A good afternoon, everyone. How is it going? Annie and Hafaro, how are you going, my friends? I hope you're having a wonderful day. How's everyone going? Loz Drain, thank you so much for popping in as well. How are you going? Thank you for the hydrate as well, Hafaro. Literally, more on top of things than I am. I love to see it. But yes, how has everyone been? And yeah, everyone, if you haven't already, make sure you do yourself a favor. Head over and go check out Fireball Annie on stream. Oop, I misspelled shout out. Second time's a charm. Perfect. There we go. Make sure you do. You're not going to be disappointed. But yeah, how's everyone going today? We are back. We've had a good old snooze. Once again, it's always very weird streaming until the sun starts coming up again, but it's very good fun. Give a stare of a handsome young newly married man. I really appreciate that, Annie. That's really kind of you. And how are you going, Annie? How did your stream go last night? What did you guys get up to last night? We've just managed to, very fortunately, spawn into a pinata, and I figured that's a pretty good way for us to ease into today. And yeah, like yesterday, hugely successful. We were on the Twitch front page yesterday. That was amazing. That was actually, officially, our longest stream ever. It was 18.5 hours, which is wild. Oh, you did a really good Massad Overseer top 11 stats? Hell yeah. And then a shocking Sam. Numbers 248. Oh, at least you got the MO to hang your hat on. Yeah, the rankings are so cool. I love that that's there now. Overall, I really love what they've done with the updates to the rating system. I love the fact that we can just go to a different boss. It's going to make actually learning some of the more difficult encounters much easier. Because no more are we going to have to get a clear Dhuum instance so we can practice Dhuum. We can just go on in. And I'm looking forward today to doing some Dhuum CM. Oh, you had a fight with the wardrobe template thing. You actually had a Yelp moment. Oh no. What happened? I've only messed around with it a little bit. Not enough to really get my head around it. We'll do Dhuum tonight as well if you're around. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like, feel free just to ping me and then I'll swap over to NA and I'll join you guys. But yeah, the only thing that I've done really is I've assigned something here. I'm not sure how it works with the weapons though. Because obviously on this set I've got Berserker's gear. On this set I've got that. So did that actually change it? Oh, I go apply to equipment. Okay. But it's now got an outfit. So that's weird. It shouldn't have an outfit. Oh, can I turn that off? Save. Did I Dhuum CM? Yeah, Dhuum CM is 100% on the cards today. Okay, how do I get this look? But I've got an outfit. Save. Okay, so we've got you. Alright, so you're now on. Let's unhide you. And we'll apply to... Maybe I have to do this elsewhere. Oh wait. Somehow me...
You looking for a fight?
Okay. So we had to basically toggle the outfit, toggle on and then back off, and now we can actually see past the outfit now. Okay, cool. So now if we do this... Alright. So yeah, we've got this template here, which is our Bangar cosplay. And we've got this set, which is our not Bangar cosplay. Okay. That's the most we've used the fashion template system so far. I'm curious to see how it goes with the weapons. I've heard it's a bit odd, which would make sense because obviously you can't apply a sword skin to a scepter and things like that. But it'll be interesting. And Vishy, you're trying to get back into the game after a 4-month break. Can you suggest a class that's not too hard to master? Good for grouped instances, doesn't feel like you're dead weight, easier rotation too, nothing too button smashy? That's a very good question. And yeah, I think Afara has probably come through with the best overall suggestion. Mechanist. So the engineer elite specialization. It is overall one of the easiest classes in Guild Wars 2 in which you can still get very, very good results. I can even demonstrate it in a little bit as well, actually, once I'm done with this event here. Just go nuke that. Cool, let's see what we got. Nothing amazing, but that's okay.
Well done.
Okay, now let's... hang on. Let's go over to Mechanist, actually. But yeah, Mechanist is probably, like... Mechanist, I think, overall is the easiest class that still operates at a really high level. Every class has easy, low-intensity builds you can play, but Mechanist, I think, for how little effort you have to actually put into the build and still achieve, like, really, really good results, I think it sort of sits in its own little tier. But there is no bad choice. Like, on every class, there will be an easier build for you to play. Like, even on Mesmer, which has one of the hardest builds in the game, Condi Mirage, you also have one of the easier builds in Condi Virtuoso. So if Engineer's not your vibe... Oh, I haven't actually seen this hit. Nice. So if Engineer's not your vibe, if there's like a class you're particularly interested in, then we could find a way to make that work. Lixaris, thank you for the follow. What do I have here? I've just got power food. So yeah, some of my stats will be a bit wrong. Adjust self. But that's fine. Doesn't really matter for the point I'm proving. Not even what we can do. Let's just... we'll do the kitless version. I think... yep, just... cool. Press that button. And this is the Condi version. There's a power version as well that runs rifle. Like, it's very, very similar. Okay, so I've set like all my mech skills to auto cast. This is basically it. I'm basically just pressing 2, 3, and 5 as they come up. Press my superconducting signet. I've got the wrong food on. We're doing 36k. And this is like an uber simplified version of this build. I can swap on Grenade Kit and swap out Force Signal and push it a little bit higher at the cost of a few more buttons to press. Yep, we're just sitting at 36 with the wrong food. Like this right here is more than enough for almost all areas of endgame PV. You bring this in, you'll be in the upper echelons of the DPS charts compared to people who may be bringing a more complicated class, but who aren't particularly comfortable with it. They were pushing this to 37 now. Basically just always pressing 2 and 3 together. I'll do 3 then 2. Just 2's about to come off cooldown, 3 will flip over, 3 then 2. There we go, that's 37k with the wrong food. So yeah, that's probably about as easy as a build can get while still performing at that level. That build will start to push 40k if I actually get the right food on there, which is... you're good. You're set. And thank you for playing this awesome video game. Thank you so much, Lixaris. I really appreciate that. But yeah, Condi Mech, incredibly easy. Let's see as well... I definitely want to dive into the new raid. I was just watching some of Fandrel's guide as well. Did a very concise, like 4-minute guide on that to try and sort of get my head around it. It'd be good as well if we could assemble some EU peeps as well to give that a shot. Oh, what are the daily bounties today? Deimos Greer. Oh, Ray Bounty Keller. Okay. Today is a day where we might be blasting that thing, definitely. But yeah, there's quite a few different builds on the, that sort of operate in a similar sort of region as that. Orca, what's up, mate? How are you? Wonderful to see you. I'd say like Condi Virtuoso, sort of in a similar area. Hammer Guard is a bit lower than that, but that's basically just auto-attacking. There's Pistol Thief, which I've also done a guide on as well. Oh, thank you for the inventory cleaning. You've got me at a very clean point here. You can even the imaginary land Australian. Yeah, there's one thing you don't know about Australia is that it's not actually real. Now, I need to actually go and dump some stuff just in the bank.
Greetings.
So let's send, oh, yeet Queen Jenna. This can get added. Malign infusion, which that's sort of sitting there. I've got a few, and let's add this infusion. You're not real. Oh no, it's just a simulation. It's actually just a very well thought out, pre-rendered recording with the Australian accent. None of it's real. Never has been. And let's use that. Okay, true story that. I saw a TikTok the other day and it was talking about how Australians in particular, there's one of the best things about Australia is there is always the one joke that every Australian, no matter what, will go in on. You don't have to brief them about it. Don't have to explain anything. You just start implementing the joke and other Australians will instinctively play along. And it's drop bears. It's whenever someone from another country comes in and they ask, any dangerous animals here? Then one Australian will go, well, there's quite a few dangerous animals here, but there's nothing quite as dangerous as the drop bear. Then someone will go, drop bears? What's that? And then another Australian just nearby will just instinctively come in and go, yeah, one of them killed my cousin. And just without batting an eye, they are in on the bit. It's not even taught, it's just instinctual. Yeah. Excellent. Let's go tidy up some of this inventory. Actually, I need to go refine a bunch of stuff that's sort of been sitting here for a hot minute. I think the Australian National Geographic even has an article that reads real, or do they? That sounds amazing. Drop bears. Let's see. I think you're right. Australian Geographic, drop bear. The lactose plummetus. Mammals carnivorous. 1.3 meters long. 120 kilos. Related drop bears target tourist study says. And then like an actual rescuing flying foxes from a deadly heat. One method largely reported to deter the drop bears, smearing Vegemite behind the ears, under the armpits, and on the nose. Another technique to keep it at bay is for bushwalkers to wear forks in their hair. There is little concrete evidence to suggest these repellents actually work, but it seems Australian visitors are willing to try almost anything to keep this mythical marsupial from unexpectedly dropping on top of them from the treetops. Studies suggest people who are born in Australia are statistically less likely to be attacked by drop bears, leaving tourists and visiting nature enthusiasts more likely to be dropped on. It is thought that although humans are not specifically targeted by the drop bear, several bushwalkers have wandered off the beaten track and have suffered serious lacerations and bites after falling victim to drop bear attacks. I don't know why I'm reading this bottom to top. One of the weird things I do sometimes. Okay, hang on. This is quality. Once the drop bear has its prey within striking distance, it will plunge as far as 8 meters from the treetops and latch onto the neck of its victim. If the impact of the cascading drop bear isn't enough to stun its unsuspecting victim, the piercing bite of the neck from the drop bear will subdue most prey. Smaller catches will be dragged back up into the tree, where the drop bear can then feed in peace. So even an official website that actually does official geographic articles, they are also in on the drop bears. What was I doing? I was going to go refine all my mithril now that I'm suitably not distracted by drop bears. Nefastus, how's it going? Good morning, evening. Well, good afternoon to you too from Australia. How are you going, mate? Let's go have materials. Yeah, let's go refine a bunch of these. And let's see here. I love having permanent bank access. It actually just made things so much more convenient. So we are sitting fairly pretty on globs of ecto now, which is good. I should also do some conversions as well, although I really don't want to burn my raid currency. I've been burning through magnetite for so long because I use it to buy ghostly infusions to sell to convert them to gold, so I should have actually built up more, because then I could probably just instantly blast my way to raid gold and things like that. That's okay. I'm also the person who set fire to all their fractal relics on NA, even though I was relatively close to fractal gold because I needed spirit shards, so it's very on brand for us. And we are getting close as well to Ritz of Dragon's End. One funny thing, because I have messed with my system clock on Windows, because I am dual booting Linux, and for some reason the system clocks don't work between them, so you have to break one to fix the other, so I broke Windows. The Guild Wars 2 event timer doesn't actually work for me now, it shows the wrong time, so I've got to pull up the event time on something else. Oh god, do I set up another virtual machine just for that? I'm using the Windows virtual machine to basically house my Twitch and YouTube chats. So I need another one just for the Guild Wars 2 event timer. Ugh. Actually, I have some. Hang on, yeah, that's actually big brain. I've got another Linux one, let's go. I'm curious, has anyone here tried playing this game while traveling, like on plane Wi-Fi? That's a very good question. I've never done it myself. I honestly wouldn't expect it to go particularly well. Plane Wi-Fi is notoriously spotty, so I would be very surprised if that worked at all. And especially now, I've heard like they put quite severe restrictions on like gaming and things like that, and you have to do a whole bunch of weird workarounds, so you're sort of in arms race with them to try and stay on top of it. And Dakeen, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, you have tried World vs. World and just stuck to Gathering and Crafting Legendary? Okay, that's really cool. Should I use Fedora or Fedora Silverblue? Let's do Fedora Silverblue. Yeah. Okay. And let's move that. I don't need that anymore. I need this window. I'm literally spinning up a Linux virtual machine just so I can view the Guild Wars 2 event time. You're going to try it in the Steam Deck while traveling South Africa. It's a very long flight. It's a perfect opportunity to do world completion. Oh, that would be really, really cool if you could make that work. How do I maximize on here, actually? Okay, I'll just drag it. Fair play. Guild Wars 2 event timer. You can tell when you've tinkered a little bit too close to the sun. Can someone check this, unless I check it on another computer, is mode near Olgoth the one that's up now? Actually, what I can do is I can compare it. Gw2 efficiency. No, Gw2 event timers. Okay, mode near Olgoth is up. Excellent. Good. That one works. Yeah, you can tell I've tinkered too close to the sun where I have to open up a Linux virtual machine so I can use the Gw2 event timer. One of the things we broke, but we broke it in a spectacular way. Yeah, each airline probably has different Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, and... oh. When Jess and I fly in Australia, we usually always fly with Qantas. Because we've had like bad experiences on Jetstar. Because that was when we came back from Melbourne the year before last and just ruptured an eardrum on the way down because the descent was too quick. So we're like, nope, not flying Jetstar, plus it's just like a dodgy experience in general. But on domestic flights in Qantas, you have Wi-Fi. On international flights in Qantas, which we found when we went to the UK, you don't have Wi-Fi. I'm like, that's the time we need Wi-Fi. That's what we want. Not on this 40-minute domestic flight. I can live without Wi-Fi for 40 minutes. You're up and you're down. But this 20-hour international flight, yes, I would like some Wi-Fi, please. Yeah, I don't get that. It's baffling to me. Oh, we've got a gang war meta going. That's kind of what I was looking at. And let's flog off just all of these. And deposit all those. Cool. I will also consolidate my luck. And Sven, what's up? Wonderful to see you, mate. And yes, we are online today as well. We've come back well rested from what it was officially our longest stream ever yesterday. We went 18.5 hours. It was a big old day. But yeah, we are back now. Ready to dive back into things. Just sort of easing into things as we go. Surprised I haven't fixed the large chest bureau bug yet. I did see there was a patch where they said they fixed the chest not opening in the Whisper raid. But I'm not sure if that extends to Bureau Marches. I haven't opened any chests in Bureau Marches since the patch dropped. So I haven't tested it myself. But I was bamboozled by some in... What do we do? Berserkers, do we have Gale Shot? Yeah, we could do some Gale Shot. That'd be pretty fun. Speaking of... what's on the cards today? We're going to be doing a bunch of raiding today once we sort of ease into things, because we're going to do Dhuum CM, and we are going to do the new encounter, Hella. That just took me a fair bit of time. I just tried to park ults. They always stack by chance. True. NA or EU? We'll probably start on EU, and we'll definitely jump over to NA as well. So we might actually be doing it across both regions. What was I doing? Heroic Shackles is very fun to use if you have immobs. That could be super fun on Druid, actually. End of Dragons. Echowild. Dragons End. Just seems there's a... Let's just see if this is working for me, because sometimes... Okay, cool. It is actually working. That's good. It's just there's nothing on there. Is now a better time for NA, or is it a better time for EU? Oh, you're using Warrior with Greatsword, Sword, Warhorn, Greatsword 4, and Sword Burst to Immo? That would be really fun. NA's bedtime. Okay, yeah. So that'll be good for another few more hours. Almost 6 AM in E. Okay, so it's very much off-peak there. Let's jump over to NA, actually. I think we'll probably, like for Dhuum CM, we'll probably end up forming groups. We'll definitely join in, if possible, if there's a spot open in Annie's group as well, later today, because we can blast Dhuum CM. But I also want to run it with other people as well. But I don't fancy pugging. I don't fancy pugging Dhuum just in general. Let's 12 character select. And let's swap over just for now to NA. Yeah, when's Annie going to come to EU? I know, we got to get Annie over to EU. It's currently still counted as NA prime time, but winding down. Yeah, because I remember when I used to play Guild Wars 2 back in my university days, you know, when I could actually have a bit more of a degen schedule, he says as he just streamed 18 hours. Yeah, playing in the morning was like absolute peak time on EU, on NA for me. Yep, I know you're still processing. Probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Let's just keep going until it lets us in. See as well if I can get the squad rolls add-on to work. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let's go back in. The EU will start kicking off sometime soon. I'm liking the daily raid boss bounty system. Encourages people to do raids all throughout the week, which is something that has been massively needed. So I really like that. So we have 2 different accounts for 2 different regions. No, as an ArenaNet partner, I can swap regions freely. Whereas for other people, it's like a 400 gems. But previously, before I was an ArenaNet partner, I did have 2 accounts. I would have this account, which I'd play on EU, and I'd have my NA account for NA. Yeah, daily raids is a great system. So I still have, well, I've still got the account. The NA account, I don't play that much anymore because I just swap my EU account between the regions. That one's got 10,000 hours on it. I'll see what weapons I have on this. I've clearly got... Yeah, I've clearly got longbow on here. Oh, we got maces. I think I was running hammer at some point. Where are we going? I'll turn off that. It's not going to be particularly helpful for me. Nice also notice EU is so quiet during the day here in China. China is when NA would be peak. Yeah, I mean, you're in like, obviously if you're in China, you're in a somewhat similar time zone to Australia. So yeah, I find if you're playing during the day, NA is better. If you're playing in the evenings, EU is better. I've got maces for some reason. Don't know why. Am I running the quickness version? Oh yeah, just go yes, I'm going to have to do that and everything. Cloud burst. Yep, looks like I'm running quickness. cool. Just phase instantly. Nice. I really like Gale Shot. It feels just super fun to play. Still, I think it's the most fun of the new elite specs for me. Sechi, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. Where is the boss? There we go. Now, where are you? Hawkeye is such a fun skill. Bit of visual clutter in that fight? Yeah, there really is. But Gale Shot just feels fantastic fun to play. I like that event timers page, I don't need it now. We're going to get nuked. Did you only just start your stream not long ago? Yeah, about 47 minutes ago. To find out where the CC skills are here. Oh, just did it. Nice. Poor pet. Raiden, how's it going, mate? Yes, I'm very much enjoying Gale Shot. I always do whenever I get a chance to jump on it. I remember there being something like 2,000 viewers when you were doing that God of Death the other day. Dhuum. Oh yeah, and we're also on the Twitch front page then as well. So yeah, they were very, very big numbers. So it was an absolutely wonderful stream. But yeah, we're going for at least 12 hours today as well. But we went off, had a nice little sleep, and we'd come back. I'm doing well on parental leave at the moment. Oh, that's so good to hear. And congratulations as well. How are you and your new family going? That's really, really exciting. Good luck to stream today. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, well, little fella is 11 weeks old today. Oh, that's such a cool Congratulations. I'm glad you and your family are going well. It's great to hear. Our little nephew, I believe, he may actually be super close to the same age. Actually, he was born late November. Might actually be like within 1 or 2 weeks. That's amazing. That.
Like a bug. It wasn't operating under our orders.
Let's see if there's anything in End Dragons.
We all need to work together, or there won't be anything left of Echovald for you two to squabble over.
We have to do some gathering.
Brotherhood on the problem. We'll have it solved in minutes.
And your solutions are more likely than not.
And we'll get, we'll always get the writs.
6
I
feet.
need to
Now,
be there to
this
make
is
sure
fine.
that doesn't happen.
That's probably the
Ruinies?
best I'm getting from you two, isn't it?
What do we get there? Demise of Dragon, that's just a rifle, that's fine. Full skin though.
We have completed the task at hand.
It's pretty solid as a quick DPS build. If you just want to farm page, you can do events in the south of Dragon's End. That's a good shout. To empty the map better. Good idea, actually. Might do that at some point, like when we're in the point where we need something to do and we don't feel like commanding something. It's a good shout. There was no mo. Okay, I need to actually set. I need to set the BM here to not time out all the time. And so let's try and do that. Software. Where would that be? Settings. Okay, it might be on display, orientation, refresh rate. Might be under power actually. Automatic screen blank. Turn that off. Yep, let's try that. You're thinking of making a new ranger to play Gale Shot Untamed for open world goodness? I recommend it. Gale Shot is the most fun ranger spec to me. Just the process of going in and out of longbow into cyclone bow, it just feels good. It feels amazing. So yeah, I definitely recommend it.
Infuriating.
I was double check what build I'm running. I think I'm running the Heisen build. I'll have to go check his guide on that. This looks like something they do though. And Midnight King, yeah. Do you like Ranger Longbow? Yeah, this is a build where a Ranger Longbow is actually like best in slot. We might actually just grab some of our part characters as well. Oh, actually, no, we should do... Yeah, we should actually do the medium chest farm. Yeah, let's do that. That will be good. Yeah, let's do that. Character select. Let's go back on this one. Actually, I should get gathering tools as well. Yeah. That lizard wanted a piece of us? Yeah, they definitely did. That particular one always spawned in. There's something there for us to deal with. I recently just found out the mirror farm was affected by magic find. Yeah, I heard that as well. Like, that was only quite recently for me as well, but yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, dual maze, hammer, gale shot, wilderness survival, and marksmanship is virtually unkillable. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll take a look. I think I'm running something like that. We don't have the hammer, though. Oh, we got skirmishing here. But still. Yep, this is solid. I like it. Otessa got double the rare unidentified gear. Wow, that's amazing. I just crafted Juggernaut today for NG. Amazing, that's great. Congratulations. Let's turn on Blish HUD. Let that run. There we go, it's active now. Blish HUD. I might also manage modules. I'll yoink the event table, because that's not really helping us. Finally found a use for the New Year Festival food. True, it'll be really good for that, which also reminds me, great way to generate a little bit of extra gold. Well, actually, I will not do the teleport, because it's actually going to eat into my gold, but we can just turn 8 gold into 10 gold with a little bit of Lunar New Year sorcery. Be really curious to see just how much gold waypointing takes out of the economy, or how much it has done over the course of Guild Wars 2's life. That would be fascinating. Yeah, the map looks huge when you zoom out. It really does. Like, the map is massive. Find lucky envelopes. We're just going to buy 8 of those. And we're going to sell these. For 11 gold. But yeah, the map itself is huge. Like, there's Castora. There's End of Dragons. Crystal Desert. Corteria. We got Janthia out this way. Icebrood Saga out there. Hornamaguma there. Oh, did I turn off my cameras somehow? How'd I manage that? How did I manage that? Ah, hang on. There we go. Okay, let's lock that. That was weird. Unlucky bag. No, it's because I was like flicking my mouse around and my OBS is like just on the screen below my main desktop here, so I accidentally latched onto my camera source and then it just dragged it off to nowhere, so I just had to reset it. I will just make sure everything's locked there, because nothing should need to be moved around. Let's do it as well on our display scene. Yep, everything's locked on. Oh, hang on. No, I'll deal with that later. Just between my display and my game capture scene. Everything there should be locked. Okay. So let's turn on... I'll actually go display here for Blish HUD. Pathing. Lady Elsa's Guides. It was actually probably going to be... a few other marker packs. Let's see, actually. Pathing. Download marker packs. Here we go. Mirror. Berry chest farm for magic mirrors. What is everyone's favorite mirror marking pack? Start with these 8 daily charges. Okay, yeah, let's try this. download that. Okay. Our pathing. Let's go all markers. VOE mirrors, yep. Use Linus's VOE chest farm because it shows the large and medium chests are. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Let me just see. Oh, Linus is one there. Okay. Update 2 months ago. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so we want to go out here. We'll take a break in just a moment once we get here. Probably once we get these little... I think they're pre-charges, what it's asking us to do. Says, what's up, mate? Great to see you.
This creature is
Okay. Heal HP twice, then 2.
furious.
How are we doing with the new update? Overall, I'm really enjoying it. But have you had much of a chance to play it yet, Says? Yes, we want to do this one twice, I think.
Breathe in.
Cool, so we've done that. Nice, we'll just go park our character. We've started off with some charges, which is good. But now we're going to go stretch our legs and we'll be back in a little bit and then we'll blast out this farm. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. that being Exotic, Ascended, and Legendary. Ascended and Legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that Legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about Exotic and Ascended gear. In terms of the difference between Exotic and Ascended gear, Exotic gear has slightly lower stats than Ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards Ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now, before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear, and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have Power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game, and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a Power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have Condition Damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have Power Boon Support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our Condition Boon Support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guildgen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip two of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or attuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals of the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine fractal relics each. this will be the Crystalline Band or the Red Ring of Death. You can easily get these just by doing a few days of the Tier 1 Fractal Dailies or 1 day of the Tier 4 Fractal Dailies if you're so inclined. You also have the option of getting an amulet for laurels. Nowadays, this conversion isn't necessarily the cheapest, but it is there if you prefer. Another option for trinkets, although typically on the pricier side, are the mist trinkets. These are stat selectable, so you can select any stats available in the game. They are non-unique, so you can equip 2 of them at the same time, but also their stats can be reset with a mist capacitor if you ever need to significantly change up your build. These can be purchased with currencies from Fractals, PvP, and World vs. World. Now, my preferred way of getting stat selectable trinkets will be from Living World Season 3, 4, and Icebrood Saga. All episodes of Living World Season 3 and 4 will give you access to Ascended trinkets, with all but those obtained from the episodes Long Live the Lich and All of Nothing being stat selectable. The ones you'll want to focus on for gearing up though will be Season 3, A Crack in the Ice. This will give you access to an accessory, backpack, and a ring, and you'll purchase these by exchanging Winterberries and Unbound Magic. The key thing with this episode is that the Winterberry nodes can be gathered every single day on different characters. So the more characters you have, the quicker you can farm these. With a handful of characters or a couple days, it will not take you long to get all the Winterberries you need to purchase Ascended trinkets. This is typically going to be your fastest way. For the last episode of Season 4, War Eternal, you're going to get access to an accessory, an amulet, and a ring. Here you'll purchase these by trading Mistborn modes and Volatile Magic. To get these, you can either do the meta event, gather nodes, or open chests around the map. This is a very profitable meta to do anyway, so this, in the grand scheme of things, is a win-win. For Icebrood Saga, the 2 episodes Whisper in the Dark and Shadow in the Ice will give you access to an amulet and a ring. These only cost Eternal Ice Shards and Karma, so these are exceptionally cheap, but you will need to complete 2 collections, the Hunger and Idolatry, to unlock this vendor. Eternal Ice Shards can be farmed incredibly easily by doing map meta events across Bureau Marches, as well as Icebrood Saga strike missions. These are very good to do for gold and blue profit shards, which can be used to purchase additional Ascended gear. So 100% take the time, do your Icebrood Saga strike missions. These are also relatively easy, so they are good entry-level group content for newer players. Another Living World episode to take note of is Season 3, Episode 1, Out of the Shadows, which will give you access to an amulet, a ring, and a backpack that can be stat swapped by using a Bloodstone capacitor, similar to the mist trinkets that I mentioned previously. This can be bought incredibly cheaply for 100 Unbound Magic. An important thing to touch on very quickly are the Season of the Dragons achievements. These are incredibly easy achievements that are just tied to completing the Living World episodes, as well as doing some gathering and a couple events on each map. By completing these achievements, you're going to get access to huge amounts of the map currency that you will need to purchase Ascended trinkets with. So if you don't feel like gathering up all the map currency manually, these achievements are going to be your best shout. As a rough estimate, within about an hour of playtime, you should be able to complete Tier 3 of each of these Return to achievements, which will reward you with 250 of the map currency, which is enough to exchange for several trinkets. And if you complete all of these Season of the Dragons achievements, you're going to get a free legendary amulet, which will mean you never have to buy Ascended amulets ever again on your account. I always recommend that new players keep working their way through the story to get access to all the new maps, all the mastery points they need, but on top of that, being rewarded with a free legendary amulet is insane value. As a new player, this should be on your priority list. Now for our weapons, I like to start with exotic and then replace with Ascended weapons as soon as they become available. If you want to access some exotic stat selectable weapons, you do have the option of purchasing the Iron Legion weapons from the trading post. These will cost you a couple gold each, but they are only available in a staff, pistol, greatsword, rifle, and sword. But if you need a stat selectable one of these, this is a good shout. Only recently added to the game in September of 2023, which completely revolutionizes gearing, is the unified vendor system in World vs. World. By talking to this vendor, you are going to be able to purchase stat selectable weapons, armor, and trinkets very cheaply using only some gold and badges of honor. So if you have played a bit of World vs. World and have some badges of honor set aside, this is an incredibly cheap way, and dare I say, the best way to get stat selectable exotic weapons. You can fully gear your character just from this vendor, but if you're a new player, you may not have all the currency that's required. So let's explore some other options. For Berserker's gear, you can typically purchase this straight from the trading post very cheaply. To purchase your Berserker weapons as cheaply as possible, make sure you use the filters on the trading post. Here we can search for weapons that have power, precision, ferocity, and a level 80 and exotic. From here we can sort the price from low to high and get some amazing deals. Right here we can see I found an exotic Berserker's axe that even has a superior sigil of force, which is going to be ideal, and that's available for only 2 gold 20. And we are back. Welcome back everyone. Okay, let's see where we will be picking up from here. And says your laptop's not the best. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. That's really frustrating. Okay, we've got our magic mirror farm going. Let's see how this goes. So we're basically preloaded with events so we can get more charges. Oh, that's not particularly helpful. But we did it. Let's move on through here. Oh, we should do this rift hunt as well. Nice. I plan on getting a new desktop in March. Oh, nice. Have you got any plans for what kind of specs you might be rocking for that? That's really cool. The best thing about the update IMO is the Wizard Vault rework. Yeah, overall it's a really good change to the Wizard Vault, I think. I'm very happy with what they've done. Yeah, the fact we can get Black Lion keys from, even though yeah, we do lose the 35 AA gold, in the scheme of the Wizard's Vault, it wasn't that much. And we do get more useful things as well. Like the bank storage, not bank storage, bag slot expansions, things like that. So I think we are overall getting more useful things. And it is a very tricky thing to do, giving people a lot of liquid gold. As nice as it is, it's not the best for Guild Wars 2's economy, and be that any game's economy. It's something you have to be quite cautious with. You don't want to flood people too much gold, or else it devalues it. And then things just end up getting more and more expensive, because people have more gold to throw around. And one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is the fact that it has always done so well keeping its economy in check, and yeah, it was a delicate thing them adding too much gold. And we are getting more gold as well, like you get 100 gold instead of 90 from the cheap bags, they're a bit more expensive and things like that. So it's a bit of a reshuffling. I imagine they've probably had a look at the numbers and gone, okay, this is a bit much, let's rein this back. Which overall I think is fair enough. Where are we going here? Oh, I can't see anything there. Love the music in these new maps as well. It's always top tier. We should equip gathering tools as well. Oh, this character already had them. Right. Didn't expect that. So just really, if there are any gathering nodes that are super near us, we can grab them. Getting Beast for Peace texture old ones built from 2011. Wow. 5060, 4 terabytes, 32 gigs of RAM, and you're going to upgrade to the 64 later, yeah, that's going to be an absolute beast of a machine. I love it. Now, where is this actually telling us to go? Oh, we want to go up here. But yeah, that's awesome.
I'm looking for my friend's grave. I know it's foolish, but I have to do this. Can you help?
Oh, it's annoying when these reset like that. There we go. Let's get that. And you have 20 more FPS in meta events. Yeah, that is one of the shames about Guild Wars 2 in general. You can kind of throw however powerful PC you want at it. Although, what kind of CPU are you planning to get? But yeah, it's not particularly sensitive to your graphics card and things like that. Okay, well in that case, I do recommend if you're able to get any sort of AMD X3D CPU, those are particularly good for Guild Wars 2. Go. So move on to 3. We're going to go up here. An X3D, yeah, like a Ryzen 7800 X3D, something like that. Any Ryzen one with the X3D at the end of it is going to be really, really good. A 3D CPU having more cache helps big time with all the stuff being done in MMOs. Yeah, thank you so much, Dasramar. Yeah, so X3D. They are notoriously good for Guild Wars 2 in particular. And honestly, most games, they're kind of your go-to CPUs nowadays, especially if you're gaming.
I hunt minerals inland, a mission of great import. You want to take part? I can see it. Join me.
Alright, let's try and get these to line up. Got him.
Looks like that's about half of them.
I do like as well the fact there is just this like farm you can do. I'm curious to see how much unidentified gear we get from it. It should be pretty solid. Yeah, like the 7800 X3D would be a really good option. There's quite a few different SKUs of it, and you can always just like compare them against benchmarks just to get a gauge of, you know, what's the most powerful. But yeah, whichever one of those kind of sits within your budget would be a really solid choice. Oh, and how do I get that line? Great question. That is Blish HUD. Hang on, let me actually type it. Or I should make a command. Well, I've got a command. I should make a Stream Deck button for it. But yeah, I've got a guide on how to install Blish HUD, and then you can install different Pathing packs that do different things. This one is specifically for getting, you know, all these magic mirrors. Space the location. No, we can skip that. We don't need it.
I'm looking for my friend's grave. I know it's foolish, but I have to do this. Can you help?
Kill twice, then 4. And Orc, you're so glad you went with the PC build and did right for all the craziness, and the upgrade was sorely needed. Yeah, that was a really good time to do it. I wish as well that I had maybe upgraded our PCs a bit sooner. I mean, fortunately, I was able to get some DDR5 RAM for our home server when I didn't upgrade for that last year, so that's sitting pretty and probably will be from now until the end of its natural life. But yeah, we're still rocking DDR4 on both Jess and mine's gaming PCs, which, like, our gaming PCs are fine. It does everything we need. But yeah, it is frustrating that now we're sort of in a point where it's like, okay, it's not practical to upgrade purely because components are too expensive. I think we're on the pink trail now. Yeah, I bubble. When and if it pops, it's going to be an absolute calamity. But what it is now, not right. It's gone absolutely insane, and one day it will almost certainly pop. When it does, that's going to be rough. Yeah, I might as well gather this on the way so we can get some other things. Just a bit of extra map currency. They want to pop so badly, be afraid of the puller. Yeah, it's the same. Like, I'm, you know, for computer components to eventually become more affordable and AI to stop being forced into everything to where it shouldn't be. Looking forward to that, but yeah, the wider fallout of that is going to be... Whew. That is not going to be good. Okay. And Lewis, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate you. Where is this one? Oh, we want to go up here? Yes, there we go. Once we follow the path a few times, we'll get used to it. I'm liking this path so far. We're getting a really good amount of unidentified gear. It'll be even more if I actually juice my magic find. This is solid. And it's just something that you can do by yourself, which is good.
They must be stopped.
That. What's this one say? Waypoint to somewhere else. Okay. Got him. Okay. Ah, we gotta go down this way. It would be good to try a version of this that doesn't rely on doing the hero point, but, you know, the hero point's pretty easy to do. 18 charges.
This'll be unpleasant for you.
Got him. Now it's telling us to waypoint to blue. So back here. Oh, wrong way. This way. Yeah, the combination of Skimmer into Skyscale is just so good. Yeah, we can get rid of that. I'm not going to swap maps. This is fine. Just leave us be. Right about there. Perfect. Get so many unusual coins. I'll figure out if there's some way to reasonably convert them to gold, because we've been stockpiling them. I might take a look at fast farming and see what we can do. Let's pull that up, because there's a ton. Let's just grab the raspberries on our way. From mass smartphone adoption to crypto blockchain to AI, it's all really blowed the market for all shared hardware like memory and any fab pieces like CPUs and GPUs. Yeah, like, we just got over the crypto craze, and yeah, when I first bought my graphics card for this PC, it's a 6700 XT. Like, that was at the peak of the crypto craze, so yeah, its price was massively inflated. So we just got past that, and then we hit the AI boom. Hey Athena, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. What is up? My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we do a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Everyone, go check out Athena over on Twitch. Yeah, Athena, what did you guys get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it, and thank you so much for trusting us with your community. I really appreciate you. Canadian, what's up? Wonderful to see you as well. Right now, and thank you for the follow. Make sure I return the favor. Thanks so much. Jax, what's up? Right now we are doing a magic mirror farm. We're basically just farming a bunch of unidentified gear. We did a big old stream yesterday. We're on the Twitch front page. Went for 18.5 hours. A big day, so sort of easing back into things now. Get that chest in a moment. We're going to get this rich node while I'm here. Thank you for the follow, Canadian, as well. But yes, like a really nice farm that we're doing here. Then we're going to dive into trying the new raid and some Dhuum CM, so we can try and get the fancy pants new Skyscale skin. And you're new to Guild Wars, just started Living World Season 3. Oh, that's amazing. How are you enjoying Guild Wars so far? And just from that, we basically farmed up all of that, which is solid. Oh, you're getting the Fractal North case with the walnut wood panels. Yeah, I know that one. It looks good. So I think we've done that. So we need to get into Starlight Weald now. Let's do it. And thank you, Canadian, for the lurk. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're having so much fun. Living World Season 3 is low-key some of my favourite content in Guild Wars 2. I love all the lore and the story tied to Living World Season 3. Okay, where are we going now? Superblade, thank you for the follow. We started Chapter 3 on it. It's been fantastic. Nice. Are you at Bitterfrost Frontier yet? Is that around that point? Big snowy map? That's one of my favourite maps there. I used to farm that constantly back in the day for Ascended Trinkets in particular. Still one of the best ways to get Ascended, you know, rings, earrings, back piece. Okay, so how many times it wants to do this one? Oh, I just finished the volcano place. Oh, okay, so that should be like Ember Bay then, I think. I've got to kill this one twice. Let's go. Yeah, we're rocking some Gale shot right now. Having a really good time with it. go, that is Dunskies. We're just doing this twice because it means we get a bunch of like key charges which allow us to open chests across the map. Let's try the jumping puzzle in the map. Oh yeah, the jumping puzzle. Yeah, that one's definitely something else. There we go. So that's Dunskies, and it wants us to hit up. Which one's 2? 2 is green. Yeah, the jumping puzzles are huge in Guild Wars 2. They really, really are. The Ember Bay one in particular is one of the more notorious ones in Guild Wars 2. Doing that one blind would be an absolute feat. Okay, let's see if we can get up here. I need to get up higher. Just have to take a little bit of a roundabout way to get there. Oh, Addie's there. Hello, Addie. There she is. Addie says hello, everyone. She's having a good snooze. Didn't even wake her. She's completely out of it. So we did that. Okay, whoop. Reveal that right about there. So yeah, we open, or we do that mirror, we open the chest, we get unidentified gear, and that reveals other chests around the map that we can open. So we'll find there's going to be another one down here, medium obscured chest. We're going to open that, get a bunch more loot. Let's go down there, grab that one. Really should max out my magic if I can try this. Ooh, first coffee of the day. Oh, nice. First coffee of the day is always a good one. Yeah, I'm rocking a New York breakfast tea today. Yeah, the number of teas we had last night to fuel us was quite epic. Time for tea? Nice. As in tea is in dinner, or tea is in the drink? I just finished the first most heavenly part of the day. Oh, I completely agree. See, unfortunately, Jess is still having the issues where after, presumably, we got COVID when we were in the UK, her olfactory nerve is damaged, so she absolutely loves the smell of coffee, always has one of her favourites, but to her right now, coffee smells really, really bad. It's getting better than what it was, but yet still not at the point where, no, we can like have coffee all the time. And just a few weeks ago or so, we actually went out to a cafe and grabbed a coffee. And we go out for coffee so infrequently, we usually have it at home, but yeah, the sheer joy that I felt from having just a, you know, I think it was a almond cappuccino, but oh, it was so good. Oh, where are you from? I'm from Australia. Oh, as in hot leaf tea. Nice. Okay. This way. It's definitely a really solid farm doing this. Especially if you're working on the legendary Aqua Breather, because you get a bunch of the map currencies as well. This is actually how, because I have the legendary Aqua Breather now, this is how I basically got all my currencies. I had characters parked at the... characters parked at each of these chests. Some of these are a bit weird. Well, that was odd. Got him.
Now this is a
But I just have characters parked at each of these mirrors. And which, thank you for the follow. And yeah, I just log in, do the mirror, get the loot, log out. We'll be done in like 5 minutes. That's from our thank you for the follow. Okay, where do we need to go? Oh, up here. Wasn't particularly clear. We got there. Boom. And great stuff on YouTube. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like the green orbs around this one. It's very fun. Should do some World vs. World on my NA account as well. If I can get... Well, if I get 2 Gifts of Battle on that, I should be able to craft 2 End of Dragons legendaries using the... Well, I should at least be able to do 1 without having to farm any extra Imperial Favor. But yeah, lacking in Spirit Shards is making it quite tricky to craft legendaries at the rate that I'd like. Maddie getting more comfortable. She could not possibly be more comfortable. Saying waypoint to 4 now. We've got 7 there, okay. So not grabbing that one just yet. Oh, so just that little ping whenever a heart quest pops up. I don't know why that sound just makes me happy. Yeah, I'll keep moving. I don't want to get in combat. Okay, so should aim right about there. I think it actually shoots a little bit lower than it intends. Yep, perfect. Getting close to maxing them out. Like everything in our shared inventory slots. This one's saying port to, I think that says 5. White on yellow is always a tricky combo to read. Got him. And now I've got the meta event going. I think this character here has everything unlocked. So to get all the Guild Wars 1 pets. It's got all the pets, it's got all its specs. If we finish this farm, then we can do this meta event as well. Good anniversary banner. Oh, we've got some ANET devs there. Hell yeah. I can tell our FPS is definitely struggling here. To hero point twice and go to 6. Yeah, let's do that. Now, what hero points it saying? If I need 6 keys to open it. Which hero points it telling us? Ah, out that way. Make our way up here to where the hero point is. Done. Nice. That was unfortunate. It moved out of my Mistral. Cool, that's done. Boing. There we go. Yeah, I kind of want to finish the farm before I move on to the meta event, if we can. Waypoint to 7. Which is down here. And you scouts, you just, or you have a friend who just hit 80 and unlocked Deadeye. You just unload Deadeye, try quick play. Do you have any videos on it? I do, actually. I have a thief on pistol. I have a video on Pistol Thief right over on my YouTube channel. It's one of the more recent ones I've made as well. So yeah, I've got you covered in that regard. It's quite pretty water.
The way the Seer's defenses move.
Go, we've got that. It's quite hard to follow this path actually because it's so dark.
Rare and valuable.
Let's go get some exotics as well. That we did. Our spirit shard. Got another medium. Oh, we don't have any more keys. That's alright, so we're basically done with the farm now. So we can turn off pathing now. We don't need it. Now, in terms of what we got, quite a bit actually. So we've got the shoulders, we've got some rare chests, got basically full stacks of blue and green, 137 rares. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Chaotic as anything. 4%. Nice.
The devices are now fully disabled.
All right, let's regroup in the courtyard.
Let's get all these banners.
Surely this isn't the end of our surprises for the day.
Oh, Sven, thanks for that. No, that is all good. That's right, I should have definitely posted what my schedule was actually going to be. It's just a bit tricky because I didn't have any idea how long I was going to sleep. But we're rejuvenated now, which is good. I think I have all of these, so I'm just going to get some of these. That is an idea, Havaro.
I'm detecting anomalous magical readings in this area.
I'm just digging here. Those devices seem to be trying to draw something out. What?
Oh yeah, so we got like 270 greens, 220 blues, and 137 rares. That's solid.
Magical readings bear a similarity to those emitted by the Seneschal Gila.
Just a bit of another maestral. I love the loop of just playing Gale shot. Oh, we're a rabbit now. Jump in the orbs to do the Defiance bar. we... Oh, this is fiddly. Such a cool meta event.
Stay alert. Not done yet.
It brought friends.
It's over.
There we go. Oof, that laser was rough. Stun break. Thank you so much. What was that? Cake scraps? Thank you. That looks amazing. Jess has been experimenting in the kitchen with making chocolate cake, and we have a bowl of cake scraps. Thank you. Oop. It's alright, back we go. I love there's a waypoint not too far away here. That is very good. Warm cake scraps. If we do the meta room, might be able to circle back and go get those chests. Yeah, let's go up here actually. Yeah, here it is. Where is the boss? Big heals coming in.
Inquest forces arriving below. Perhaps they intend to assist us?
I wouldn't count on it. Best we dispatch them before they can implement their plan.
Biomancer. Boss go. Yeah, I'm really liking this build. This durable. It's pretty good burst. Having a back here looks great. Yeah, Addie says hello everyone. She just woke up. She's living her best life. She is a big stretch. Look at you. Shockwave. Heal up. Stun break there, nice. Go, Eddie. I am now Bunny Grim. You can't have my cake. That's my cake, Addie. Just realised we had chocolate cake. Like, I'm really loving Gale Shot. It just feels fun to play.
It brought friends. Step right up.
Any big balance patch updates? No, I think it was like a few PvP tweaks, but no big balance change. Thank you, Witch, for the hydrate. Oh yeah, there were some changes to like luminary and antiquary icons for some reason, I guess. And we are a bunny again. That is this boss Dunsky's. Very successful.
It puts a stop to the Inquest's immediate plans, at least.
I am pleased to have been able to assist you.
Now, how do you suppose...
Approach.
An interesting premise. Perhaps...
Yeah, Antiquary's got the little script icon.
...complaint on every cycle. This is most unexpected.
Beginning to think you're bad luck, Connor.
Essentials font. Done the thing, I guess. Chest, nice. A bunch of unidentified gear. Might waddle down this way. So there was some extra chests there that we could get. Let's see what we can do with unusual coins.
Why do I always do this? I see an opportunity.
I reckon basically I think just exchange for antique coins? Let's go get some small chests. Actually, no, that's really not worth it. Yeah, ignore the small ones. Yeah, the medium one's where it's at. Askelin, thank you for the follow. There you go, another medium. Okay, let's go suss out whether I've got this chest piece. I don't think I do.
Another day in paradise, eh, Wayfinder?
I don't have a coat. Nice. Well, special trophies from events and Starlit Wield. And occasionally, Starlit Wield adventures. Alright. Well, so we've got those. That was a nice little win. You're doing the Very War Chest, get all those unlocked. Very nice. That's a good tip. That I can just sell. Let's split this. By 3. Compact. And then we'll send all these here. Very profitable endeavor, that. This gives you many currencies. Awesome. Yes, reward tracks are pretty good value. Sell that. CONS. I have a bunch of rando exotics we can yeet.
Valuable.
So here, yeah, I'll just consolidate those. Those can go. As can that, and that. All are luck. That goes. That goes. That goes. And now I'll just kind of start stockpiling those there. Soon all. Let's we'll just sell that. Get rid of it. Get added. That can just get yeeted. I'm not going to bother with that. Bay Cathedral, yeah, we'll stockpile those. Okay, it's looking pretty solid now. Have I maxed out a stack of these yet? I have. Oh, now we have more. I will eventually craft the back piece just so I stop getting those, or else it's just one more thing I need to manage. Not too bad, that's coming together. Is there a script combat tonic? I don't know. Very cool if there was. Okay, I'm just going to do a gathering node, because then they'll also finish off the other remaining daily. We can get that done. Also means we can get... Have I got all the gold? I think I have. Okay. We'll wait till we get more stuff. There's a lot more valuable stuff in there, which is nice. Positive luck. Let's go process our loot on our character now. Antigua is hilarious. Completely agree. And what's with the 18 slot bags? They're just a very cost-effective way for me to get storage quickly.
All right, back to your pen.
Well, that's tidied.
Goodbye.
Dragon Statuette, cool. We'll build up those. Okay, that inventory is now pretty spotless. That's more than the 15 slot bags you have. 15 slot bags are drastically cheaper, that's true. What do you think of the Wizard Vault rewards? What would you like to see change, if anything? It's a great question. What they have done, I think, is a net improvement to what they had. I will miss the other bags of gold that we can get once we get our 100 gold here. Those are gone, but I feel like it makes sense for the long term of the game's economy. Things that are still duds. This should just go. Lesser Essence of Gold, I think that should just go. Not useful, get rid of it. The trap. I mean, everything else is honestly kind of good. Yeah, you can get bag slot expansion from the Wizard's Vault. Like, that's peak value. That's awesome. I would really like to see equipment template expansions in here as well. I think that would be amazing. That would be a thing I'd love to see. Like the addition of metabolic primers. Like, almost everything on here I would see as being useful. The only things that I'd be like, just don't bother getting them. The Lesser Essence of Gold. Even like Blackline Mastery Coffers have uses. It's not particularly useful for me because I'm maxed out on Masteries, but still. Obi Shards, I wouldn't get them. And your Solar Self-Management, no, oh yeah, this would be amazing value for you. Yeah, don't get the Obi Shards, that's just not worth it. And I wouldn't say... I don't think the Luck's worth it. Oh, and Vision Crystals as well. Yeah, just don't bother with the Vision Crystals. You can get them through all manner of other means. Everything else there, I think I'd be like, oh yeah, I could see uses for that. Let's process this now. And yeah, the keys as well, good value.
Pillage.
Let's also drag that down there. Was everything? That'd be a really fun and interesting way to play Guild Wars 2. So what have been some of your big takeaways from your solo self-bound journey? What things have been the trickiest for you to get? Has there been some unexpected things?
Have too much treasure.
Almost capped out on Lucent Motes again. Gold, just pure gold, is by far the hardest thing to get. I imagine, yeah, especially until you can do fractals. Like, do tier 4 fractals, that's probably one of the trickier ones.
The Emperor feared my great power. Do you? You're so easy to ignore.
Oh, hang on. 48. Can't sell it, can't use the trading post. The arena's done a good job keeping gold valuable in the main currency of Guild Wars 2. They have. They absolutely have, and that's why I think it is probably a good thing that they remove the infinite bags of gold from the Wizard's Vault. Injecting gold like that into a game's economy is always a very dangerous thing.
Pillage, I've attained the awesome.
Okay, it's 156, cool. Slime Blade, let's salvage all the other rando exotics we have.
Most remarkable.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, lots of legendaries, gold things. They absolutely are. Like, they have ways to rip gold out of the economy. It's definitely a thing they have. But it's also just got a few levers you need to pull to make sure that it's nice and stable. And Guild Wars 2 has done a great job of doing that over the years, so I imagine they've probably taken a look at the amount of gold in the game's economy overall, because they probably just have that as a number that updates with somewhat regularity. They'd probably be like, okay, here's how much there is, here's how much we want, let's adjust this dial to make sure things are stable. You're also contending with fractals, which just pump out gold every day into the economy. Legendaries take it out. Gold to gems rips it out. Waypoint costs very slowly rip it out. So there's a lot of things going on. Deeply discounted keys. Like, even just me doing this, buying deeply discounted keys, I'm just adding gold into the game economy once I actually, convert everything. Let's go Lucent. X symbols like food utility. Yeah, and also trading post taxes, yeah. Oh, your group did the new raid yesterday, managed to get it to 80% blind run. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that today. So what do you think of it from your first attempt? Work. Just stockpiling this luck because I need it for all my End of Dragons legendaries. They're great for a lot of games that get bored with the main game. Yeah, I think it would be especially interesting for something like Guild Wars 2, where it is so centered around using the trading post. Eventually, I do want to go and actually try, the leveling experience on a free-to-play account, and just see what that's like. Because they ask questions all the time about, a free-to-play account and restrictions of what you can do on that, and I have an idea of what you can do, but I've never experienced it myself.
You can never have too much treasure.
Well, your main game's old school RuneScape, which has an official solo self-bound mode. So you tried it out in Guild Wars 2 and it's so much fun. I'm glad you're having a great time. That's wonderful to hear. It started a few days ago and still free to play. Fable, welcome in, by the way, and it's still not bad from the restrictions. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're enjoying it, the free to play experience, and that bodes very well if you ever do decide to upgrade to, the fully paid version of the game. And should I just sell these, get the gold in hands now? A hard, I would say, if the tank power mechanics, you get insta-killed. When he was touching some AoE, all get insta-wiped. Okay, so there's a lot of responsibility on the tank then. Yeah, we'll sell that for 17 gold. Might also just flog off a stack of Ectos. For 50. You can see, like, playing on trading posts, so much easier to make gold. We started a second account free to play last October to get a second free fractal legendary kit. Oh, nice. And yeah, the expansions are like universally the best thing you can do to improve your overall enjoyment of Guild Wars 2. So if you are enjoying the free game, just be rest assured that the expansions are just going to amplify that enjoyment like tenfold. It's going to be stark. Oh, these can go. So even that, 4 gold. Almost 5 gold. Yoinked. 3 gold. Like, it does add up pretty quickly. Poultry meat, I think, is actually worth a little amount. Yep, that's a gold. Oh, it was free to play until you made Phosphate. Nice. So how did you find the free-to-play experience, Zez?
What has become of the Empire in my
I better actually head on something that can refine silk, because that's been building up for some time now. Big limit is no mail, no TP, only 2 character slots, and only 2 bag slots. Oh yeah, the 2 bag slots. That's rough. Yeah, I could see that being a massive annoyance. Waiting until the next big sale, because there's still a lot you can do at the moment. That's great to hear. Like, yeah, there is literally hundreds and hundreds of hours of experience that you can just get from playing the free-to-play version of the game.
Affirmative.
Just yoink those. Alrighty, where you going, Pumpkin? What you doing? John Smith, thank you for the follow. Awesome accuracy. Salvage some rares again. Rando staff. Some of these. Let's see, Bloodlust. Oh yeah, that can just go. So if I get a Black Lion kit, if I can get that, then I can sell. Yeah, I'll sell that. Yep, we'll sell the Bloodlust. Force accuracy. Accuracy not worth me extracting, but that one is good. Yeah, sell Raya. Sell that at that price again. Accuracy. Let me turn the sprinklers on. Okay. Let's consolidate just some of this now. It's a good bit of value. Let's add that back to the bank. Condi staff. You know what? That is literally only there for when I was doing kiting on Dhuum on this character. It doesn't need it. I can get deposited because I think I can turn these into amalgamated gemstones through some means. Legendary shards. Let's just add that. I don't know there. Okay, you're sitting fairly pretty now. Yeah, I don't know if they're planning to do like a raid quick play legendary event or something. I think that would be good. Aparo, thanks for the hydrate. And Dickon, you never understood the gold essences cost, that we're missing something, but guess it might be ANET trolling. Yeah, it's honestly, it's a bit of a new player trap, I think. Been playing for so long, since launch, you have more fun just helping out new players instead of grinding, getting more gold. already all legendaried out, so just I'm fun trying other builds. That's a wonderful spot to be in. That's part of the reason I also started playing on this account after my NA account for so many years, because I'd kind of gotten everything on there, so now I get to go through and do it all again and see how different the experience is compared to when I did it the first time round, because there's so many new ways to gear your characters as well now and things like that. So we have materials. They're different. How's it going? Wow, we still have so much more. If you use affiliate link spy gems, do you get some kickback? I don't think so. I think it is just the expansions. I have to check that, but yeah, I'm fairly confident it's just the expansions. Mine all these bolts of silk as well. Pistol Master going. I might not track those. Shares the World, I'm not planning on doing that immediately. Ditches about completion. I think there's any way to turn explosion gifts into money, so more of a sink that's gonna gain you. Yeah, literally craft legendaries and sell them. That's how you convert it to gold. That's one of the actually main ways I make huge amounts of gold is by crafting and selling legendaries. Do you keep raid KPs or consume them? I consume them, but I also have linked my gw2 API to killproof.me. I'll pull that up. I need it on edge. Let's go log in. Okay. So this website will basically just compare, or basically just collates all your kill proof for you, so you don't have to keep it. So if I go, I don't know, statistics. See here, it's got all my legendary insights that I've gotten. It's got my UFE, my bone skin of vials. So yeah, they're all there. And I think there's also, just if I click on, say, this one here, just this account. Yeah, it gives you a breakdown of things like that. Then I can go like tokens, it will show me that as well. And basically, this website here will link to an add-on that people will link to Arc DPS, which will basically just show it in-game. You know, you can press a hotkey and it'll just show up like how much kill proof a person has linked to their account. Just like in a little Arc DPS window so they can check it in-game. So I don't keep my kill proof. I'm even not sure if I refresh this. There's separate add-ons that you can set to automatically refresh this. I also don't, but that's because if I'm raiding, quite often I'm commanding and I'm not checking kill proof. So me keeping kill proof doesn't really matter. But the most important ones, honestly, for me are like Unstable Fractal Essence, because they are actually a kill proof that people use to get into fractal groups. It's also a bit of an annoying one to get rid of, so that one I will sort of use it for. Everything else just kind of doesn't matter. And that's just on this account. You know, if we compare it to, let's go back, go to my old account, and under tokens, yeah, there's a boatload of kill proof across both my accounts, so I'm kind of at the point where kill proof doesn't realistically matter for me. Awesome, we're going to go take a break and go stretch our legs, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Sit tight. When Chronommancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the boon sharing Chronommancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronommancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to continuum split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be you activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so we'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscure is launched is that we can also equip Dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged, and Dagger is far easier to use compared to Sword. Being able to attack from range sets this build apart from the incredible Power Quickness Herald, and means you'll likely be able to achieve higher damage on boss encounters where you can't always be in melee range. For our Dagger skills, Flying Cutter will launch a blade at your target, and if you hit them 3 times within a few seconds, you'll cause a flurry of blades to hit them. This attack pierces and works from 1200 range, which is incredible. Blade Cook will throw a cone of 3 daggers in front of you, which will then return to you and strike your target again. If you hit an enemy with this attack, you'll generate a clone. Even though this skill has 1200 range, you want to be somewhat close to your target to make sure that all 3 blades land, due to it being thrown out in a cone shape. Unstable Blade Storm will create a storm of daggers that will attack nearby enemies every second. Just some nice AoE damage overall. On Sword, Illusionary Riposte will let you block and create a clone if you're attacked. You can also activate it again to fire Counterblade, which will fire a bolt to daze your target. Phantasmal Swordsman will strike your target and summon a Sword Phantasm. If the first strike hits, you'll gain 8 stacks of might. The Phantasm here actually does a few things. It will first leap towards your target, which creates a leap finisher for itself. Then it will attack 8 times with Blurred Frenzy, the Mesmer Sword 2 skill. This skill is important because it provides you with a ton of Fencer's Finesse stacks due to one of our traits, which just translates to extra ferocity. If you choose to equip Focus, Temporal Curtain will summon a wall of energy that will give swiftness to your allies and cripple enemies. You can then activate it again to pull nearby enemies together. This is the main reason you're going to want to take Focus, so you can pull groups of enemies together for you and your team to burst down. Phantasmal Water will summon a phantasm that attacks nearby foes 12 times and blocks projectiles as long as you stand in it. On Greatsword, Spatial Surge will fire a beam of energy at your foe, which will deal more damage the further away they are. Mirror Blade will make you throw a blade towards your target and generate a clone. The blade then bounces between enemies and allies, which will either damage foes or grant might to your allies. It also inflicts some vulnerability for good measure. Mind Stab is just a simple, meaty spike of AoE damage that you can aim freely, which also cripples foes. Phantasmal Berserker will make you throw your Greatsword at targets, deal damage, remove boons, then summon a Greatsword Phantasm to attack multiple times. This is one of your highest damaging skills, and the Phantasm will typically want to refresh with Signet of the Aether. Illusionary Wave will simply knock back foes in front of you and deal a small hit of damage. Due to your trait Vicious Expression, it will also remove boons from enemies you hit, which is a very nice feature of any Power Mesmer build. One of the best things about Chronomancer is that you can typically swap out any of your skills to suit what you and your team need. Except your heal skill, but we'll get into that in a moment. So many other builds have 1 to 2 skills that are set in stone, and you can never change without seriously hindering your build. Chrono doesn't have this problem. We'll start with your default loadout, and then you can tweak it from there. First up, we have Signet of the Aether. The passive effect of this is that you'll heal your skill whenever you summon an illusion. And when you activate it, you'll heal yourself and instantly recharge all of your Phantasm skills. Never change this skill. It's needed. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, and Gigi, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Oh, the 750 poultry meat is a painful grind. Oh, I can imagine that would be, yeah. Okay, let's see. Find any more stuff, or are we kind of set? How's this one going? Oh, that's got plenty of space to work with. Nice. Okay, so how much gold have we? Obviously made quite a sizable amount of gold, which is good. That's another 63 gold on hand, back above 400. Love to see it. So great here, of course. Oh yeah, the Chrono build is probably a bit out of date, because yeah, they've changed how the crit chance works on it. That's one of the tricky things with making build guides, is sometimes they do go out of date, which is unfortunate. I'll just take a little bit of a look on here. MOCM to Deimos CM. Interesting. Is there, let's check to see if there's any like daily, there's daily raid bounties, there's daily fractals. Is there any daily fractal quick play or anything? Fractals. Go to investigation. How close are we to getting that done? So we are on NA now. I'm getting closer to off-peak. See where we're at in terms of meta events as well now. Octavine is starting up. Right, so you know what? Let's go jump on into blast out Octavine. That's also good measure. Okay. Alright, so this will begin a bit. Nice. Alright. In the meantime, let's go blast out. Have we done every... We haven't done every hero point on this map, actually. Do I need Heart of Thorns map completion anytime in the near future? I don't think I do. I always like soloing some hero points while we wait for this meta event. And Stink, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate that. Go.
Rare and valuable.
It's good to do these because they actually do give you a reasonable amount of unidentified gear.
A swift stream.
And how are you going, Stink? It's wonderful to have you here. Keep an eye out, particularly if there's any like Maguma lilies or something. Any of the water nodes, they're pretty good to harvest because yeah, freshwater pearls and Maguma lilies as well are also very, very good. So I think we're waiting for... No, we're not waiting for treasure mushroom. Mussels is what I was thinking. Okay, so TM is down. Go do this hero point up in here. Oh, nice, just got it. Ancient sapling there. Would be worth grabbing on the way out. Go. Do that, then we'll try and grab the ancient wood one. Oh, it's gone. Nice. Blacks is always good to get. We'll get this waypoint out at east as well. Oh, Exalted Chest we should probably get, given it's right there. More flax. Don't know why my pet's stuck up in the air, but okay. No, let's get that. Didn't actually do amazing loot. Weekly Shadow in 12. Okay, nice. Keep that in mind. We haven't really done our weeklies, but good looking out. I appreciate that. Haven't done Shadow yet though. That would be some free astral claim. I'm going to do Auric Basin, so I'm going to be live for a long time today. All jungle plants are good. Also, just gathering anything is pretty good for us because of the volatile magic. Okay, let's go. Four. One more, unfortunately. There you go, that's a bit of a tough one. Didn't hear your reply before. We had a call at work just after I sent the message. Oh, what did you respond to there? What was your original message? I might have missed it. I might have responded, but I can't remember, unfortunately. New Doom CM. Definitely going to be doing some Doom CM today. Hasn't changed, it's still the same, but there's new rewards tied to it. Oh, about Chrono getting 50% crit chance from like... Oh, yeah, I was saying how, yeah, likely my Chrono guide is out of date now, which is always the risk of making build guides. Balance change comes in, and then there's a chance you'll have to go through and update it. Got him. As a flip side of that too, seems like all builds of Snow Crochet Spear nowadays. Yeah, that is always a potential benefit as well, because even if a build is not 100% up to date, it can, you know, serve as a alternative to what's already there. The great thing about Auric-based Hard Thorns maps is you can just run around and blast the hero points as well, and it's worth your time to do. It's a great experience, and they give you a good amount of unidentified gear and map currency, so it's solid. Where is the hero point here? Further around. You were enjoying a rifle dagger focused chrono today, very self-sufficient. Nice, that's awesome. lack of stability on here is a bit rough. Very easy to cancel skills on this, you do have to get used to that. I did it again. And again. There we go. We hadn't done that one yet. Haven't done Balthazar's Rest either. Let's go grab that. Here, a bunch of experience, more chests of loot. It's good. Also, a nice fun challenge as well, especially the Heart of Thorns ones. If you're rocking a solo build, it's a nice, fun thing to do. Oh, this one might be a bit cursed, actually.
And now, to destroy.
So here I might even want some stability. I don't have anything else that gives me stability, don't I?
Strength of the pack. I chose you.
This one here you got to get out. Now you'll wait. I think we're good now. Okay.
I'm nigh invincible.
Got him. Nice. If you wait till 50% in CC, you can avoid this attack. Yeah, that's true, you can. I was just doing so much CC as part of my build naturally, I couldn't really not. And plus CC heals me, so it's a bit weird. Let's go next these.
6 feet tall.
Hi, welcome in. Do you know if macros are allowed for use? For example, double-click macro. You can check on the ArenaNet's support page. Just Google like ArenaNet macro policy. Things like a double-click macro, yes, that would be fine. It's basically you can't do more than one action with any macro. Like pressing a button to toggle an auto-clicker in particular is one that's basically distinctly allowed. There's another one for like doing a jump dodge in place of a regular dodge. Like you could bind it so you always do a jump dodge instead of a regular dodge. That is something you could do. But generally, like if you're starting to combine multiple weapon skills or anything like that, even things for inventory processing, then no. So it's one action per one key press, but you can check their support page to figure out if it's, you know, in line with what you're thinking. I'm glad you're enjoying Engineer as well, Vishy. That's great to hear. Hammer Catalyst or Dagger Catalyst better? I guess it would depend on the context. I'm not too sure because I haven't played that much Catalyst myself. But yeah, trying to answer whether one build is better than another, it's tricky because it depends very much on the context. That one build could be fantastic in open world and by itself. One might be better in a group. When all spoons are provided, it depends. Your Dagger Ellie is definitely a vibe. They're playing QDPS Cata for in-game content. Oh, that's great. Good choice. It's a great class. There we go. Our best warrior elite spec open world PB. There's a lot of great options. Obviously, they're all really, really good. My personal favourite would be Spellbreaker. I just really like Spellbreaker, but Paragon's really good as well. You know, Blade Swarm's also fantastic. Berserker because it can self-buff with quickness stuff. They're all really good. I'd say my personal favourite would be Spellbreaker though, because of how conceptually easy it is to play. So we've done that as well. Yeah, even Core War is good in open mode. Yeah, Core War is one of those weird builds where it actually is surprisingly solid.
Now this is a find.
This is a find. You are right. It is indeed a find. Oh, the answer to that one's easy. That's Mechanist. The most brain dead yet decent rifle build? Yeah, it's Power Mechanist with the rifle.
Quite a reward.
Yeah, that's one of the few where it's like, oh yeah, no, this is what you want. Yeah, like Power Mechanist is really, really easy to play. The Omega Dopamine hit. Call it the streamer spec for that reason. Yeah, it's a really good one to play when you can only devote like a fraction of your attention. It is quite hard to stream when you're playing a really involved class because obviously you're trying to focus on executing it, you know, to a reasonable level, whilst also trying to pay attention to chat. So yeah, things like Rifle Mechanist, that's why you'll see a lot of people play it. Same thing with Condi Mech. Perhaps a great one. 3PC a lot of.
Quite a reward.
Exhilarating!
Well, these are CCs. That's a CC. That's a CC. So 3 and 5 are CCs. That's healing. Pet heal. And that's barrier. Okay, there's a lot of good stuff there. Kind of wish that Warrior Rifle could do the same thing as Rifle Mech. I agree. I think Rifle Warrior really needs really just needs a bit of love. Just give it the Mechanist treatment, I think, and yeah, people will be happy. Any Golden Child, you're referring to Rifle Warrior. Or Mechanist. And yes, everyone make sure to go check out Sven over on their Twitch channel. Just started streaming Guild Wars 2. They just blasted their way past affiliate as well, so make sure you go show them all support you can. Thanks for that, Annie. I appreciate that. Yeah, hidden affiliate is a great milestone.
Now this is a find.
Oh, why did your shout out and not work? If you did / shout out, that should only work by the streamer using it or a moderator using it. Yeah, you've heard that maybe low DPS for legendary scenes, but assume you're too far away to worry about that for now. Yeah, like that's very much the case, especially Power Mech. It won't have the DPS. Well, it's not so much that it won't have the DPS, it's just that it has too low DPS that people should be comfortable bringing for, you know, those really, really difficult tight DPS check ones, but it's fine for like 99% of all content.
Valuable.
But like if you're just starting out, that is not your concern right now. Use that, get the amalgamated. There we go, bunch more loot to go with it. And experience as well.
Now this is a find.
Oh yeah, Annie, what time do you guys normally form up for your raids again? Especially for Dhuum tonight. Because yeah, if you have a spot available, I'd be keen. But yeah, if you're filled with others, that is all good as well. 8:30 PM. Okay, so that should be 8 PM my time. Good to know. Why actually should I swap back to EU right now? We're starting to approach EU good times. Contemplating our next move. Yeah, that's all good. No stress at all. So IBS 5 plus D is still doable daily or weekly after changes? I'm not 100% sure. I'm leaning towards weekly, I think. Are you going to be playing Chapter 3 of Dune Awakening? Nice, that's fantastic. Just recruiting there. Did we just do some raid quick play right now? Probs, let's do it. Yeah, I'm not sure if that issue has been fixed. Oh, you have the day off work, want to sit down and enjoy it. That sounds wonderful.
6 feet tall.
Oh, let's see if we can actually join, because we've joined a full group, so I wonder if they've started it and we're going to spawn in dead. Oh, it's fixed, just finished one. Excellent. I'm glad that only lasted a day. Okay, cool. Here we go.
Wow. You just brought everyone, huh?
You had to join tag, yes, in order to get in. Yeah, it's a weird interaction. Yeah, large essence chest and Bureau. Yeah, they got to fix that. Six Lab, thank you for the follow. Should give myself some stability there.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
That's gone. Well, these are CC, this one is. I swapped off before I used Hawkeye. It is my DPS here. Okay. Considering I'm on literally an open world build with no food, this is solid. In. This part's always interesting. No one died, but someone came very close. That's the CC one. Dodge through that. Lexius, how's it going, mate? Wonderful to see you. Yeah, just don't use this build on something with reflex, you won't have a good time. Yes, absolutely not. Good luck as well for finding a group of Dhuum. Yeah, how'd you find Dhuum after yesterday, Lexius? And good job on like all the raids yesterday. Yeah, so we've got like 4 Magnetite. I think raid quick play is really good once you, up until you get your weeklies. Once you get all the weeklies, it really drops off. That was weird with free to play though. It's got a raid weekly, can't do that, right? Yeah, that is a bit strange. That's all good. Thank you for the follow and thank you for pushing us past 12,000 followers. That is amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate it, everyone. Thank you so much. And with that, we should probably trigger a giveaway. So let's do that. We will give away the skins we've had set aside for a time. How would you to get back into the game after a decade of not playing, Sean? Like, it'll take you a little bit of time, but it shouldn't be that difficult. Especially, yeah, like if you're playing PvP, I think it should be fine for the most part. Dragon's Essence Dagger skin, this is what we're going to give away. Oh yeah, Eddie, what's up? Let's go control AX. Twitch. Tee this up. I haven't actually opened the tab yet, so let's get that going. Loyalty. Giveaways. Let's copy that. Space complete. Let's create and start. Nice. We've got a giveaway going now for the Dragon's Essence Dagger skin, which is honestly quite just a nice little dagger skin. You've got your trails, you've got your fancy visual effects. I think it looks really good. Sale Guy, thank you for the follow. Play IBS 5. And thank you for the lurk, mate. I appreciate you. I should do some fractal quick play, actually.
You'll find everything you need here.
That'll take us out. I think it did, actually. That was weird. You're also getting close to reaching 150 of the Fractaline Dust as well.
Never give up.
Just wait on one more person. Should do like a full raid clear of everything tonight as well, actually. Yeah, that could be something we also do. Yeah, we'll do this quick play, and then we might blast a raid wing that we haven't done yet this week, so we can trigger the achievements for Raid God. There we go, we got it. Do full clear, totally down for that. Yeah, we'll definitely try and work our way through them. It might be a bit broken up, because we might do like some wings, then go do like some Dhuum CM with Annie, and then come back. So we might be bounced around a little bit. But yeah, definitely want to do as many of the raids as we can. Like, we should have time to honestly get them all down.
I'm reading a large cavern beyond the water.
That should be your starting point.
Seems you have an ally.
Let's get going.
Is that Longboard armor?
Strength of the pack.
There we go, we've got quickness, we're blasting.
And Sean humans adore. Is the conquest multiracial now?
The speed. Someone left. Rip. Oh well, we're just gonna blast this anyway. No lack yet, unfortunately. Oh well. Interact. Let's go.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once.
Yeah, strength.
Very well.
And he's gone.
Still perfectly functional.
How do you dodge that laser? Or sort of, you can just move around them. They have a little bit of an odd hitbox that you sort of get used to after a while. How frequently does the meta change in this game? Quite gradually, like with every balance patch that comes in, particularly if there's, you know, significant reworks for a particular class, you might see, you know, classes shuffle around in the order, but the Guild Wars 2 meta is so flexible that it doesn't really matter. Like, all that really changes what build might be on top, but that doesn't mean all the other ones aren't played, because what's played in Guild Wars 2 is very much down to personal preference, because every class can fill every role in some capacity. Oh, and I think, yeah, like visually the lasers might have been there, but the hitbox or something wasn't active or something. It can be a little bit strange in there. It's a bit of a hard thing to describe. Like the meta, honestly, will sort of like gradually shifts every few months. But if you take a look at just the list of builds in Snowcrows, there's like hundreds on there, so it doesn't really matter. Like right now, sort of the flavor of the month build is Power Conduit, because that thing's doing like 50k DPS and it's relatively simple to play. That will eventually be brought back down, and then it will sit roughly sort of equal where all the other builds are. So then people might slowly gravitate towards another one, but people may stay on Power Conduit if they really enjoy it. It just comes down to what build you enjoy playing the most. Actually see, what I might do is swap over to a different character. What is the Omega carry spec? Well, it's Scourge. I'm just contemplating what we should bring. We might actually swap over to EU, I think. I think we'll do that just for now. Because I think things are going to be a bit more populated on EU at this time. We're sort of at the end of the NA time. That just seems to be crashing. We're at the end of the NA time. and the start of the EU time. Give that bit of time there, that's fine. See if that has loaded. No, I don't want to verify the game started. That's going to take me ages. Or if I do it, I might do it on a break. What shall we bring? Wait, honestly, I can just bring sort of NG, I think. Okay. Let's see just what's online here. Raid, we want to put full clear. Alright, so what's the difference between confusion and daze? Daze will basically stop you from using skills. It's CC. Confusion will make you take damage when you perform skills. So daze is a crowd control effect and confusion is a condition. And you'll also take some ticking damage with confusion as well. Okay, so what we might do now, we're on EU. So we are going to warm up, I think, for a quick raid. Anyone is more than welcome to join. Doesn't matter if you are new or not. I'm just going to check what we haven't done this week. Weekly raids. We haven't done Salvation Pass. So let's start with the Wing 2 full clear. Raids. Wing 2 full clear. You really spend a lot of time in Draconis Mons for Aurora. It's like your second home. Oh, I can imagine. Oh, we're on EU Orca, but actually, given that you're here, I might swap back to NA. Given that you've made yourself available. Back we go. Let's see if that swap is instant. Don't let me inconvenience you. No, that's right. It's literally no inconvenience. Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward time on like NA and EU as well. It's sort of between time periods. That's right. I think it will feel, even though it might take a little bit of time, that is fine. Well, it's giving us higher, it's basically restricting us from going in because there's like, it's taking a long time to process our swap, which would imply that NA is actually very populated right now. There we go, we're in. So we'll start with the Wing 2. So I'll put us in the LFG. Wing 2 full clear. Boon heal. Boon. DPS. Stage roll. Wing 2 we don't need any specific rolls. I might actually take Guardian, because then I can be a boon heal and I can have reflex. Which takes care of Matthias, which means we don't need any specific rolls. Oh, we got an Alack DPS. Okay, so we got a DPS. Hang up, command squad, there we go. And /D, TY, go a DPS, both of you. I'll go Q heal. Anything you want me on? That's fine, just anything. Like if you can Q heal, that's sweet. If not, I'll just look for one. Yeah, I'll do heal quick firebrand. Now let's see. Actually, I'll just type it in chat here. Orca, can you Q heal? Yeah, I'll just type it there. There we go. Advertise. And I straight up just need DPS. I've literally got all the boons sorted. It's a record time, actually. There we go. That will fill probably by the time I load in. Just DPS in sub 1, although I don't care if you decide to run an extra boon DPS. Oh, let's just go into this one. Activation pass enter, let's go.
According to the intelligence,
This one we need stabilities.
deeper into the complex. The missing squad leader is somewhere inside, along with whatever else.
Oh, you're so calm. Hell yeah, welcome on in, you Scout. I'll make sure to add you as a friend.
Or tell us more about our enemy.
That's my reflect. There we go. And Ashman, a new player here, you're a bit confused. Should you level your Tyria masteries or continue with the story? Yes, you should do both. Like, especially core Tyria masteries are going to give you access to auto loot, which is amazing. But yeah, also continue with the Heart of Thorn story. So I try and work on both at the same time as best you can. And welcome in, Sonic. Great to have you here.
Wonderful. Look around for a way out of it. And try not to
some
avoid that
peeps
specimen.
take a shroom. We haven't done Kelly yet. We'll be doing that later tonight. We got a 3. There's so much about 5 in the past few days. Hell yeah. I am really looking forward to learning it. I'm super excited about that. Do I need a shroom 2? Oh shit, I don't have any heal utility. I left it on another character. Actually, I'll do this. There we go. Let's see. I'll do room 2. Set up, what is up? Great to have you here. Yeah, that's fine. I will just take Shroom 2. I don't want to as a healer, but you know what? I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you want tips for Kellet? Feel free to give me some tips, yeah, because I've started watching Fandrel's guide on it. I'm like halfway through that, in like 4 minutes, but I only had a couple minutes before I started stream today. So I am totally happy to receive some tips.
What's going on?
Rage at max.
Different. We'll deal with the big guy while you clear the room. I feel great.
the reses.
Help me, please.
Through. Synergy is beautiful.
Throw down some CC. Stability.
Great wisdom.
Make sure that poison's off the group. Is that on me? Alright, Shroom 2 is up. He's died there with the poison.
Accelerate. Bless the pair. Stand your ground.
Oh, these Princess Combis.
Stand your ground.
That poison's kind of messed with us.
Great wisdom.
At least the stability that does. GG. Couple things on it. Carter is best on a heal thief optimal ability with movement. One rifle mesmer for emergency portal is nice, but something you think was missed by a lot of people involves the Crocs. Crocs spawned every minute, on the minute, during the fight in groups of 3. And their vets in DPS phase insta-eat when killed. And turn into elites during the storm phase, lying there dead. Do with the info what you will, but Strat usually has the Carter kite. Keller to the crab adds. DPS burns crabs to extend DPS phase and kill Crocs during storm in the center. Okay. Also, Bs are easy if you remember Ura. One big guy go left to right. Wait 10 stacks past another person. Both wait to 10 stacks. And spread to the group. Okay. Amanda, thank you for the follow. Now we lost a DPS. That's fine. Place. Watch for special action key. Place it behind the group on a wall. Yeah, quickness mostly seems fine. Okay, that's what we have here. That's healing and swiftness.
Accelerating.
That's Condi removal. That increase the healing they receive. So I might want to do 5 or 2 or 2, 5, 4. I want to use 5 before 4 is basically what I want. Alright, gotta go to bed, but you could impart that knowledge to one of the best friend trainers out there. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. You have a wonderful sleep, mate. I got CC here. Let's get the ready check going.
I think you angered it.
Gotta not get hit by that. That's there. That is Taunt. That's CC. It'll give people some stability. Turn off snap target. Two is up. Stability. Bunch of combis from people. Bubble there. Yeah, just be really careful not to stand in that poison. That's easy down. Pop a reflect bubble there. Stability. Yeah, we'll just kill it here, that's fine. Clean, there we go. Better. Very, very good.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
I want to get into raid so bad, and it's a great time to start, especially with raid quick play.
This whole area is seeping.
That was so much better. Oh yeah, that did. Yeah, just not having the poisons and having everyone alive, smooth as anything. That was good.
Keep moving.
Can someone do mortars? Scorp, what's up? It's wonderful to see you. Interact with that, as is tradition. I keep forgetting just how good Heal Firebrand is. It has so many different tools, especially for Sloth. It's really good. Yeah, kill these. Two up, three down. I'm up. Not three. Oh, wrong one. Oh no, I closed that tab. There we go. Alt 3 there. Alt 2. Alt 1.
Got the target.
There's the power.
those links. There we go. Got him.
Kill the invader. Get rid of the prisoners. They know too much.
Synergy is
Everyone dies.
invigorating. Maximum pain. Stand your ground.
Let's pop a reflect bubble there. And Quoty, what's up? I'm loving the new raid interface, honestly. I think they did a great job with it. Yeah, screw it. Just go kill the things now. That's cool. Yeah, just go kill them. Oh, Berg is up. Another beehive. There we go. Oh yeah, sometimes the snipers don't go down. They're a bit fiddly. But after a while, I think if they don't get caught in the initial pull, it's better just to go out and get them. Fate Destiny, thank you for the standing desk. Let's go do. That one does might when it's empowered, that does resolution when it's empowered. More strikes. Yeah, we'll just go kill the remainder of these.
Synergy is beautiful.
Yeah, I wish it would be for some raid, well, actually no raid counts as well. I think we will get that in time. I think, yeah, they were erring on the safe side and testing it with just, you know, the raiding or the strike encounters. But yeah, I hope they do add that at some point. Zane, there we go. Noise here, this might be a bit dicey. I don't think it's possible to ever end up in quick play. I really hope they do. Good, he didn't hit the thing. Have you checked daily encounters? Yeah, daily encounters. We have Keller in there. So it's going to be a good time to do it. Oh, and Greer as well. Yes, that is true. Foredoomed you have always been. I need to grant people temporary mastery unlocks. Yeah, or change how certain ones are structured. Which honestly I think would be fine for Zera. I think Gorse as well, technically. Oh cool, someone's already opened those. As easy as this encounter is, I think conceptually it's quite cool. You know, you're moving around, interacting with different environmental things to beat bosses. Like, it's cool. It's just very easy. Go. Oh, nice. That was a pretty stacked one. Look at that.
We would have ended up like the others if you hadn't come.
What do you mean?
That's a mini and a trinket. Oh, thanks for the hydrate.
Where were they taken?
To the north. No one that's taken there has ever returned.
We've cleared.
So yeah, Orca, looks like you and I can do the reflex.
Through the cave to the east. There's a pack camp at the jungle entrance. They'll tend to. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, OLC is another one as well that I don't think suits quick play in its current incarnation. Oh, you have the same bottle. Does yours spit in your face if you drink too much? Yeah, if it's too full and I drink too much, it will do that. It's really annoying.
Armor in hand.
Oh, a fun one is Aether Blade Hideout, watching people trying to run around in the circle, that little safe circle, rather than just going to what has been identified as the perpetually safe spot when it explodes. Yeah, that's an experience. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, Josh, you had that yesterday? Yep, I had it too. I watched like 5 people just run around in it and be like, oh, sweet summer child, you're not long for this world. And then, yep, they got nuked.
I am the sign,
Oh.
the bringer of salvation. Over here! Help!
At least you can revive them in quick play, but yeah. You see that happening, you're like, it's not going to end well. Oh, not feasible reviving 8 people. Oh yeah, 8 people. Nope, nope, nope. Handful, you can do it. And yeah, honestly, Orca, if we both just use them whenever, it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll both do it.
Elements, I command you to bend to my will.
Never felt better. Hurts, doesn't it? Lacking
GG. Make sure we actually CC people there. And I think as well for a lot of the quick play versions, they should have lent a bit more into, oh yeah, like what they did in Fractals, where if you just have the Mistranger who will come res you, like that's just a nice thing that helps people just sort of brute force their way through it so they can see the mechanics. I think if they added that to a lot of things, it would kind of fix a lot of issues, as well as the issue of you spawning in dead if they've already started the encounter. Just have the Mistranger revive you when you go in. Same deal, it would actually make it so you could feasibly fail the CC on OLC and then just revives everyone. Like if one person makes it, then you're golden. CC me? There we go.
Armor in hand. Accelerating. Getting healthy.
The elements are in my grasp. Your sacrifice will bring him life. He will not be pleased.
I need an antidote.
Oh, that didn't help.
Knowledge
CC. CC them. They're gone. Yeah, let's get a reflect. No more sacrifice, at least. And so, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh no, oh no. Oh well. This is Matthias CM, but that's okay. Is random LFG? Yeah, it is a bit. a spicy one. Got him. Awesome, we got there.
He's gone?
Yeah, even if it's just simple encounter scripts and it goes beyond like defeat Anchor in the Graveyard. Yeah, like defeat Anchor in the Graveyard, don't place AoEs in the group, and CC the, I don't know, remnants, whatever they are when they pop up. We'll dip from there. And we might like form up again in a little bit, we'll just see. I'll take a break in a little bit. Cool, because we got Berg Defender's token as well. Yeah, I planned after this. Yeah, I will do some more raids after this. We'll just likely end up take a break. Yeah, just embed the wiki page then encounter. That's a good idea. Oh, and giveaway. Oh, that's a good idea. Actually, I should draw the giveaway now. Actually. So yes, everyone, last chance, make sure you enter, and then I will draw the winner for our giveaway.
Statistically speaking,
60 magnetite, sweet. Cool, give that just a moment, and then we will draw. Let's exchange these. Exchanges. Love to see it. Okay, so we're going to close the giveaway now.
Oh, traveler.
And we're going to draw a winner. Fang Fang, you are the winner. Fang, type your Guild Wars 2 account name in chat, and I will mail this skin right to you. Congratulations. So yeah, let us know if you're here, even if you just need a minute to go grab your account name, and I'll mail it right to you. And yeah, if you're not here, then that's cool. We can redraw, so everyone stay tuned. I'll just pop that down there so I can actually get it in my bank.
statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Okay, so now we've got Raid God. So yeah, we've done all of that. 2000 magnetite, 75 Li, sweet. I really should have stockpiled everything. Now imagine no one's got the Raid God title yet, because you have to get the 500 boss kills. Which obviously certain bosses account for more than others. Let's see where we're at, actually. Completed for the first time. We're just going to get flooded with AP. And Amir, finally after 1 month, he got into the game last night. Wonderful. I'm so glad to hear that. The raid boss kills, 35. Yeah, you have the boss kills for you, have the Li magnetite. Yeah, absolutely. I mean that, yeah, if anyone already like stockpiled everything. Ah, bang, nice. Yeah, drop your Guild Wars 2 account name in chat and I'll mail this to you. But yeah, it's going to take people a few weeks of doing weekly raids to max that out. Hell yeah. There's no profit doing IBS 5 anymore. I think there is like doing them weekly. I'm not 100% sure though, so don't quote me on that. Let's mail that to you. Oh, yep, that's right. Enjoy. Yes, congratulations, Fang, and don't worry, we've got more giveaways lined up tonight as well. Don't know if the essence chest is daily, but the clear reward is weekly. So yeah, honestly, I'd probably be doing them weekly, I think, and I'd focus on getting your daily raid encounters. I think that's where a lot of your value is going to be. But nice, like I like Firebrand on that. Firebrand's always been solid. But yeah, so many tools. I need to actually figure out what all the different tome skills use. Like we got healing, we got Conduit Cleanse, stability, reflect, resistance, lots of good stuff. But awesome, let's go take a break. Back in a smidge. Today we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things you can do to make your gameplay smoother, more fluid, and more fun. The easier and faster that you can mash your buttons, the better time you're going to have. But Guild Wars 2 has a lot of skills you need to press, and honestly, the default keybinds when you first start the game are not fantastic. And speaking from experience, it's overwhelming not knowing where to start. Don't worry though, today I'm going to walk you through exactly how you should customize your keybinds, show you how I've set mine up, and leave you with a recommended set of keybinds if you're starting completely from scratch. Let's dive in. When you first boot up Guild Wars 2, your skills are going to be set from 1 to 0 on your number keys. Combine this with the fact that you move your character with WASD, there's no chance in hell you're pressing all your skills without having to move your hand, especially if you have tiny baby hands like me. One of the keys to getting good at Guild Wars 2, and all in all just making it more fun, is always being in control of your character. You always need to be ready to dodge in any direction. You need to move out of damaging AoEs, you need to chase after your target so you can keep attacking. Every moment you're not in full control of your character, you increase your chance of dying. Even if you're not moving your hand over to the far corners of your keyboard, you may end up just manually clicking your skills and dragging the ground target wherever you need it to go. This is slower, less accurate, and way harder to actually pull off. With a few simple changes, we can completely transform these default keybinds from being nearly unusable to being perfect in every way. We won't even need to touch a fancy MMO mouse. If you press F11 to bring up your in-game options, go to the controls menu on the left-hand side, and voila! We can now customize our keybinds. Here we can simply select the action we want to rebind, press whichever key we want to swap it to, and we're good to go. Now to do some actual rebinding. First up, having weapon skills on the 1 to 5 keys isn't actually too bad. They're right above WASD, well within reach. Outstanding. Utility skills are another matter though. Unless you've got Andre hands, you aren't pressing the 6 through 0 keys without moving your hand. Now I recommend taking your utility skills and rebinding them to Q, E, R, F, and C. This means they'll be right next to your movement keys, and now you have much easier access to your skills, and it is a drastic improvement. This still leaves us with our profession skills, which are still a bit of a problem being on our function keys. To make this much easier, what we're going to do is either assign the Shift or Control button plus Q, E, R, F, and C. This makes it so you can simply press the Shift or Control button and Q, E, R, F, C, and you get to have access to every single one of your profession skills. Being able to use Shift or Control to add to any of our keybinds does open up a ton of options for you. With this, everything is still centered around your movement skills. We don't need to move our hands at all, and we retain perfect control of our character. This is just a suggestion though, so tinker with it to your heart's content, but I think it's a very good suggestion for everyone to start with, and it does not need a fancy MMO mouse to make this work. Now, keybinds are an incredibly personal thing, and everyone is going to have something different that works for them. For me personally, I use the Razor Naga, which has 12 buttons on the side, which I can use for different skills. This means my keybinds are super specific to me, but I'll give you a rundown of what I use if you're curious. I have my auto attack assigned to the 6 button because this is where my thumb naturally rests. For some reason, everyone seems shocked that I have my dodge button bound to 1. It might have something to do with my first profession skill being moved from F1 to Shift and 1, but there's no way to know for sure. Either way, having dodge bound to 1 is a very short movement for my thumb, and I always know where it is. I have the remainder of my weapon skills assigned from 2 to 5, and the rest of the buttons I find rather difficult for my thumb to access really easily, so here I'll assign some of the lesser used things, like my dismount button on 7, I have my special action key assigned to 11, my interact button on 8, I don't think I have anything on 9, and I have about face assigned to 12 if I ever need to turn my camera around quickly. Like I mentioned before, I have my utility skills assigned to Q, E, R, F, and C, and I have my profession skills bound to Shift 1 through 5. This is reasonably similar to what I suggested before, just with all my weapon skills mostly shifted over to my right hand instead of it being on my left. I have a link to the Razor Naga I use in the description below if you are curious. Having extra buttons at your disposal does open up a whole host of other options for you to assign your keybinds, and you can truly customize it to your heart's content. I definitely recommend an MMO mouse for the sheer number of extra buttons, but you can get by without it at the end of the day. Now that our keybinds are drastically improved, it would be irresponsible of me to leave you without mentioning some of the most important settings that you should change. These will directly impact how you control your character and make the game so much more user-friendly. First, go to the ground targeting section in the options and set set it to fast with range indicator. This, in my opinion, is the best of the three. Normal means you first press a button to bring up your ground targeted AoE, and then you need to press it again to actually use the skill. 2 clicks for one skill is a travesty. Instant means your skill will instantly cast wherever you have your mouse located. Very fast, but quite hard to aim. Fast with range indicator will make it so that when you press and hold your button, you can see where the skill will land, and when you release it, it will cast. This gives you the best of both worlds by being able to see where your skill will land and tweak it if needed, while only still needing one button press. Turn melee attack assist off. Having this turned on means you won't be able to walk through enemies, which is incredibly annoying, and means you can't move freely in combat. Movement is the most important thing in Guild Wars 2's combat, so anything that gets in the way is a bad idea. Turn it off so you can leisurely stroll through enemies as you wish. Turn off double tap to evade. Always bind your dodge to a specific key. It's one of your most important skills, and having to double tap a movement key to use it is clunky. Make sure whatever you bind dodge to is easily accessible. Next, we'll turn off auto targeting. There are a lot of times where you'll want to use a movement skill without having an enemy targeted to move around faster. This is especially true in World vs World and PvP, but it's also super useful in PvE. If you have this on, whenever you use a skill, it will force you to target a nearby enemy. Not great if you want to use a movement skill to run away from an enemy. Turn on lock ground target at max range. This makes it so you can't aim a targeted skill beyond its max range, only to have it fail to cast. This makes it super easy to fling a ground target at max range and easily see how far you can throw it. So there we have it. That is everything you need to customize your keybinds until your heart's content. The default keybinds in Guild Wars 2 are not fantastic and are going to leave you scrambling trying to reach your most important skills. So take the time, customize your skills to suit whatever it is you need and what is most comfortable to you, and I promise you're going to have a much better time playing Guild Wars 2. Combat is going to be easier, movement's going to be more fluid, and overall you are going to have more fun. I'm curious, so let us know in the comments below, what are your keybinds in Guild Wars 2? I always love to see what other people...
And we're back. Welcome back, guys. Okay. I think what we might do now... Actually, you missed part of the ads. Better melee attack assist on or off? Off. Always off. Melee attack assist stops you from being able to walk through a boss. You don't want that. It like sort of makes the boss an impassable object. Turn that off. Always turn that off. Because then you can't move through a boss to get to the other side. It literally just makes your movement worse. Yeah, so let's flick Orca and invite. I'll do that. Orca, well, let me know once you're at your PvP game, and we'll warm up again. We'll do Wing 3 next. Raids. Monthly raids. I like this system. But yes, no rush. With the whole chains raid wing. Oh yeah, PK, you were talking about the inflation of KP. Yeah, I was thinking that would be a thing, because yeah, I did can once, and it was the weekly, not weekly, the daily yesterday. I got 9 KP from it. So yeah, it's just ridiculous. Do you want to play Frac CMs? Maybe later on tonight. We just saw the immediate plan is we're going to do regular raids probably for the next hour or so. And then we might do some Dhuum CM with Fireball and Annie, just depends if they've got a spot. If not, then we'll do some Dhuum CM regular.
May Duena bless you.
Is there a Kinding Blackout going? Like I'm due for raids? Yeah, absolutely. Let's go pop these back in here. How are we doing on other currencies? Any room for you on the Dhuum run? We'll see, because yeah, not sure if there'll be a slot for me and Annie, so it'll depend on how they fill. But yeah, if we do Dhuum CM, and honestly, we'll probably even do some Dhuum CM regular after, so yeah, absolutely. So not sure about Annie's group, but we'll probably do Dhuum CM after, and then yeah, absolutely. You can't install anything on Nexus, you know why? Unfortunately, no. Best bet's probably to uninstall Nexus, reinstall it, and try again.
How do you do?
Yeah, I don't know, unfortunately. Yeah, it's probably a Windows issue. It probably is. Halfway through your game at the moment. That is all good. What else was I going to do? I had a thought. Windows 11 update broke root certificates. Fucking tremendous. Great. Okay. Let's take a look and see what else is up right now. Sufferance, what's up? There's a pin support thread in the Nexus Discord. Okay, I might have to check that as well, because yeah, I installed the Squad Roles plugin, but it's not doing anything, so I suspect something has gone awry. This is NA? Yeah, right now we're on NA. Do I play Ranger a lot? A reasonable amount. And Leon, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. And Kizzy Kiwi. And also, thank you to everyone who followed whilst we're on a break as well. Let's grab that. Any Ranger tips? Good tips. I recommend checking out my guide on Power Soul Beast. Power Soul Beast is, I'm going to say, Ranger's overall best and most user-friendly DPS spec, and it's probably the one that I think most people should pick up. And if you are looking for a good bit of fun and you really want to lean into the Ranger RP, grab yourself Gale Shot, because Longbow is actually a meta build on it. It's one of the other many things I got to get around to fixing eventually. Cool, so we've done that. So we get 2 Jade Runestones. Yeah, let's try. Let's try this. Better TTV. Emotes. How do I search? Browse shared emotes. Let's go. Ready? Excellent. Hang on, I'll just quickly deal with these characters. Gale Shot's fantastic. So what is the Oilers emote? From Better TTV.
That's valuable.
Recently made Ranger to 80, no elite specs yet. We like that nice power builds available to a few of them. Makes them easy to gear and try out. Yeah, Ranger has a lot of really good power builds. Yeah, hang on, let's try. Continue with Twitch. Let's see if this works. Add to. I know emote sets. Hang on, search emote set. Favorite emote sets. How do I do? Maybe I have to. ConnorConCarne theme settings. Let's see. Modes. More. Add and rename to all. That's not doing anything, unfortunately. And I'll figure that out later. Thank you for sending that. I'll have that open, and then I can deal with that later. Your 26 year stream. Thunder Jester, thank you for the follow. Oh, that'd actually be handy. Hang on, let's try that. And let's grab this. And I'll actually do this on my local PC and not a VM. And when did they add Blackline Keys to Vault? That's a new one. Settings, I presume. Editors. Oh yeah, so far, what do I need to do to add you as an editor? That would be very helpful. Feel free to like DM me if there's like anything in particular I need to do. Okay, so we've done that. Let's try. Ah, Hafara, yeah, that looks like you. Manage, emotes. I'll just put you as manage on that. Data permissions. You can manage emotes and manage emote sets. We'll leave you off manage profile. Try that. Yeah, please be small to people. Oh, I might need to do Chrono for this. Oh, Magician, welcome in. Mind showing your settings? Yeah, sure thing, mate. Those are my graphic settings there. Okay, so I will form up now. So, Orca, I'll flick you an invite. We're going to do a Wing 3. And anyone else who wants to join as well, we are on NA. You can join up on me there. And what graphics card are you rocking as well, Magician? And Sky, welcome in. You're a new player looking for a new main MMORPG. Would you recommend to start Guild Wars 2? 100% I recommend you start Guild Wars 2. There's so many reasons why I love Guild Wars 2. Main one's the fact that it doesn't have a sub fee, so you can just take a break from the game and come back whenever. It's one of the best things about it. It's got an incredibly fun and engaging combat system. The mounts in the game are amazing. Yeah, like Guild Wars 2, it feels wonderful to play. Like, it feels wonderful to move around, control your character, be in the world. Oh, you got an AMD card? Okay, there might be something that can help you. Guild Wars 2, DXVK, AMD. Let's see. Yeah, respects your time and never left behind. And yeah, I've even made an entire video on why I think you should play Guild Wars 2. Try this as well. You can add a separate plugin that basically converts Guild Wars 2's DirectX sort of stuff to Vulkan, which AMD cards really like. That's what I'm using. I've got an AMD card and I find it really helps. And Nate, thank you for the follow. Okay, I had come on in, hell yeah. So we'll do Wing 3. Orca, if you can stay on, I don't know, heal or something. So Wing 3. Clear. We'll go A DPS. Stay roll. Until level 80, you don't need to worry about builds, expansion, crafting, and so on. Yeah, you don't have to worry about builds, gear, really at all. The level 1 to 80 experience is basically just the tutorial of the game. You can worry about gearing once you get to level 80, but yeah, just you can also try out the game free to play as well if you like. Free to play, which if you do use my affiliate link there, it helps support the channel. Hang on. Let's try that one. There we go. Oh, that started to fill. We got an ADPS. That is Emmy. Sweet. Memory in the Sky is ADPS. Perfect. Sky, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the hydrate. DPS. Thanks. Ooh, the hydrate. I will do Chrono so I can port people to towers. I do have any tips on how to manage your bags? I do, actually. I've got an entire guide on how to manage your inventory right there. And yeah, I do have one character that has like gargantuan storage to deal with unidentified gear. It's a good way to do it. And yeah, we're on NA right now. Yeah, we're on NA currently, Amir. We'll circle back to EU later on tonight. Oh, cool, that's full. Welcome all. No, that's okay. No, I've honestly got commands for it should be basically all my YouTube videos, so it's probably just easier that you ask and then I can ping you the right one. And Nage, a new player, planning to buy one expansion. What's the best one to buy for now? Easy. The Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle. Grab that, 2 expansions for the price of 1. Let's see. Emmy, and is that an actual Emmy? No, it's someone else, I think. Emmy and Mahet.
Are you sure you're up for the mission?
I'll port you both to tower. Then we trio. Orca, can you escort someone backwalk? Got it.
But I'm glad you're with us just the same.
We have successfully coordinated. And let's set this up. Equipment. That is a bunch of healing stuff. I don't know, Febe is fine, is what it is, not too fast. That's a lack, that is now quick. Early tags I mentioned, Mechanist, and yeah, I'll add you as Lieutenant Orca. The rated rifle rotation, mostly because of the mech itself. Yeah, it's basically just because you press all the buttons off cooldown, so it's just super chill. I might show Power Mech at some point later. I can demonstrate it, it's so easy. Just literally press things off cooldown. Skills to my main game? Yes it is. I've played it for about 13 years now, about 12,000 hours. Got the ready check. I'll port people to tower. I will blink. Oh, thanks, Afara. Okay, so thank you for your help there. Let's see. Emote sets, create new set. Which? There we go. There's now a set there, Afaro. Thank you for helping out with that, I appreciate that.
Protect me. I'm about to try something.
What are you doing?
Getting us across.
Cool.
Nice work. If I ever...
Oh, I should plunge my tea. Oh, I did plunge my tea. I should drink my tea.
Are you familiar with the concept of friendly fire, Glenna?
Oh yeah, it's been brewing for a while. That's strong. But if you're looking to buy one expansion, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, that is the way.
Bomb planted. Cover your ears.
Do it.
This one emboldened. Sweet.
I want these intruders destroyed.
History is being made today, and nothing can get in the way.
Them safely, as long as you don't get
I
too
need
close
to reach the
detonator.
healing springs.
And blink over here. Store.
Send in reinforcements.
Oh, you won't get the Deathless achievement, not down and out of the bomb zone. Ah, that's fine. And honestly, it's escort. Someone's probably going to die to mines.
Keep us out.
Something big is happening inside.
Big mistake. Area clear. I have it.
There we go.
The area is secure. Activate that ley line.
Oh god. Yeah. Who did I specify to stay up? Emmy and hang on. Emmy and Marhead stay up 4 towers. We will trio. I will port you back up. And 7, thank you for the follow, mate. I appreciate that.
Give up yet?
This ends now. We've secured the tower.
Excellent time.
Yep, there we go.
Area is secure. Activate that ley line.
Barrier up.
Area secure.
Right there.
We need a ley line.
There we go, that's them dealt with.
Give up yet?
Let's see. Of course, someone's doing backwalk.
Area is secure. Activate the ley line.
Okay, this might just take a little bit to get done.
Protect. Rising. Fighting.
I don't have enough energy.
So it's just DPS. Advertise. Yep, there we go. Just get us in the LFG. Then I don't have to worry too much about it.
We need a ley line.
Last mistake.
That's cool, we're getting there.
We need a ley line.
It's a fun combo. They just get nuked. Let's chill till we done here.
The area is secure. Activate the ley line.
Enough, hope you slept. Welcome in, mate. And yeah, got a good few hours sleep, so we're rejuvenated now. Down we go. We are attuned to white. Guru, thank you so much for the follow.
Your soul for Lazarus.
That was a really annoying bug there. Job done.
Over here.
Okay.
This is it. Keep watch while I prepare the explosives.
Right, it's Mesmer. Let's just check to see if there's anything that's changed with the heal chrono builds.
Everyone clear? Explosion imminent.
Nice.
That went flawlessly.
If you say so.
How dare you set foot on sacred ground?
Okay, let's
Whatever
check.
it is you're doing here, it's not
So
going to
here
work.
we want scepter and shield.
Lazarus will lead the White Mantle to rule a new Kryta, and there's nothing you can do to stop his return.
Yep. So let's go here.
Already dead.
1957.
Enjoy my creation.
I'll tank
It'll be the
and
last
push.
you see.
Okay, I'm just double checking everything is fine on this build. Febe, Harriers, Paralyzation.
Don't make me laugh. She just slipped up. They may have Lazarus. If so, then the sacrifices at Salvation Pass were meant to heal
That's
him.
action, senility, precog. Elno, how's it going? Welcome in. Great to have you here. All's well that ends well. Cool. What are your three favorite bosses? Zera, Gorseval, and probably Twin Lagos, I think. What about you? Yeah, I think it's just a bug. Oh wait, hang on. G. There we go.
I've got the target.
You're nothing but a murdering beast. More.
Fixated and tank. Always stay in. Fixated, stay in. Oh no. Okay, no, we're okay now. There we go. Oh yeah, I still get quite nervous when leyline gliding.
Every second you waste fighting my minions brings us
The game definitely feels much smoother. Awesome, I'm glad I could help you with that. Yeah, I run into that same issue as well. Oh, that's just gone. Burst it. enjoy Ceres and Bone Skin so far? Yeah, they're really good ones as well. People to not stand in all the bad there. And the cats, welcome in. Good morning to you.
What is real? Can you tell?
Perfect. Great CC.
More. It's no matter. Repairs are trivial. Keep your head on that.
Oh, why'd you do that? Oh. Reaper, I saw that. Oh. That was frustrating. Sparrow, what is up, mate? It's wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a good day. It's the strikes. We're doing a... well, it's a raid. We're doing a full raid. There are now no strikes. There are only raids. But yes, this is a more traditional raid attempt. We're going to keep constructing raid level 3. It's going to take quite a while to differentiate, like basically forget strikes. I was a striker, they're not real anymore. But it's going to take some time to get used to. Yeah, more advanced than fractals, not as advanced as rays. That's a good way to put it. Cool. Yeah, they've merged them into one system now. Just have to wait for this mechanic. There we go.
No matter. Repairs are trivial. Keep your head on that.
I really only need one. Oh. Fine, you're gonna do that.
My arm is limitless.
Do that Chrono's hard to play? Not hard to just sort of get started on it, but can be a bit difficult to master. I'll just go OC and Ray quick play. Oh, my condolences. You're in for a bit of a rough time. Let's do this. Are you scared of screwing up in raid dailies? No, that's a totally fine thing to be worried about. Never done raids, want to try it with a healer druid. Any tips? just try and dip in and out of Celestial Avatar as much as possible, because that's where your alacrity and most of your healing is going to come from. So just try and get used to doing that. And particularly if you don't know any, if you're not sure of any mechanic or you're a bit worried of a particular encounter, just ask. Just let them know and say, hey, I'm new, I'm a druid, is there anything I should know for this encounter? And they will tell you. I heard you mention about AMD fix for Guild Wars 2 earlier, would you mind saying it again? Yeah, sure thing. Oh, hang on, we got... hang on. Let's go. If you just Google Guild Wars 2 DXVK, I'll grab the link after this. Shazonix, how's it going? Great to see you. Guild Wars 2 DXVK. And just Google AMD. It'll basically just point you to a forum post where you can download a DLL, which basically converts Guild Wars 2's running using DirectX to Vulkan, which is what AMD likes. And it has instructions on how to install it. It's pretty straightforward. You just put the DLL next to your game executable in your program files folder. Oh, you got 25%. Nice. Let's go. Guild Wars 2 DXVK AMD. Hang on, I'll do a port. Let's go this way. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna need some help over this side, if anyone's listening. Ah, cool, we got someone. Nice.
You got to be kidding me.
Your last mistake.
And yeah, it'll just be a forum post, and you can just install it like via the instructions there. It's what I did on my Windows PC, and yeah, it works. It's chill. Good times. Okay, we've got that. Let's just run straight through that. All buttons pressed. Sweet, job done. After many days, you finally locked in your main as new player. Hell yeah, what have you made? No idea how I got here. Gamer's Choice, that's a great one. Like honestly, every class in Guild Wars 2 is fantastic. But yeah, Guardian's a great choice, one I quite often recommend to new players. Cool, people are making the last run. Got him.
Treasure. I thought exactly.
And yeah, totally fair to be wary of DLL files, but yeah, it works for me just fine. Alt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got that. Let's put all of our things here. Okay, and me. Yeah, we're looking for Cool, that's fine. Akashi, thank you for the follow. If you play the game for the first time, is it worth upgrading account straight away for better experience? Yes. Like, you can use the free-to-play trial as sort of a way just to gauge if you like it, but if you do like it, rest assured, buying the full game is going to be the best choice for you. The expansions are like the best thing you can do for your overall enjoyment of the game. You eventually have to buy all of them, but if you just want to buy one to start with, buy the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle, because that will get you 2 expansions for the price of 1. But it's not as though you buy the latest expansion, you get them all, you buy them individually. And there's bundles you can get as well. You can get the the Elder Dragon Saga bundle, which will give you like the first 3 expansions, all living well between them.
Surrender now, or face an eternity of suffering.
Fast as the wind.
Oh yeah, this one, special action key, count to 5, use it directly on the group. This one's mine, that's the one I kind of want. Okay, now the hard part, gliding. Oh, boons look fine. Press and hold. And more welcome in. That's terrible. Quick question: what are the main tanks in the game? Generally, any class that is a healer, or any build that's a healer, can be a tank. The ones that stand out the most are things like Chronommancer, Guardian, Druid, Necromancer, Spectre. But like every class has a heal build and every heal build can tank. It just sort of depends. Chronomancer, Guardian, Druid are probably your main ones. But you can tank on basically anything. Oh, you did OLC? Hell yeah, you gotta send a shot too? Damn, that's good. That's well worth your time. Yeah, most classes can fill different roles based on your specializations and trait chosen. Yeah, there's only a few like exceptions, like Thief doesn't have a good heal quickness build, but yeah, and Druid doesn't have a good Alack DPS build, so there's a few like little edge cases, but basically every class can do every role. give ourselves some stability, just a bunch of healing. See that I'm tanking now on Chronommancer. Got another one of these. It's the easiest tank build to start with. Probably say Guardian. I think there are easier ones, but that are a bit more niche, like Heal Herald, super easy to play. But also is a little bit of an odd build. Is it possible to swap from a build to another without spending in-game gold? Yeah, absolutely. Like, even just here, I've got different trait templates here that I can just swap between at will. That's fundamentally changing my build. And then I've got, you know, equipment templates as well. You start with 2 equipment templates and you can unlock more and more and more. In terms of build you start with, have to be Guardian. Yeah, I think Guardian's probably the one where it's like, okay, if you're going to tank, Guardian's sort of the first one that comes to mind. Return time to find a Dhuum. Best of luck, Lexius.
All I can say is that I think we have a problem on our hands.
These have to put it as active set at some point. Let me do that now. Enable for ConnorConCarne. Active. Okay, that should be done. Thank you, Vara. Okay, there should now be a bunch more modes. I really appreciate that, Afaro. Thank you. And yeah, Orca, that was a very clean run. So yeah, they should be active. Feel free to test. Test away. Necro's pretty easy and tanky. Yeah, Necro's a great one. Yeah, awesome. We'll dip for now, because we'll probably keep an ear out if Annie forms up. I'll go get our chest here. Our last rewards aren't the legacy reward, the vault. Is that intentional? Probably not. Legacy rewards. Let's see, I've got it here. And Shamrock, thank you for the follow. Oh, do I have to enable something here in chat for you to see it? Oh, works for you? Okay. Now, if it works for you, it's good. It's probably because I haven't enabled 7TTV in the virtual machine. So as long as it's working for you, cool. I had to refresh, but you can see it now. Okay, let me do that. How viable is Ranger for the later stage of the game? Yes. It's totally good. After the overlay, you might need to restart stream for the show up and stream. Okay, well, we'll definitely not do that now. But Ranger is fantastic. Let's see. Can I see the Jackal? Yeah, I can't. Is there a Jackal skin? Is there a enchanted Jackal skin? I feel like I wanted one, but I couldn't see it. Or was the one not released yet? I'm not sure. Yeah, for like you can play Druid as a lag heal, you can do Soul Beast as power DPS, Gale Shot as power DPS, Quickness DPS, you can do Untamed as quick DPS, quick heals, Comedy DPS, Soul Beast as Comedy DPS as well. Enchanted Jackal, you certainly saw it like 3 days ago. Take a look. Because yeah, I've wanted the Enchanted Jackal one as well, but I'm not sure if it was they haven't done one yet. Okay, no, I've got the Enchanted Jackal. Okay, so it's there. It's probably not intentional. It could be worth submitting a bug report. When was the Enchanted Jackal? No, I don't want that. It was not last VOE season? I'm not sure. Could have been. Solution? Yeah, it might be coming? But yeah, maybe submit a bug report. And Morph, the mount which is given to you for 10 hours when you start the game, do you have to buy it with golds after these 10 hours, or do you have to pay real money to unlock it? You'll need to upgrade to a fully paid account. So, like, you'll need to get an expansion. It's like a trial, but the mounts are tied to expansions. Feature of no bucks and kills. But yeah, use the free-to-play trial as just that. It is a trial to see whether you like Guild Wars 2, and if you do, rest assured that you will love the expansions. The expansions are better than the core game in every way. And gold in a couple of specific cases. Yeah, some you'll need to unlock with gold, like Griffin, Skyscale, things like that. And some of them take like a little bit of gold. But yeah, Griffin and Skyscale are like your big chungus ones to unlock. Jade Serpent Rifle. I might just... Oh, it's a Celestial one. I should keep it.
Begin destruction protocol.
Vectoring Mocho. Sounds good, Orca. Thank you for coming along for raids, mate. I really appreciate it. And yeah, we'll be doing some more raids like later on. We'll just sort of prep to see if we get tapped on shoulder for a Dhuum CM with Annie, and then we'll do some Dhuum CM after probs as well. I think Guild Wars Reforged like a new version of the game. Like, you're not sure if you should buy expansions for Guild Wars 2 instead of going for the new game directly. Guild Wars Reforged is like an updated... It's just an update to Guild Wars 1. It is a different game. Guild Wars 1 came out like 20 years ago. It's different to Guild Wars 2. I recommend playing Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars Reforged. Like, it still holds up very well, especially if you like a bit of an old school RPG, but Guild Wars Reforged is different. Let's see. Oh, what are you on? Are you on Steam or the official ArenaNet client? Because then I can probably point you in a bit more of the right direction. When do you think we'll see Guild Wars 3 and what are you hoping for it? Oh, it's a tricky question. I don't think... Like, if Guild Wars 3 is in development, and I'm honestly not necessarily convinced that it is, I think we are not seeing it for 6-7 years. It's an MMO, take a really long time to complete, and honestly, the ArenaNet releasing another MMO would directly compete with their current MMO and just cannibalize it, and Guild Wars 2 makes them a lot of money. So I would be surprised. Well, one, I'd actually be surprised if Guild Wars 3 was necessarily in development. I know they're working on something, but whether it's Guild Wars 3 is a different question. But I think it would be smarter for them to release like a game in the same universe in a different genre, something that could run alongside Guild Wars 2. Because the issue you saw with Guild Wars 2 when it released, it completely just neutered the population of Guild Wars 1 because everyone's like, well, Guild Wars 2 is on the horizon, no more playing Guild Wars 1, and that's the case with basically any MMO out there. So it's a very tricky thing for them to go through and do. Oh, and I'm on... I basically go back to EU as well. So let's say you're on Steam. That's good, actually. So let's go... I actually don't have Steam installed. Hang on. Steam download. Let's get Steam installed. How do I not have Steam installed on here? I guess because I did like a fresh install. Oh, let's go do that now. Please don't make me restart. And Eugene, thank you for the follow. And Darkframe is going to say, yeah, I know, that's... I just assume that Steam's installed on everything I own. Because you're on the inferior operating system right now. I actually am, yeah. But hey, stream's working, so I'll take it for now. And as far as I can tell, I haven't had the audio desync drift, so great. Seems on your butt, because that's how it works. Yeah. Cool, Steam's just updating. I'll pull it up in just a moment. Yeah, it's on my toaster as well. Updating Steam, extracting package. We mustn't forget the steamed hams as well when you're checking out the Aurora Borealis in your kitchen. Let's install an update. You know, that's just going to do its thing for a bit. Okay, let's tidy some of this up. And Darkbrand, thank you for the follow. Oh, there we go. Steam wants to do its thing now. Window there. The grad stream is running good when it needs to. 18 hours yesterday went well. I'm really glad as well. And honestly, if it survived 18 hours, this setup is good. Yeah, I think the issue might have been like different system clocks on each system or something. It can happen. I was using NDI, and apparently if you're going between different systems because the clocks don't sync up perfectly, you can gradually get that audio drift. It's really weird. It's a really hard one to diagnose. Not 100% sure what the issue is. All I know is the issue's not there now. Let's just see if it signs us into Steam. That's taking its time. Glad that's true. Oh no, I responded to that one. Thanks for the tips yesterday. Got started on Legendary Gloves. First achievement done already. It seems you have played Fractals until like level 23. Do you need to do them in order? Can you join higher according to your agony? You can go higher according to your agony. In fact, my favourite way to progress Fractals is basically, well, what I did on some other accounts is you basically get friends who have your full Fractals unlocked and you just join up on them for tier 4 dailies, and then yeah, your level just increases and increases and increases each time. Oh, you bought one of those cheap posture corrector vests off of Shein. It's actually helping a lot while you're at your desk. That's a very good idea, actually. I have to look at something like that. Actually, I do got to check my posture as well. Okay, hang on. Let's go. Approve, sign in. Approve. Please do. Maybe use a security. Scan the QR code. Let's do that. That's doing its thing. Helen agree on day 3 of the day. The raid is diabolical. Oh, it's spectacular. Yeah, when you get full ascended with +9 infusions, you're good for tier 4s. Yeah, you absolutely are. Alright, so Steam. Let's go for Guild Wars 2. Okay, so if you bought Guild Wars 2, you got the free-to-play game, you're wondering what to get next. There's a lot going on here. It's very confusing. Let's work through it together. Okay, so first... Oh, even the search here is a little bit odd. Okay, so first up you've got your Secrets of the... No, actually no. Circle back. Are you running any raids? At the moment, we're sort of hanging out for 8 PM, where we might be joining up with Fireball Annie for their Dhuum CM, but we'll see. Later on, we'll be doing more as well. Are you paying attention, class? Yeah, we're checking everyone's paying attention. There'll be a quiz on this later. Gonna need everyone to, like, DM me their quiz responses as well, so I can mark them all. We're just gonna awaken, like, all the school, baked-in trauma of pop quizzes. That's what we're doing today. You've all been tricked. But yeah, so you bought the base game, or downloaded it, you're all good. Next expansion, Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. This will give you 2 expansions for the price of 1, Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. This is like, if you're just looking for, I just want another
Yeah, where's my pointing stick? Actually, I'll just point at my screen. You won't be able to see it. This is the one that people recommend to get if you're just like, I just want one expansion, I just want to buy one thing to get many more hours. It's Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire. Then after that you have End of Dragons, which is the third expansion. Then you go into Secrets of the Obscure, Janthea Wilds, and Visions of Eternity. But let's actually click on Guild Wars 2 here. Okay. The best value you can get is the Elder Dragons Saga Complete Collection. This is going to give you Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, let's go bundle info. And it's also going to give you all of the Living World seasons as well. Living World is like DLC that takes place in between the expansions. The way it worked is if you were actively playing Guild Wars 2 at the time, you got it for free as it was released. If you didn't log into Guild Wars 2 during the window where it's released, you then have to buy it for a small amount, which you can do with gems. So you can convert in-game gold to gems, use those gems to buy it, or you could get it as a part of the Elder Dragon Saga Complete Collection. So if you're like, I want probably the most efficient way to get everything Guild Wars 2, what you do is, see you've got like Guild Wars 2 Living World here, that's all of it. You would buy yourself the Elder Dragon Saga Complete Collection. That will get you Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, all Living World. And then you would go, let's go back again, Guild Wars 2. And then you'd go Secrets of the Obscure, Janthea Wilds, let's go Seal, and Visions of Eternity. These next three expansions you have to buy individually, because this is when they shifted from, you know, an expansion every couple years to an expansion every single year. So it's a different release cadence, different model. But the most efficient way is to get the Elder Dragon Saga Complete Collection, and then you buy Secrets of the Obscure, Janthea, Visions of Eternity separately. Most efficient way to do it. If you just want to spend a bit of money now, but you don't feel comfortable buying everything, totally understand. It's a pretty big sum, but no sub fee, which is huge. Like if you were to get all of this, like I played for 12,000 hours, I am not even close to done. There is so much left for me to do. 12,000 hours of content for that amount of money, chef's kiss. But yeah, if you just wanted to spend a bit, you'd go the Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire bundle. 2 expansions for the price of 1. Yeah, it's crazy how much time and great content that you would get for this, and no sub fee as well, and you don't have to worry about your gear being power crap later. So yeah, it's absolutely wild. Yeah, no sub fee is the biggest benefit of Guild Wars 2. It is. Like that, I think is 100% its biggest selling point now. Yeah, if you get the Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire bundle on Steam, you can't get the complete collection later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works, or else it would just be like horribly inefficient for you to do that, because you'd spend an absolute ton more for just one more expansion. So the most efficient way, you get the Elder Dragon Saga, gets you first 3 expansions, all Living World, you are set, and then you buy Secrets of the Obscure, Janthea Wilds, Visions of Eternity separately. And if you do decide to purchase the expansions, particularly if you are playing through the official ArenaNet client, if you use my affiliate link there, it helps support the stream. Oh yeah, very underappreciated thing about Dragonstorm, the flashbang you get at the end is very useful for checking if your screen's dirty. That's true, actually. That's where you can see if you've got like your food debris or fingerprints something over your screen. It's very, very good for that. So ArenaNet thought about that. I will have to check with the wife if she wants to buy them because we play together. That's all good, yeah. Do whatever works the best for you. And even just in the free-to-play version of the game, you will get so many hours. So you can wait for a sale as well. If it's too much now, sales come around periodically. Don't know when the next one will be, but I wager probably sometime in the next 2 months. Oh, you like the simulated sunlight effect? So you don't have to touch grass for a bit longer? Yeah, you can get that simulated sunlight, and then if you get some fake grass as well, put your bare feet on there, you're set. No need to leave.
Your Steam spring sale? Yeah. Like, there's sales that go all the time. I do find it strange they never told us about any upcoming DLCs this time. Not really, personally, because as far as I recall, Visions of Eternity was dropped pretty... like, details about it were dropped pretty close to its actual release. Like, I don't know when its exact release was. I feel like it's around October. I feel like it was around about August or so that we actually got official news about it. I can't remember the exact timeline, but I feel like it was actually quite close to it. Which, honestly, when they're on annual expansions... It was announced in 2024. Okay. It doesn't really shock me that much. I feel like because they're very much in the cadence of we release an expansion every year. And I think as well, because they had a bit of a delay in Visions of Eternity as well, they probably want to keep it a bit close to their chest so they can make sure they can resource it appropriately. And then once they are more locked into this is when it's going to release, that's probably when they would announce it. Because, yeah, Visions of Eternity was pushed back a month or two so they could actually get it done. So it doesn't surprise me. I'm not too concerned. I think the annual expansion model is working very well for Guild Wars 2. Infograss footrest, UV lamp, never to go outside again. Yep. And yeah, if you just get like a projector as well, you can get like a fake window up. Is VOE done as incomplete? No. So we just got the second... well, we just got the first patch for it, and we're going to get 2 more after it. So we're going to get another story patch. Actually, where's the roadmap? Still dreaming new Guild Wars 1 expansion. One can dream. Let's take a look. Yeah, it might just take me a moment to find. If anyone has the roadmap available, let me know. I'm just navigating around to find it. External links. Major pulley lists. Okay, hang on, this might do the job. No, we're going to flashbang myself, but that's okay. So, first, October 28th, we got the launch story, we got the new maps, new homestead, all these things here, and right now we are in the raids and wardrobe update. So we got the new raid encounter, which is what we got. Ah, it's a better roadmap. Oh, thank you, Ear Eyes. I will remember. It's like from lab. Yeah, just this is my simulated sunlight. This is how I tan. But yeah, we got fashion templates. Unified Raid. Thanks everyone for trying to post the links. I appreciate that. Oh, that's right. Only people who are VIPs can send it, which you can do for 250k channel points. Might be with a mod view. Fair enough. Hang on, let's try. It's a good tip, actually. Mod view. Let's try. No, that actually gets bopped in there too. Interesting. That's alright. It's like DM to me as well. That works. Oh well. This will do the job for now. I appreciate everyone sending things. Yeah, I guess I bobbed in mod view. I must have like some combination of settings. No, you did try. I appreciate that. I'll remember that. But yeah, so we're here right now. Raids and wardrobe. Let's do roadmap. It would be good if Google wasn't objectively terrible. Amazon fashion templates, system improvements. Hang on, we'll find it. I'm literally going to go through each one here. Studio update. That sounds like it. Yep. Yeah, Google roadmap is an ancient method of transportation planning. Yeah, that's exactly what I needed. Thank you, good guy Google. There's no attorneys available now. Ah, that looks pretty good. Get bigger. Nope, that's not it. Okay, there we go. That's way better. Yeah, back in my day, Google was showing you what you were looking for. I know. Like, Google is honestly a nightmare to work with now. I think the rise of ChatGPT is partially driven by the fact that Google is now terrible, because Google is incentivized to make search worse, so you spend more time searching and more time looking at ads. So now if Google's bad, you may as well just ask ChatGPT, which is also bad, but hey, it will at least pretend to give you an answer. Only thing you like that's improved is that you don't need to print actual map and navigate with second passenger. We have GPS now. Yeah, like that is... Google Maps is an absolute godsend. But yeah, we're here now. Raid encounter with challenge mode. We've got fashion templates, new relics, new legendary ring. In our next update, we're getting more story, a new map, more relics, masteries, legendary accessory. Yeah, ChatGPT made a math problem mistake when you were in Australia. It's one of those things where it seems cool. Like, I've used it as well, as has everyone here. It seems really cool, and it will confidently give you an answer, but then you just have to go, I can't rely on this. Like, I may as well have just asked someone to give me their best guess at what's actually happening here. And especially with things like math as well. Like, yeah, I've seen things that are just completely off. Which makes it really hard, honestly, just to navigate the internet nowadays, honestly. So, update 3. So this will be in 3 months' time. This one in 6 months' time. We get more story. Story concludes. So we get 2 more story steps. We get a 4th map. New raid encounter. New fractal challenge mode. New conversion. So we get that as well. More relics. More masteries. Legendary weapon. So yeah, we get quite a bit there. Or just tried to ask it for alarm, set time to wake up to post a vid for a UK audience and told her to wake up an hour early. She was not happy. Oh, that's rough. What if they resurrect Prince Rurik again? That would be cool. So yeah, I found actually what we ended up doing, or Addie's Return, what we ended up doing was we had, like, in our phones, we had, you know, our regular clock set to whatever place we're in, but then we had, you know, like, Sydney, Adelaide, all these other places, like Singapore, because we were going there, we just had their local times in there, and then, yeah, we just figure it out there, and that worked pretty well. Okay. These can also be nuked. Yeah, she paid the price for being lazy, not manly figuring out. I mean, it's the kind of thing that it should be able to do that. That is the kind of thing you should be able to go like, I need to upload my video at 8 AM in the UK, but I'm in Australia. What time should I upload it here? That should be something it should do with 100% accuracy. That's the kind of thing that would be really useful for. But no, of course not. Because then it'll say, oh, post it at this time. You're like, is that actually the time? Wait, no, it's actually not. DuckDuckGo? I do need to try DuckDuckGo, actually. And Carl, thank you for the follow. And that's one of the reasons as well that I was using Bing search for a time as well, because it actually gave me Bing rewards points, which after a while translate to $5 off Amazon purchases. You exchange it for a little voucher. I'm like, well, if Google's going to be terrible, I may as well just use Bing, which honestly, it was actually better. It certainly wasn't any worse. It's good keeping us on our toes and questioning everything we read. Yeah, it's a great thing that just constantly tests whether you can detect if you're being gaslighted. Gaslighted? Gaslit. There we go. Dalek, what's up? How's the new encounter been going? We still haven't attempted it yet. That's on our list to do later tonight. We're going to probably be doing some Dhuum CMing in a little bit. I might actually... Am I still on NA? I'll check. I think I am. Yep, I am. Good times. You propose a Wikipedia-powered search engine. Oh, that would be good. Like, actually... Yeah, like a model that was just trained only on ChatGPT, on ChatGPT, only on something that's trained on ChatGPT would just be snake eating its tail. It would be awful. But yeah, just trained on Wikipedia, that would actually be okay. It would be better than what we've got, I think. Same thing as the results. Yeah, at least your incorrect results would be deliberate trolls. I mean, I would take it. I would actually trust that more. Because at least then you have multiple people looking at it. And in the worst case, it's no worse than what we have now. Where it's now just being trained on, like, Reddit and Quora posts. Can we kill Keller, please? We're gonna try Keller at some point tonight. I do need to finish watching Vandal's Guide for that. Let's take a look, actually. Okay. I'm not sure if display capture will come on in. When will they add the CM? I think that's the final update, so I think 6 months. Okay. Oh, is it 2.5 weeks? Okay, cool, good to know. This is the video we're watching as well, by the way. Vandal's Guide, the best one out there now? Well, I trust Vandal with my life, so I think so. Okay, you got to drag him over the crocs to remove the speed boost. Okay, so DPS players need to bring a ton of CC. New fight? Yeah, this is the new one. Power builds with range cleave, yep. Yeah, like rifle Mechanist will be hype. Power vert would be amazing. Okay. Yeah, DH is go-to, by the way. I do need to try Dragon Hunter, actually. Ilara stacked almost a full squad of rifle mechs yesterday. I should get a rifle mech set up. This one. Yeah, let's do it on there. I think I've done this today. Oh. Yeah, we've already done it. That's fine. Because I feel like that will be amazing. Or at least passable. And I will take passable. Let's take a quick look. Oh, cool. I've got a power set here. Sweet. Oh, I literally already do. Okay, cool. Let's check. It's probably just Thief Relic. Yeah, almost certainly it's Thief. And... oh, yep. J drive. Grades, engineer. That looks fine. This kinda looks fine. Tried cutting the boss on Deadeye, but it was way too squishy, so I'll try Spectre today. Yeah, I feel like Spectre would be really, really good at it. Rifle. Just pull that up. 39k, Force and Air, Berserker's Thief. Yep, that's right. I will take, yeah, Jade Dynamo. Oh yeah, and just that. Yep, that's literally all done. Force and Impact. I should actually salvage that. Yeah, let's do that actually. Because then I can get this rifle. Let's get some of these. Ah, shit. Down here. Use.
Oh,
and send that back.
Surprise.
No, this needs to be Berserkers. Horse. Air. I have seen like people have been upset about some issues with the fashion templates, but honestly haven't like tested them too much. Need to get the upgrades out of that as well. Cool, we can just flog some of these off. Yep, that's kind of set. Oh, nice. We're on. Hell yeah. Supple. Yeah, let's do a quick Dhuum CM. Simplified. I might be an Annie's. Hang on, let's check. Where's Annie's channel sit? I've got all these grouped in a strange way. What do you need? Awesome, while we organise that, we'll take a quick break to go stretch our legs, so we'll be back in a moment. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Hill Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by Mechanists. We have two outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech command skills. Oh yeah, we'll also get a new swanky AI controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Medblood.
And we're back, welcome back, and let's join up some Dhuum CM. I mean, honestly, screw it, we'll just do it on Rifle Mech, why not? Just make it happen. It's actually going to be probably quite good for this. Okay. And yes, everyone, make sure to go check out Fireball Annie on Twitch. There we go, okay. Onto Death's Landing, let's go. You're very welcome, Annie. Thank you for the invite, I appreciate that. Yeah, if you don't need me on anything, I might just go Rifle Mech. Just because I've been talking about it a bit today, so it'll probably serve well as a bit of a talking point. 1 ADPS, 1 QDPS. I do ADPS Rifle Mech. Let's check. Probs can. Oh, they've got someone to do it. Cool. Good to know. What would actually be the changes for that? Basically Diviner's trinkets. Close enough. Oh, turn the lights on behind me. Okay. Are we in, like, Discord or anything anywhere? Zombified or yours? If not, that's totally fine. I still have mine called Sentient Meme. Oh, I should actually put a proper rifle skin on. Yeah, let's get that. And then dies. Let's go till we find something reasonable. Need something that works with the rifle.
Let's find something here. I do have Rogue the Thief on. I think I do, but I will check. I do. Hang on, fashion wardrobe. If I can apply that to equipment. Okay. Cool. I think we are basically good to go. Yeah, we've got shift signet there. This one's probably... we're going to do acceptable DPS. It won't be amazing, but it will be acceptable. That's all we're going for. I can sell off, sell off, sell off.
May all your theories be sound.
Keep an eye on this. I'm quite sure. Ah, looks like we might be going in there. Cool. Oh, we should get the J-Tech Visor skin, actually. Do we have it? J-Tech Visor. This character doesn't have any hair. I need to actually give us some hair. I think this was actually the first character we created on this account. 990 days. Almost 1,000 days. Okay. And we played for 1,800 hours on this account. So yeah, I think we're approaching 12k across both the accounts. I do have to watch as well for the drops. I'm pretty sure that I do. Because yeah, I think I've had it before where I've like had my own stream up monitoring it and it hasn't counted. So I always tend to have someone else up as well. Cool, we got power and mech up, and we should be all good to go. I know, yeah, I'll claim square, that's fine. Square is mine. It will be good as well doing Dhuum, but not having to do a mechanic. Oh, actually, let's change this to... Oh, it's going to pop into Discord as well.
Click the check for missed drops, then it'll go through and check for any.
Now, what was I doing?
That you've had but not claimed.
There was a thing, but I've forgotten it.
You should do it. Let me show you. Let me show you what all I just got.
Yep, completely forgotten.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm sharing the knowledge.
Kevin, you come in, I know. That's right, I've done Dhuum CM with Piebald and Annie team before, and yeah, we did it basically after one pull, so we should be okay.
It's just that one, yeah, that one wasn't.
I like the fact that we got shift signet.
So I got one.
Honestly, I think power mech, if you're just looking to do Dhuum CM, it's
and I got the
good.
Pinata thing.
And all the die kits.
And all the die kits, yeah. But
like, it's just gonna do the
I
job.
do have all the die kits. The check for undelivered drops.
I'm just grabbing new stuff. We're learning new things from Magua and Joe.
From Magua? I did not know of such things.
Oh, we should place some of this gear. Let's do that.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh my Gaiden, and thanks for your
I did a naughty. I accidentally salvaged all those before asking if anyone needed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, good. No, you should have
building
said,
up our luck stores.
And then I've done that, dude. I've done that on accident.
Especially after we set fire to so much of it.
Those three, I'm like,
Yeah, Dhuum CM is an intention check for DPS. It really is.
And then go and screw it, and I just bought them and sent it to them.
I think I might have did that as well, actually.
Yeah. Especially when you say one of the birthday ones and it's you can't pass it on. And you've already made the offer. Yeah.
And let's go 28.
Magua, are you under that? Stuff-wise.
You had me as yeah. 1989.
Yeah, got you as a lack of Zen, thank you.
Let's consume everything here.
And, okay, thanks, Kidden.
You'll see him, yeah?
See him, yes.
And how about you leave your stream where you're fighting Dhuum and come back to you fighting Dhuum? Welcome in, mate. It's great to have you back. But yeah, hopefully this Dhuum should be a pretty quick one.
CC just in case. Challenge mode is on. 15, I'll let this
Don't say that. I've done it with Fireball Andy quite a few times before. Like, Dhuum CM. And yeah, it goes quite well.
Primus. Oh, very easy.
Just click it and you go.
Yeah.
It's I'm so confident. I'm just going to use the half-hour food.
Yeah.
It's all strikes at the moment. Like mostly IBS, but there are.
Oh, thank you for standing there.
There's a couple Soto ones in there while they try.
I got lucky and I got to do an OLC, and even though I thought about it, I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, OLC and quick play is terrifying.
No, it's so many new folk that don't know the mechanics yet. So we had somebody that
Here tomorrow as well.
said, don't CC nothing.
Or you can join back on
Do
us
green,
then.
red, blue. The end.
But in fairness, there are a lot of groups that don't CC just because, like, you don't have to worry about the things flipping. Yeah, I'm just explaining why they don't do that. I always CC because you get exposed to boost the deeps, but definitely don't have to.
There's no communication
with the group.
Yeah, in normal, a lot of people don't like to CC them anyway because, like, you have to get out of the first one. So melee is gonna lose some DPS there.
It's going back in.
It's the flipping. If it's
I might turn off Blish HUD as well, because I got my timers and I don't really want to see them.
Flip, then it's like, oh my god, I have to react very
Just double check, Joe. You got a lack of this group.
Yeah,
Let's turn off Blish HUD.
Thank you.
There we go.
I went to Reddit to get my news to see what people were saying about it. People are angry.
Good, as they should be.
Or fashion.
Be angry, stay angry.
Make it a fashion.
Yes. I went to Reddit and everybody was happy and cheering, and they were saying nothing but good things, good vibes, positive comments, bunch of upvotes.
That was Reddit. That was Reddit.
There's one thing with the quick plays that has caused a few things is if somebody leaves, then it automatically LFGs to find a fill.
It's going to be better on Dhuum CM. Doesn't really matter. More important is having range damage.
Yeah, that happens to me.
It's just 100% doable.
I'm staying, everybody run.
I got a BB carry.
Range damage so you can move around and keep DPS in Dhuum.
BB and I raised in dead, and they didn't restart. So, what do you do?
In quick play though, you can res full dead, right? But not at the
And I didn't put it in the group.
Yeah, just anything that lets you do the highest damage.
Unless they join late.
Yeah. Oh, CC. Oh no, sorry, lied.
No.
It looked like somebody was stuck.
I'm gonna CC.
He's stuck forever, don't worry.
Yeah, don't even look at him.
But yeah, honestly here I'm basically just pressing things off cooldown.
Right now.
This is Rifle Mech.
If you're not on a Reaper, it hit Zen 5. Purple when we move.
Yeah, let's see. Here it comes.
Nah, he's stuck forever, don't worry.
Ah, I'm not gonna get my soul. Oh, my soul is right there.
Should we get a signet?
Oh no.
I'm a soul man. Now I'm a soul man. Soul man.
Did I just cost us an achievement or something?
Power conduit,
my
yeah,
down,
power
down,
conduit would be
down.
great.
My fallible.
Oh shit! My dodge didn't dodge. I got picked up.
You'll be let out as long as you don't get run through a puddle of shit.
Wow, getting close to running through a puddle of shit. Hey, don't die, sir.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, damn. CC. Oh, it's almost out. Thank you. We're heading to Soico. This heals near me. Red blue.
The res.
Fuck off.
To see it, baby.
Someone grab that messenger, not me. Captain.
Oh, that's... Yeah, you're out.
Be close, so come, so fuck.
Center. In the water.
Heading back to part after. Oh, we need strips.
Yeah, I got sucked into that. I need to be much more careful there.
Everything's fine. We're fine. Here for the spheres.
Res on, res left.
Let's see how we go.
Let him through.
I'm gonna go down if you don't. Someone grab that messenger.
Watch for swipe.
Yeah, the new mode should be active now. You might just need to refresh.
Thank you for grabbing that messenger.
And I'd probably need to restart the stream to get them all going, which I'm definitely not doing right now.
Let him through.
Oh, I'm good. I'm going up with you.
Yeah, there's a good point there for me about that, actually.
Hello.
Right.
My bomb won't hurt you, right? Yeah, it doesn't hurt you.
Shouldn't.
Okay.
Level. Avoid that.
Wasn't even close. Uh-oh, I
Someone's
will
gone
get...
out on me.
You will get what?
Oh,
nothing.
That messenger. Did someone grab it? Someone did. Okay. Careful.
Quit taking my man's job.
Level.
Let him through. Dip is in 5. Do not be on a reaper.
We might get
Do not be on a
carried
triangle.
very hard through Dhuum right now.
It's me.
Let's go stand here. Right here.
No, don't do it.
Hello.
Oh no. I'm embarrassed. Oh no.
Oh, Bureau chest still bugged. Oh, that's
Hi,
unfortunate.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Thank you for stacking here. You're supposed to stack here anyway.
You still got 7 people, that's all good.
Do we have strips?
You will when I get back.
Still stuck in 5, still stuck in 5.
Clear stars. Wait. Oh, I got picked by.
Oh, it's picked up too.
Thank you so much, Jess. Thank you. This made us a wonderful dinner of pumpkin and carrot soup and savoury scones. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
Try to clear star for Eagle.
This will be G. This is the reset.
I got it. Easy.
Zinzia, arrow, triangles, spiral, and star, and I will do the rest.
Don't worry.
That Shackles was like a kick in the face.
You win.
I think it was me and Kate.
I'm being ready just a little bit there.
Shackles there.
And Chip, thank you for the follow.
4 seconds.
Thank you, Jess, for some amazing dinner.
Four seconds to spread them.
4 seconds and 5 scores ago. Okay, I don't know enough Americana to sort of like say anything else. Isn't that a 4 scores or something and something and something?
4 score and 7 years ago.
Yeah, 4 score. Okay, whatever I said relating to Dhuum, I thought it was funny, but then I couldn't remember the rest of
Let's go. Yeah, let's do it.
Which is 87 years
3,
ago.
2, 1, let's go.
Rage at maximum.
A score is 20. Bit of trivia there for you.
That's interesting. What's the poem about? What happened
It was the Gettysburg
Declaration of Independence.
Pretty sure that was Gettysburg Address.
Oh, I'm not American. Oh, it was Lincoln, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was Lincoln.
I remember. I've seen Abraham Lincoln vampire.
He was at a park. Lincoln was at a park and he said 4 score and 7 years ago.
Nothing mattered after
Good thing about
just
power builds is they do extra damage against the enforcers. So you can really juice your DPS numbers like this.
Me too.
And I do believe he had a top hat.
I know the rest of the poem.
There you go.
He tried so hard. But in the end, it didn't even matter.
4 score and 7 years ago, our fathers founded a new nation. Something, something, something. I may have been wrong on the first bit too.
Yeah, you do should clear numbers. That's true. I do need to actually set this up to see target damage. This is a good point.
Is that the one? Oh shoot.
Oh, okay.
But CC if we can.
Heals.
Your healer's in the air.
Everything's fine. Everyone's fine. I did not get picked.
Res, kite.
We lost,
No, we haven't.
Only lost one.
Rip.
No, we did lose Josh, sorry.
It's so early.
Well, how many people got Doom Scale already? I know, there's probably a few out there. Can you farm it over and over again?
I tried. I'm sorry, Blue.
And Chip, thank you for popping in. How you going?
I'm so sorry. It didn't want to let you.
Let's reset then.
Let's go again.
That didn't happen.
It was GG.
No.
So
somebody was picked, and I tried to break
Hey Jack,
them
how's it going?
free.
Oh, it's going well.
As
We've done
I
like
was
a few pulls of
running
Doom so far. It's honestly just like little mistakes that are getting us. We have the capacity to get Doom to the end here without any significant issues, I think.
Okay.
How have you been? How's your day going?
Alright, once we're in...
Just building attention check? Yeah, and I just need to not be... I need to not rely on Force Signet. Actually, screw it. I'm just going to
They
take...
should have added 2 echoes in this.
Where am I? Where is it?
That's going to be the LCM.
Am I not, am I touching you enough, Kitty? Are you running into me every now and then?
To be honest, I haven't been consciously doing it.
Okay. I'll try to make an effort to kind of be toward the middle of it as well.
Who do I blame? It's not my healer.
Oh, get our friend.
Oh,
boy. Almost at 5 into him. See him.
Thank you.
Get the skelly. Get the skelly.
Yeah, we're feeling a bit lonely there.
God. That's okay. We can be behind on these guys. They're no big deal. It's star that is the only real. Let's call one. We are caught up. We are caught up.
Oh, it's so hard. Stuck forever.
Ooh.
It's definitely stuck forever. Yep. 100%. Definitely stuck
Light, it's
forever.
moving. I see him moving.
No,
What is that ding dong sound?
The what?
The what?
The ding dong sound.
I don't know what you're talking about. What ding dong sound?
When he comes through, you make like a sound. I can't remember what
Oh.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
Beep.
That
was Hey, that was a key to miss. That was a key to miss thing. Yes.
Was it Kaden or Kaden?
I think there probably are still
I thought you
more
meant
range
ding dong,
combos
the
than
witch
high
is
range
dead,
power
the
moves.
witch
That
is
feels
witch.
like a true statement.
Ding dong, the witch is.
But your range builds always have the advantage.
You know?
Those two things will always be doing
That's what the Wizard of Oz.
Any build being ranged is a good thing
I
for
saw
it.
that once when I was a little teeny tiny kid.
Me too.
First colored movie or something like that. First movie colors.
Me?
Yeah. That's why. Is that old? Yeah. Is that old?
I've Gone with the Wind, and that was like in 1929.
As long as it's black and white.
Really? In my mind it's in colour. Oh my word, I'm crazy.
Dip is coming up.
For Wizard of Oz, everything outside that you can't, everything that's black and white, but then it turns to color.
50 bro. Be very fine.
In office.
Yeah, bursty, range, DPS build. Yeah, you took all the boxes then.
Go the flying monkey.
Story well enough. And somewhere over the rainbow is from there.
Beep beep.
Look mid. Look free.
I see a light.
Quinces.
Messenger.
Thank you.
Rage at max.
Make Kaden do it.
You might be lucky, you might spot you.
I'm not.
Oh, we're going the same way.
Dip is in 5. Do not be on the reaper. Oop. Try not to move early. Wait till he's underground. Gonna come a little bit farther. I'm gonna turn him towards circle. Stand behind him.
Run into door.
Yes.
After. Now rest.
Alright.
Go.
Look mid. Gotta stay near, do not get close to that orange. Going back apart after.
Run away. Ooh, that was terrifying.
That's the swipe, it's in good. That's toward tank. That's pack as well. 5 seconds for dip. Be careful, don't be on a reaper. Always broke, give him a minute. Watch for swipe here.
Okay.
11%.
Watch for crack. Let him through. Keep behind. Yeah.
At some point.
CC.
Oh, that's really close. That's where I'll be careful.
Jump in.
At least too far away, I'm not gonna.
Okay. Alright. I was immune anyway, I couldn't get in.
You'll keep me company, Joe.
We're all keeping you company. There's so many of us up here, actually.
I'm a baller. Remember to continue letting him through. Waiting on 4. Here he comes. No, we're free. Okay, Bruna, wait, Bruna, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Oh, there's another one. Good.
Interact.
Carrot arrow, carrot circle.
No,
Okay. There's somebody was out there. Let him through. Okay, let's go. Carrot hard.
Hold nothing back now. The fate of
There we
Tyria
go.
hangs in the balance.
Okay.
Cheeky Dhuum CM.
Hey, we win!
Nice.
Yay! One shot, everybody's alive!
The Reaper's
Heroes of Tyria.
120.
Rank 120 guys.
Not too bad.
Suck.
There's no one left to leave, isn't there?
No
Good
bad.
job.
Not bad.
Out of how many though?
It'd be good to know, right?
Out of 120.
Well done, everyone.
Yeah, probably.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I didn't get a skin. No,
I did not get a skin.
Did anyone get a sky scale skin?
I did not get a sky skin.
Ooh.
No Doomscale, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
I got jack shit. Can you buy it? Or have you got to get it in the store?
I don't know if you can buy it.
I don't believe you can buy it.
Are we to an NA, maybe wing out? Oh, I might have to pathway do that, but thank you for popping in.
Can you only get it in CM?
Yes.
Yes.
But it has to be a drop, that's great.
Well, let's go leave.
Thank you.
I got 3 golden horse figurines and 2 golden knot things. Does that count?
Nice.
Where did that come from?
It's crazy, it's a half
Wait,
scan
wait,
4 years ago. Oh, I know,
That's
they
from
have
last. That's from last.
drastically upped the difficulty now.
It's not from last year.
I think we'll keep farming it. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing tonight with this group,
Fire ascended
but
horse.
Yeah.
oh, we might be going again.
Where shall we go?
That's what I'm waiting for. Where are we going?
So if we want to be raid gods, we have to do it all again, is that right?
Everybody wants them to buy some terrain.
We have to do all wings, like every part of the wing.
Yeah, all parts of the
Even
way.
the skipped, even the trash stuff. And you need to do it once, or at least once, and then we need to do the raid god kills achievement, which we need to do a bunch of kills.
Shall we do wing 6? Have you guys done wing 6 yet?
We have not done wing 6 this week, I think.
Wait, Titanus wants wing 3. Wing 3 or wing 6 is up for grab.
Wing 6 popped up, so I clicked it. See.
I'm voting for 6 as well.
Argos does have the does have the tonics. Wings tonic.
Yeah. Thank you, Annie, for bringing us along for this.
If you could only see the way she loves me, maybe you would
Let's go. I'm just going to bring Rifle
understand.
Mech. It's fine.
Oh, is it not that tonic?
So I honestly have no idea
Why I
what you're
feel
or what
this
you're on about.
way about our love, what I must do.
I like that song. Thank you, Joe.
Never heard it before.
You have not heard it before.
Oh, we got CM. Nades.
Maybe it sounds different when there's drums in it or something, but
Snap
it
target?
Maybe it sounds different when a good singer is singing it.
No, there's nothing wrong with your singing just because I don't know it. Your singing is fine.
This is amazing. Thank you, Jess. The soup is incredible.
I just don't know it.
I have a book. What's that, Kaden?
No, sorry, I just took them off. I wanted to buy a new shirt in the juice store.
Let's go eat some more food.
I don't think so, but I need some for... Actually, do I need it?
I was
If you're not
manufactured
maxed,
to the
yes.
highest
If you're not
standard.
maxed, yeah.
There's always more crap you can put in your shared inventory.
Now, I thought I had the Janfair Wild Expedition contract, but it says I can buy one more at this price. Are they...
Wait, if you bought the supply drop, then you
It
have
is frustrating when you see people not CC
It's
as
a bug.
well, especially when they have capacity to it. Some
can
builds
access
really
that too.
struggle with it,
If you got
but there are some builds where you do have the option of bringing some Omega CC.
Supply
and they
drop was
should.
the thing that sent you a gift once a week for 4
I think
weeks.
I did have the supply drop for that one, yes. Oh.
Thank you, Jess. That was delicious.
I did find out.
What?
Maybe I shouldn't say this publicly. Actually, I will send you some information later. I will.
Let's see what you got. What's my clue word so I can remind you to tell me what you find? Oh, Josh, did you know if you click no, re-pops up your ready check?
Oh, I didn't know that. Let me try that.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
Is there
Oh,
anything I
did
need
it
to
change?
do in this
So
one?
keep it in the middle of. Say again, Mogwai?
What do I need to do? Anything
Oh,
special?
that's nice.
Leonard.
Would you like to try gathering swords?
I can give it a go.
Okay, so what you'll do, every time we kill an arm, basically, you're going to come over this way. You're going to start about at circle. It's not going to be exact. There's going to be the orbs that are coming
Yeah,
to
Lagos
you that are
definitely
kind
a
of
ranged DPS
greenish
boss.
with a line through them. You want to
Yeah, can be sucked permanently.
Yeah.
It's a fun bug from Mirage.
Correct. And you'll run
Yeah, clicks down.
diagonally. You'll be like pretty close to the boss.
But no, yeah, I
don't
can
wanna
go,
start the
I am
fight,
not ready,
but
and then
yeah,
it pops
you'll
back
just
up.
run diagonally across the platform. When you get to like 8, then you can use them on the boss, and then collect the remaining ones. Just note that when you do use it,
Another good thing about Condi builds is they do translate very well to
And,
being incredibly
so try to
durable
use
open
it
world
whenever
builds, because
one
you
is,
can
like,
run
coming
Celestial,
toward
you
you.
can run Trailblazer without completely gimping your damage.
Then
Because
collect
you don't really
the
have that
boss, and
option
I'll
for
call out
power.
when
It's
they
quite
do
hard
that.
to make
But basically, for your first collection,
really
start
durable
a circle,
power
run
DPS
diagonally.
builds.
When you get to 8, then use it, collect the remaining, and then you'll basically, you'll basically do that every time.
Worse,
we
thank
kill
you
an
for
arm.
the follow.
We lost a Kaden.
No.
Cadence night.
What are the Condi mech bugs at
I'm
Matthias?
This is my favorite thing.
Oh no, we did not lose a Kaden.
It was a dog.
Or we just run
It
Power
says
Rifle Mech and just chill. Yeah, like it's been quite a while since I've run it. Helps well because yeah, we've been talking a lot about your super easy to play builds. It does feel nice.
Caden is now dark. Oh no.
Kid, dark cadence.
Kaden, what is your name? It's Omnia, isn't it? Omnis. Okay. Oh no, this is not.
Mommy
cool.
magnet.
That is correct.
What a conversation starter.
Thank you. It hasn't worked so far, but yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Power Rifle Mech just fits your 32-year-old gamer dad brain just right. Just can't keep up those builds anymore.
I'm not correct.
It's really, really good for that.
That's
I
on your
completely
engineer
agree.
too,
Like,
though, isn't it?
that's one of the reasons I loved Heal Herald
Oh my
tanking, because the build was so easy to play and so durable, and so many buttons to just ignore mechanics. I was like, oh, I can just sit here, stream, talk to chat
Back. I
whilst
got a
doing the
bone
job.
to
It
pick
was
with
great.
You, sir.
Welcome, Raiders.
In fairness to Dark, he probably hasn't seen my engineer. I don't know.
Probably not. It's like, what a coincidence, though. Holy. One letter off. Your engineer name is one letter off from Caden's engineer name. Your first name. His is Omnis.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm like, oh, we lost Caden. And then I got to look and I'm like, wait a minute.
Refresh my kill
I
group,
mouse
actually.
over it and it says dark. I thought it was bugged. I'm like, my squad UI is telling me that this is dark instead of Caden.
Oh, and I should do that on Edge because it's actually logged in there.
Hey, in fairness, I made mine in 2014. Would you make yours?
I think it may have been 2013 actually. Make me double check.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna /H this to see who gets the key.
I'm not gonna have to /H it and double check. We're gonna deal with through efficiency.
Yes, this is worth noting.
So I have a question. So let's pretend that it's not just happened, and I'm sorry, Doc, don't feel like I'm picking on you. This is just a general question because we're Australian and we play on Aussie Ping. If we're in a raid and somebody DCs, that just means we have to restart everything normally. Is that correct? Because it's about everybody being there.
If we're going for infallible, yeah.
There needs to be a special achievement for playing with an Australian.
Infallible is stupid right now.
Well, one thing you can do if you're Australian is just whenever you load into the instance, just don't DC.
And he is from South
that
Africa,
will solve
yeah.
that issue.
Yeah,
Lives in Australia, but she's from South Africa.
Take notes, don't DC.
Yeah, I've known Annie for years and years and years. Like, we
Just
first
don't.
met when we were
Only
learning Raid Wing 2 when that
After
first came
you've
out.
killed all the bosses in the wing without anyone dying, then you can DC.
Free Magic, welcome in. Wonderful to see you, mate. How you been?
But not before, not during.
Okay.
Against the rules. He's making a tune called Omnis Prime.
Okay, we're almost ready. I do need to do more Conjure Magma just so I can actually fully learn each mechanic.
That's funny though that your guys' name is like so close and you guys like.
Oh, good,
8
I've got the
years
lights on
before
behind
you
me. I
knew
remembered.
each other. Or 12
Good,
years.
good, 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 good.
Wait, did you say 2013 and 14? 11 years?
Yeah.
Something like
12 years ago? This is breaking my brain over here.
Yep.
That's over a decade ago.
Let's go.
4 score and 7
What
years
was I
ago.
doing a decade ago?
And we're up.
Like Guild Wars.
Half a score in 2 years ago.
You guys want to laugh, right?
That would be nice.
I'm on power.
Okay.
And there's no left.
No power left, huh?
Nope. This power.
To this warrior.
It's a lot of power.
Swipe and bubble.
Who needs a laugh reading anyway?
Save your sword. Save your swords. I'll use mine. Okay, go to boss. Marble circle. When you're at 8,
Got to turn snap target off here.
I'm really not liking this no one like this.
And then go ahead and use the rest smuggler.
I have to grab my shield.
Okay, alright, no worries.
You might be lucky. We might die, Kate.
No, I'm going for the achievement. I don't know what the achievement is. I'm assuming there is one.
There's an achievement for never dying in each of the
Does
raids.
it have to be in challenge mode?
The raid gun one is just completing it one time.
If you do it in CM, it'll work.
Oh, I thought it's everybody has to be alive for every CM during the week.
No.
There is this.
There is another.
That's a different one. That's a no down thingy, whatever it is.
Alright, Magua to circle. Magua to circle. Collecting again. Go ahead and use a Magua if you have him, and then collect the remainder.
There we go.
But yeah,
and
that was just normal. You don't have to do it for not dying. But there is a not dying achievement.
That's what went down here?
Should nuke some of
He
these.
didn't know. He did. That was from collection.
Don't get murdered.
Hey, Dennis, there goes my
Alright, collect. Magua, collect.
Armor enhanced.
How do you use your achievement?
Oh, someone went down.
Listen, one. You go ahead and use Magua, and use Magua.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're gonna kill it.
Wow, we lucky.
Got it.
Oh! Do you know what? Consistently, our score has gone down on the raid leader.
And his accent is making
time.
this
The best one we hit was on MO, which was 11, and then it's just been
I'm
like
glad they can give you a little bit of a taste at home.
downhill.
Yeah.
Let's do
They
the
have a
other
lot of
way,
Aussie
go
friends, which is
other
crazy
way.
since you're in this other world in the UK. Ah, that's awesome. Oh, I got a jackal here.
Nice, Magua.
I need to get better at that. I also need to stay off my warclaw and try to drop through jackal portals.
I'm surprised you could hear anything I was saying, to be honest.
That thing is huge.
Oh, cry me a Joe River.
Armor enhanced.
There's undefeated for each of these, for a bunch of them, not all of them. There's undefeated for a lot of them, and down and out is the other one. Down and out is the try-hard speed one.
Try to knock him the other way.
It's insane.
Cool.
Let's just bring it over here.
Just bring your stuff over, Max and all that. I'll have a pusher in a sec. Okay, no.
There we go.
Too much sugary magic. Quick now. Accelerate it.
Pull him out of there if I can. Good.
Okay, now lead it to shrinking platform.
I'm frozen. Like Madonna.
It's okay. I can magnet this guy.
Nice. Hey, we can save CC. Hold CC. Hold. Let him get on this.
Oh.
Ah!
Let's wait until he starts up again.
Shing.
Oh, we did it, guys. That was good.
We did it. Pro gaming. There we go.
I didn't think we would have.
Perfect. Thank you for the follow.
And shing. Pushing the rest of the way in.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Now, lead it to shrinking platform.
Let's open that while we're here.
It wasn't little.
Kiwi, thank you for the follow.
You okay to tank this, my boy? Oh, well, whenever we split, you'll be tank.
Tank what? Who, how, when, why?
You'll be tanking the right side.
So not Keybinds, the other one?
Correct, at Largo.
Largo.
Oh! This
Whenever
one, you mean not...
Whenever we...
Oh, yeah.
Correct. Whenever we split, try to point it away from the group, keep the group out of tornadoes. That's about it.
Yeah.
Very nice. Oh, we've done that.
It's either going to work or it's not, isn't it?
Okay, we've done a bit there.
50 the time, it's 50% of the time it works every time.
Yeah, we'll do snap target here. 2 left, 3 right, presumably. So I will go right.
In the fractals yesterday.
Easy.
This place is far more than scraped and piles of junk. The cauldron is what forges your legendary.
Like, there's no way just this time like I have faith and I
of
didn't dodge.
incredible power, and I want it.
Sometimes things just work out.
I've new playthings for you. Defeat them, and perhaps I'll give you your freedom. I present your final challenge. The twin Largos assassins, Nakari and Canute.
Tell Windows Defender on the virtual machine to never notify me of anything.
Look, sister.
If
is throwing us some meat.
you want to, you can save your F2 in case people get bubbled on the first platform. You won't need it the rest of the time, but...
I'm not ready.
So, oh yeah, it's
done
break,
check.
isn't it? There you go, that'll break them out.
Yeah, as long as your mech is near group.
Like 800 magnetite a week is a solid amount as well. In terms of the amount you can farm each week, that's quite a bit.
Why am I so loaded?
2319.
Oh, I remember.
You're rich, Eddie, you're rich.
No, I forgot that I sold the eyeball.
You took my advice.
Keeping the Jackal busy work? No, the Jackal's super easy. The first 4 mounts, Raptor, Springer, Jackal, Skimmer, super easy to get.
To solve that issue, just be rich. And you're like, okay, and then you got rich. Good on
advice.
Good on you.
Hey.
Who's the best advice?
Sure. No worries.
Yeah, Jackal is legit a few minutes.
I should try that sooner.
Mm-hmm.
I love this fight. It's one of my favourite fights in Guild Wars 2.
That's were more expensive back then. Because they were 100 gold.
You're the only one getting embarrassed now.
Yeah, it should be the quest in it's the Desolation, when you're in the big fancy Jin Palace in the south part of the map, the renowned part there. I can't remember the exact name. Yeah, south of the Desolation. Bounce.
Go.
There we go. Right side.
To right.
Jin's finally given us something with teeth.
That's about to leave.
That was a bit terrifying.
Double that thing.
Job done.
Easy. Facing as well.
Close. Glass is nearly empty. Never felt them.
Big one.
It's about to leave. Something kicking. Wide a bit early.
Jump.
There.
Nice.
Over.
Got him.
Woo, top 10 weather.
There we go,
best
top
in
10.
the world.
Not bad.
Good talk. Yay! And it
not
was
a
not
tonic.
nice. I love it.
Just in the whirlpool.
Top 10. That's fun.
Tonics? Whatever.
What is he doing? He can't do that.
This
Nope.
flaming
Okay.
hole in the wall says otherwise.
Unfortunate.
He can't have the cauldron. It's why I built this forge. To
A
protect
power mech is just entirely acceptable, is what it is.
So
I'm
you're
posting
asking
that
us
in
to
the
help
Discord
you?
for sure.
No bets? No wagers?
I think it's just the end chest.
Then lead the
Yeah,
way.
I'm pretty sure it's meant to be separate.
It's not the
But I think you can do it
top.
multiple times a week.
Some gw2 raid to get mats for legendaries,
this
right? In
boss
contrast to say, wow, we raid for gear yourself.
If it is farmable.
Broadly, yes. Raids in general, you'll do them for gold that drops for them, and the currency magnetite shards, which you can use to exchange for various things. Like you can get a sender gear for that, but it's just one of many ways to do it. There are also various legendaries that are only obtainable through raids. Like you have to
Anybody get it?
kill 150 raid bosses to get enough of another currency, legendary insights, to be able to craft your first set of raid legendary armor, then 300 for each subsequent set thereafter.
A bunch of chests.
So that's one of the reasons people do it. You can get a now 2 legendary rings.
No. We did one. We did after the first.
But yeah, you
ball,
do it mostly for the currency
like-
and the gold.
I said sky scale skin.
It's not a requirement to do it for
Everybody
gear.
was like,
Honestly, for new players, I'd recommend just getting a set of exotic gear straight off the trading post.
I think they were mad at me for a bit. I don't
Their raids mostly give raw gold. That's sort of the main reason.
I was like, no, I didn't get it. I'm just saying if it does. And then I heard them roll.
No deaths. It's dark dies.
Oh, no, my infallible. Caden, reset. Reset the wing.
Time to go from the start.
I'm dead.
Reset the wing.
Yeah.
Wait, did you switch to Alak?
Switch to. He was Alak.
Now it's too late to ask Katie.
No, we're doing CM for this as well. I actually can't remember usually what the CM mechanics for this are. Anything I need to be aware of is just a DPS monkey.
In fairness, I didn't check until the third platform.
The ball, don't touch the ball, instantly dead.
Are you kiting, Kaden?
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Sure, Annie. I will take you up on that.
She'll be or be.
You never understood the progression system in gw2, so how do you mean you don't understand the progression system? I'll do my absolute best to explain it to you, but what part's getting you the most?
What are you laughing about?
I'm not the one
in terms of gear progression, the typical way people will do it is they'll reach level 80, they'll buy a set of exotic gear, that's the right stats for their build, and they'll gradually start swapping in ascended gear as they get it. Ascended gear is only a slight stat increase over exotic, and the stats don't increase as years go by with new gear or new stats that get introduced. So the ascended gear that I got back in 2012, just as good now as it was back then. In terms of getting better at your character, it's basically just practice. It's practice and skill. It's not something that you can just do with throwing better gear at it. It's something you always have to constantly work at. Ascended gear, how do you get the Scythe and the Wizard Bolt? There's a lot of ways that you can do that. I cover them in my gearing guide there. There's many different ways to get it. Many different ways to get weapons, many different ways to get trinkets, but that guide there will cover the overall best ways to gear your character. And that will cover ascended gear as well. Avaro, thanks for the hydrate, mate. There's lots of ways you can do it through raids. Well, I used to be able to do it through strikes, but then you have to do all just raids. So you can do it through raids. You can get trinkets from Living World episodes. You can buy them from laurels. You can get them from fractals. They can be random drops. You can craft it. Is it more about skill than gearing? Yes. Skill is the main thing in Guild Wars 2. You can't just trounce everything with gear. How important is Magic Find? A nice thing to have, not hugely important in the scheme of things.
Lance. Oh, are you cutting? Oh my gosh, dude.
Like, it's not going to drastically increase how much gold you make or how much loot you get. It will slightly increase it, but not to the point where it's like, I need to max out my Magic Find now. Also, it says a CC bar after every shockwave. Okay, in that case, I might take personal battering ram then.
I'm staring at the mech. I'm thinking, no, the Soul Beast is cutting.
Don't blast your burst into me.
I'm like, what are you talking about, Caden?
Yeah.
But once you get ascended gear, like you're set, and then if you want legendary gear, which has the exact same stats as ascended gear, legendary gear just means you can like change between any of the stats at any point. In legendary runes, I can choose between any rune at any point out of combat. There's no stat advantage to having legendary gear. Same stats, just quality of life.
You.
But yeah, once you get to 80, people will buy exotic, which is good enough for basically all areas of endgame, except for high tier fractals, because you do need ascended for that because of the agony infusion slots that you can see just under my runes. Then they'll start swapping out stuff to ascended as they get it. Different ways to get it. Some people will craft it, some people get it from drop, some people buy it with different currencies, many different ways.
Just put it on different screens and split screen it, I don't know.
Oh, I just hit 80 yesterday. No, you're most welcome. More than happy to answer. So yeah, ask all the questions you have. That's why we stream.
Do you have a focus as well, I assume?
But the first thing I'd recommend doing once you reach level 80, go onto a website like Snowcrows, or you can check out my YouTube channel to find a build that you like. So, where is it? Snowcrows.
Can't shield up, you gotta focus up.
Yeah, just go there, find a build that you like, that makes sense to you for the class that you're playing that you're interested in, grab gear for it. I'd recommend a power DPS build, It's going to be much easier for you as a new player to gear, because you can just straight up buy Berserker's gear on the trading post. Oh, my latest YouTube video as well. I'll show you basically how to get the gold to do so.
No.
It's going to be very relevant for new players.
Listen to her. It's a trap.
If you're looking to get into raids, any boss is a bit easy to ease yourself into. Yes, absolutely. And a lot of the, I'll show you the raid interface. It will give you an indication of the overall difficulty of encounters, but things like anything from raid 1, so Veil Guardian, Gorseable, pretty easy. Oh. My bad, dodge through the gap.
Oh, let's reset real quick. That works out just fine. Because I want to try the bard on here anyway.
Cool, let's say that's why I did it.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Josh, how does it make you feel to know you're the answer to Joe's prayers?
Makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside, like my life is complete.
Yay!
Yay!
Romance!
What?
Yeah, you sold some Mystic Coins, the trading post from the AA you had. I think that's a smart thing to do for new players, because yeah, you need Mystic Coins to craft legendaries later, but I think the gold in your pocket right now is more useful to you as a new player. Because it's going to be a while before you think about crafting legendaries, whereas you can sell those Mystic Coins and just fully gear your character exotics like in 30 minutes. So I think that's a far better thing to do.
Yep, and the tiger one, and the dude that leaps out of that boot and just starts screaming at him naked.
I don't remember that one. I just remember thinking, I don't know the actor's name, somebody Zalonekos, the guy with the beardy beard.
Yeah.
He is so sexy. I forget his name. What's his name?
Literally, you don't remember.
The guy with the beard.
Yeah.
That is his name, definitely.
The Hangover.
Oh, it's Zach Galifianakis.
Zach Galifianakis.
Yeah, yeah, he's awesome.
Lindsay, thank you for following.
I wasn't really paying attention.
I didn't know you meant that guy with the beard.
That guy with the beard. Did you know that the dude that is missing a tooth actually is missing a tooth?
Ed, his name is Ed Burns, I believe.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, apparently he's looking the show.
Can you dodge that orb?
Missing a tooth is actually from real life.
You can, okay.
That's very un-Hollywood.
Yeah, you can be missing teeth in
The
Hollywood.
lamp people would like to thank Zenzia, but confirm that we did not
What's
actually
it
do the lamp. We were literally on the last block.
Are you just...
I might need to heal too.
Unfortunate there. Did try and CC.
Coming over to you.
I might turn on the...
I need to face
The lamp people would like to thank Zenzia for opening the lamp again and confirm that again we were not
No worries
ready.
at all. I'll do it again.
Let's go position.
I'll do it again.
So we'll see I1.
Let's reset. Be careful with our...
Yeah, I'll be a bit more careful.
The lamp people would like to thank Zenzia.
No worries at all.
Thank you, Senzia.
That'll be 250 Mystic Coins.
Caden's got us on that one. Thank you, Caden.
Oh, it's good. I can actually nom.
Easy.
Thank you.
Easily done. Glad to help out, you know.
Hog.
And ooh.
And ooh.
I love lamp.
I love lamp.
Are you just saying you love things around the...
I love lamp.
I did.
You really love lamp?
I'm definitely leaning into this, Joe, getting Caden and Cadis confused. I'm having so much fun with it.
Yeah, I'm definitely confused. I heard that open
Let's go start blasting.
Yes.
So we can dodge the big orb.
Yeah, so I was just thinking.
So like, if we say Caithness, you're not gonna know who we're talking about. Caithness. Now we can just start talking about Omnis as well. What are we talking about? Aiden? Darker? Anything.
What I'm hearing is you never talk to me about her. You just ignore everyone.
Oh, I talk about you. You just don't like the names I remember.
That's true. Where are we going? Back this way.
Oh, that is not false, that's for sure.
Lamp when you're ready.
For real?
Take line.
Look at that.
For real this time?
Special action to land. Special action to land, yeah?
Would not people like to thank Blue for breaking the snap?
You don't know what you're
Jump on
doing.
a circle.
Thank you for breaking the snap. and thanks Zendia as well for all the self-control in this raid.
There we go.
Zendia did
We would also
everything.
like to thank Fictitious for reminding us to be grateful.
Oh, thank you.
Always be grateful.
We love Alfred. We love Alfred. Let's go. Thank you. Jeez.
Alright there, Madeline.
Whoa. Dodge.
Try not to over slow or anything on the magmas. That one was a lot slower than the others, so I just fooled with it.
Quite do it.
So cool, not
That sounds like a Caithness problem for me.
Okay.
Where are we going now?
Hey, K1, what do you think about that?
So it's just basically we need to dodge everything.
Not in pajamas now. K1, 2, 3.
K1.
CC?
Opening left.
Needs a Reaper.
That's the shockwave.
Let's work.
Lamp when ready. Hey!
There you go. My pleasure.
Mayland people would like to thank Zendia.
Yeah,
Good looking out.
Very nice.
One is circle, two is heart.
Such skill and mastery. Oh, no!
Oh, no! I did it.
I need to heal something.
Don't take this yet.
Take the Laporte.
Taking it. I'm taking it.
Okay, we can go.
Dodge.
CC. I said that because I had no effing idea where I put it.
Yeah, we figured when we came out of it.
Dodge that.
We got that.
Okay, cool. He's got nothing there to worry about.
Very interesting.
Cool. We phased. Oh boy. I haven't done Dhuum, honestly, I feel like for years where I'm just doing DPS. I'm usually kiting. Oh boy. Shouldn't have done that, but we're okay.
It wasn't even close.
You see? Wow. I didn't even have a chance.
Be on the nice and fast. Instantly with you back to
Yeah, this one is not part of the quick play group. No chance this one would ever be part of it. There's too many unique roles that are needed for this.
Lantern ready, please.
Okay, someone can go. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. We're grateful.
Yeah.
Watch port, watch port.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Just down.
Johnny is tanking. I did not see the health percentage.
Yeah, Q1 in quick play would just... It wouldn't ever be done. Oh. Keybinds is 10 times harder for a rando group to organise than OLC. OLC is one that I don't really think should be in there, or at least its mechanics should be changed. So instead of, one-shotting everyone when they stand in the, orange AoE of death, they should, like half their health or do 80% health or something, so they know it's a bad thing, but not enough so it wipes the run.
This feels like very bad. Taking this guy all time.
And then
so you guys killed.
You can res them in quick play. That's true, yeah, but usually if that CC is wrong, at least 8 people are getting nuked. Whereas Keybinds has unique special roles like a kiter and lamp and different tanks and stuff like that.
Damage to both of them.
Nice.
Hey, we win!
Top 7, nice. Yeah, portals, pools, kiter, lamp, 2 tanks. Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Speed runners.
Oh, I don't have that many.
You shamed us into doing better.
Dang, I need to do some pixel.
Hey, we got undefeated Mithril Kipper.
Yeah, well, portals aren't technically needed, they're just very useful.
Undefeated for the team. Nice.
Hey!
Yeah.
And that's a tough one to do it on. Nice. GG. We'll post this in the Discord.
Undefeated. Alright, that'll be us, yeah?
I think so.
Do you want to do a quick raid quickly and check it out in a group that's already there? Because you asked that quick place earlier. Or you keep that as a surprise.
Who are you speaking to?
What do you think would be worse for quick play, Dhuum or Keybinds?
Do you want to know about raid quick plays? Do you want to do a quick raid quick play and see what it's about?
I gotta walk my rock.
Oh dang!
It's not going to take long. If you jump in and do one, it's easy.
My rock. I've been neglecting my rock. Walk, I think.
We are top 7 in the world on a challenge mode run on
Yeah, people would eventually learn lamp. Agreed.
Yeah. One thing you could try.
Oh, and you could potentially make the greens work again. Just make it so it doesn't wipe the group hit. I don't know, nukes everyone's health or something like Veil Guardian.
I think I'll leave that a really.
Catch you later, Orca. You have a wonderful night, mate. Thank you for coming on for raids, mate. I really appreciate you.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Well, thanks for playing.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
Northman, thank you for the follow as well.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks for that, everyone.
Hey.
Yep, thank you for joining.
Thanks for coming. Man, I've been waiting for this fractal forever.
Right, I've been out.
Nice. Thank you, Annie, for bringing us along for that. That was fantastic. Yeah, the intended way is for most people in the squad to do A green. People just compressed it to a minimum. But honestly, even And one good thing, well, there's many good things. The good thing about having the raid system as it is now, where you can just pick a boss and go straight to it. People can actually learn Dhuum now, as opposed to having to get through all of Wing 5 in order to do it. Because getting to Dhuum is a bit of a pain. But awesome, thank you for that. We're going to go take a break now to stretch our legs, so we'll see everyone in a minute. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, Blish HUD has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what Blish HUD is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blish HUD is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with Blish HUD. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blish HUD from the Blish HUD website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blish HUD executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up Blish HUD whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, Blish HUD is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the Blish HUD settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to Blish HUD. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and gw2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the Blish HUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed Blish HUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within Blish HUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that Blish HUD is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world, siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Teket's all-in-one marker pack, as well as test trails and hero point markers. I use these daily and I can't imagine my life without them. Are you tired of missing the Claw of Jormag event for your weekly? Are you fed up with having to check the wiki for the next event in your meta train? Well, I come bearing the solution to all of your ailments. With the event table module, you can simply bring up a table showing you when all the important events in Guild Wars 2 take place. You can customize it to only show what you need and even set reminders for specific events that you're keeping an eye on. I spent years having the wiki open on my second monitor, and this has freed me from my multi-monitor bondage. Next, we have the Mounts and More module. There are 9 mounts in total in Guild Wars 2, with each one being more spectacular than the last. This does, however, make it rather tricky to have reasonable keybinds for all of them. There are only so many buttons those of us with tiny hands can access.
About the size of a KFC spork.
Mounts and More comes to the rescue. With this, you can bring up a radial mount selection wheel, which lets you quickly select any of your mounts. No need to use up prime keyboard real estate to ensure you have quick access to your mounts. Personally, I've shifted all my mounts over to the number pad on the right side of my keyboard. No way in hell is my left hand reaching over there, but with this plugin, it does not matter. This leaves so much of my keyboard open for weapon, utility skills, and profession skills. Anything that lets you have better, more convenient keybinds is an absolute win in my book. I also really appreciate the Gathering Tools module. Permanent Gathering Tools are one of the nicest pieces of quality of life upgrades you can get for your account. Never again will you run out of mining picks in the middle of that rich orichalcum node you scaled several ravines for. If you're like me though, you can never seem to find your gathering tools when you need them. Then you need to log into each one of your characters only to find they were on that one character all the way over to the right of your character select screen. With this module though, that is a thing of the past. Simply click on the little gathering tools icon and you'll see exactly where you left your volatile magic gathering tools you spent hundreds of gold on. Not only that, whenever you log out, this module gives you a handy reminder to never forget your tools. So thoughtful. Just like our last module, only infinitely more powerful, we have Item Search. It does exactly what you think it does. Just open it up, type in what you're looking for, and bam, your problems are solved. There are many more modules available within Blish HUD, so have a play, see what you enjoy, but these ones are some incredible ones I recommend to get you started. And that, my friends, is everything you need to get started with what is unquestionably the single most powerful add-on in Guild Wars 2. There is so much more that you can do with Blish HUD. There is a module for basically anything that you can imagine. Take the time, have a play, and you might just find that tool that you've been searching for. Let me know down in the comments below what is your favorite thing to do with Blish HUD. And if you want a guide on how to install the next greatest Guild Wars 2 add-on, Arc DPS, I have you covered with a detailed guide just for that. Until then, I will catch you all next time. Cheers. The rumors of the death of Jade Runestone farming have been greatly exaggerated. I'm going to show you how to make more gold with less effort and put these lazy, freeloading characters back to work. Just at the end of the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle just got a massive nerf. Previously, you could open this chest every day on every single one of your characters with a guaranteed Jade Runestone each time you opened it. Now, you can only do this once per day across your entire account. The second this was done, the price of Jade Runestones skyrocketed from 30 silver all the way up to almost 2 gold. At the time of recording, prices have fallen and they're sitting somewhere between 80 to 90 silver, which is still almost 3 times the price of where we used to be. On a regular day, I'd have 15 spare characters parked at this chest, and was making absolute bank off the few seconds it took me to log onto each character, loot the chest, and be on my merry way. With this update, however, we need to tweak our strategy. Fortunately, we can still farm a very similar amount of gold, with less time, less effort, and with far fewer characters. The biggest change we need to deal with is that we need to park our characters and multiple different chests across Cantha. First up, all isn't lost for the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle. We can still loot this chest once per day on our account. So go ahead and leave your least favourite character here. You can either complete the jumping puzzle to get here, or you can just do what I did. And we're back. Welcome back everyone, and great work tonight. We did Dhuum CM. I definitely want to do a bit more Dhuum CM, so we might form up some more of that. I might wander over to EU now. I'll go process some of this loot just in the meantime, because we actually got quite a few minis there, which is super nice. Albany, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that. And Alcar, hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, mate. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. But yeah, let's I'll stop typing in Discord there because we accidentally tabbed over there. But yeah, it's going very, very well. How are we doing in terms of magnetite now? 2,600. Great. Okay. Let's convert a bit more. Exchanges. So in terms of where we're at for Raid God purchasing, we're getting there. Go for Raid Boss Mastery. Complete Raid God boss kill save. We've got to do that. 2,500. 4,000. Oh, good lord. Okay. Yeah, let's head on over. Let's actually go pick up some stuff from the trading post once we clear this out. They vary in price? They do, yeah. What does the house wear? Address. Well done. But yeah, they vary in price. They're not uniform, so that's going to be a big old sink. And just want to take a moment as well and thank everyone for pushing us past 12,000 followers. Thank you all so much. Like, it's still absolutely wild that so many people are here chilling out with us as we play Guild Wars 2. So thank you all. I really, really appreciate you. It's been absolutely amazing. And we still got lots and tank left for tonight and this week, but thank you all. And Jess is amazing in every single way. Thank you so much. All your support. This absolutely could not be done without Jess. But Jess has also made something very special to celebrate. She's made... do you want to show it now? She has made a... we'll tilt it up. A 12,000 followers cake. Thank you, Jess. That is absolutely amazing. It is chocolate with a raspberry buttercream. And she has done so well. Thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate that. And thank you all for pushing us past 12k. It's wild. Thank you, everyone. And our card's a total 24k currency. Woo! Spicy. Jess is the goat. She is. Absolutely. Raiden, thank you for the follow. And 1400 Li. Yeah, so I'm on, 691 here. And yeah, I'm not planning on making the third set of raid armor anytime soon. So yeah, we've got a lot to get Raid God. But we'll get there eventually. Let's go over to Just Josh. Ibutan, thank you for the follow. We're going to swap back over. Oh, I should have actually swapped over. I just exited Guild Wars 2. That's not actually helpful. Let's close Guild Wars 2. That's actually crashing a bit. That's fine. I'll verify the game files later. No, we won't verify the game files now. We'll just let that do its thing. Just have to boot back up and then swap over to EU, not exit the game. That's not overly helpful for us. Region selection. Go back to Europe. Okay, cool. That actually closed correctly. Nice. I did verify the game files last night as well, so that's a little bit strange. Worst case, I could always make it re-download the entire DAT file. Obviously not doing that now, because that would take a very long time. Give that a minute. Will we do it on this attempt? There we go. Back on EU. I see a Voltex symbol. Didn't know there was a Fallout book. Oh yeah, that is the Fallout 4 official cookbook that Jess and I got for Christmas a few years ago. It's very fun. Okay, I think, yeah, let's head over here. Okay, I think we might almost be at the point where we want to form up for some Dhuum CM. So, anyone, particularly on EU, well, especially on EU, because that's where we're going, if you want to come along for some Dhuum CM runs to see if we can get the Sky Scow skin, let us know in chat. We will probably hit up the LFG in just a moment. So yeah, if you are keen, let us know. Oh, you posted specs of a new CP in tech support of Discord. Hell yeah, Zez. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. That is amazing. Is that homemade ice magic? Oh, thank you. So yes, Jess has given us some of the amazing cake she made with ice cream and homemade ice magic. Thank you. Oh, you're doing? But yeah, I joined. Ah, hell yeah. Are you on EU Camp? But yeah, let us know when you are done. Let's open that in browser. Let's take a look if you don't mind. Are you happy for me to show on stream, or would you prefer not to? Both are totally fine. Just want to check before I do. Okay, let's see. Loving the case. But yeah, I'll circle back to the CPU. 32 gigs of RAM. Perfect. I think that's great. Good spot to be. I like the dual 2TB drives. Solid. I assume that's a decent power supply. It's probably fine for what you got. And yeah, graphics card, you had a 5060, which I saw somewhere. Hang on, let me actually read here. Graphics card. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 5060 Ti. Nice. But yeah, I'm not sure about the... I have to check on like the actual motherboard. But yeah, what I'd probably go is an X3D CPU if I was to just case gear. I mean, I feel like depending on the resolution you're going at, 8 gigs of VRAM can potentially be okay. Let's see if it's got CPUs. Yeah, if you went a 7000 series. Yeah, something like, depending on what your budget is, but like any X3D, if you're able to push it, would probably be a good shout. Like, I'd probably be looking at something like that. If I was to do like an upgrade for myself, I'd probably be picking something like that. That's probably the area where you'd get the most benefit, I think. And Mels, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate that. And if you are able to get a GPU that's got a bit more VRAM, but yeah, my 5060 Ti, it will do the job. I was running on a 4060 Ti before I swapped it over to Jess's PC, which I used to encode the stream. And yeah, it was great. It did everything I needed. It was very, very good graphics card. So I assume a 5060 Ti would be about the same. Obviously just a bit better. And yeah, potentially AMD card as well, because yeah, they are, honestly, they are priced a bit better as well. That is also an option.
May all your theories be sound.
Motherboard seems too much for CPU. Yeah, it's always a bit tricky with motherboards. I think whenever I shop for a motherboard, it's always try and find, you know, the cheapest motherboard that just allows for your CPU and the various like connectivity, like number of drives and everything you want. If the website didn't have it, all good. If you're able to swing one, no, it's not the worst deal in the world if you're not biggest issue if you're unable to, but yeah, those are schmick for Guild Wars 2 in particular. Like, I kind of wish I actually, maybe a few months ago, bit the bullet and did a CPU upgrade, because if I did a CPU upgrade, it would be a motherboard and RAM upgrade. But yeah, RAM right now, whew, it's a lot. Let's do a raid quick play now, and we'll start forming up for I could do that, but that's okay. We'll get in that in a bit. We'll form up a group here. Let's do a raid quick play in the meantime, and then we'll start doing Dhuum CMing. But yeah, I think 32 gigs of RAM is like a nice sweet spot to be at. Especially if you've got potential to upgrade in the future. Like 32 is very nice. Okay, let's go. No, it's like a really solid build. And yeah, compared to the PC build back in 2011, that is going to be a gargantuan upgrade. That is going to be epic. They just did 25k DPS on a Zerg quick play, your first raid. Yeah, that's solid. That's really, really good. And it depends on the encounter as well, because different encounters bode better for different builds. That was a bit worrying there. Oh, the one you're doing? Yeah, honestly, that's really solid. And we'll kind of see, like, just a comparison of how DPS ends up at. Even just looking at kind of where we're at, yeah, like hitting 25k in your first quick play is solid. That's really solid. Yeah, I think 12 gig would be a nice upgrade. That's one of those cases where more is like generally better, but yeah, I think 12 gig would be a very nice upgrade.
Yeah, 16 people have got the process time. Okay, yeah, if you were able to swing at 12, but yeah, not much more, I think that would be worth it. Yeah, potentially AMD card as well. Like AMD cards, the main benefit of NVIDIA cards previously
particular has been that the NVENC is like obscenely good for streaming. But yeah, the difference between AMD cards and NVIDIA in that regard is much smaller now compared to what it used to be. We die there. It's a 1080 Ti. That was an absolute beast of a card. NVIDIA accidentally just made one of the greatest graphics cards of all time. Most of the people still want it. They can't get them to upgrade. Yeah, to answer your question earlier, yeah, like 25k on this and free play, fantastic. Beast. Oh yeah, like that thing just crushed him in game. NVIDIA still curses themselves for the 10 series card. I mean, I'm sure they can dab their tears away with their AI money. Thank you, Jess. This is so good. That would be a very good card. It's a bit like the M series MacBooks. Apple accidentally made them so good that people are still rocking the M1 Max and have no reason to upgrade. We're going to start forming up a Dhuum CM now. So if anyone wants to join the Dhuum CM, especially if you can fill any of the roles that we typically need, and join up on me here, and we'll have the LG in just a moment. And potentially, if you do run an AMD card, the Guild Wars 2, and you do experience like stuttering and stuff, it might be worth it to run the DXVK plugin, which basically translates DirectX to Vulkan, which means it will run much better on AMD cards. Feel free to join Bang on if you're keen. Dhuum, hang on. Dhuum CM runs. Some people said DXBK on NVIDIA Windows might help. Haven't tested that and you won't. That's interesting if it could. Dhuum scale. All roles. State role. I will say XP. Just in case anyone wants to join, we'll let that film enjoy some of this amazing cake. Cameo, come on in. Hell yeah, welcome in. Monkey DPS, great. Oh, probably G2 kite. G1, G3 tank. Okay. And yeah, particularly if anyone EU wants to join, anyone has friends that want to join, feel free to join and invite them to squad as well. Alright, it's starting to fill. So, Yellow Pup is a boon DPS. Yep. Bonus. If any DPS can do G1. You'd be surprised actually, building a PC is not particularly difficult. G3 tank, boon DPS. Miss Badger, how's it going? Don't spill the beans, I'll do my best. Thank you, Shadowfang, for the follow. So what I put in the description, Dhuum CM runs for Dhuum Scale. We're going for the Dhuum Scale. XP, want people to be experienced. G1, that's to do green 1. G3 tank, a tank who will also do G3. And boon DPS, I need some boon DPS. Okay. Boon DPS, Lucia. Okay. Got DPS G1. Make amends is DPS G1. Oh, the RAM kit you bought last February now costs 4 times what you paid. The RAM market is screwed. Okay. So G3 tank. G3 tank. Boon heal. Especially follow a YouTube tutorial. Building a PC is not as difficult as you would expect. I built all of ours, and yeah, it's fairly straightforward. But if you're not comfortable doing it, by all means, that's fine. Get someone else to build it for you. Whatever works best for you. But it's easier than you would think. So we need G3 tank and a boon heal. 16 gig DDR5 for 110 euros, and now it's 500 euros. Yeah, RAM is insane right now. I did a look as well. It was like 2 weeks ago. It's probably way worse now. Bunch of gold, sweet. We think about downgrading your home server to DDR3 because that's still cheap. Honestly, not the worst idea. Also, at this stage, if I was to try and reduce my PC a bit more, I'd actually grab the DDR5 RAM I put on my server last year and use that. And then, yeah, downgrade the server with my current stuff. That would actually probably be the most efficient play. I had to check what speed I got, though. The RAM I got from, it's like fairly cheap RAM, but I got it from M-Wave, a computer, an online computer part store in Australia, and as they were getting delivered, they went into administration and went, oh shit, hopefully it gets here. It did. But that was not fun. Oh, yeah, pray to Facebook Marketplace. God's clues, mum's selling her son's PC. Yeah, selling it to teach him a lesson. Yeah, it was me that put them out of business. Yeah, I was the last order. I was the straw that broke the camel's back. Oh shit, that filled. Okay. Come on. Okay, Simon. TY, trumpet, go QDPS. Boon heal. Pick your poison. You got too cheap price. Yeah, that's the thing. If they just held on to all their RAM, they'd still be making hand over money. Okay, so Thurk, what is their account name? That's for Thurko, very easy. TY, go QDPS. Wandering.
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
If you are. Cool. Then BIP go QDPS. Okay, this landing. Okay. Trust everyone here knows what to do. Mistakes are fine, but mistakes are fine, but there's some good words here. And have fun. Okay, so Alt 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I get a flesh worm on the star? Oh, in front of the star. There we go. Let's get our Dhuum CM going. I'm going to drive to work. See you lads. Thank you so much, Zez. Have a good day at work.
chose you.
Okay, we've got the ready check. Oh, it's turned CM on. Alright, let's go. Let's get our Dhuum CM going. Let's go. Now, Gale, I'm going to make you lieutenant. If you could mark what's its face with X, mark Kevin with the X, that would be good. Now let's try. Let's see, where are they? There we go. Okay, we got the ready check. Let's go blast. Oh, hang on. Blish HUD.
Mortals, you believe yourselves saviors. Naturally, you seem to unrepeat your legend. There is no delusion more natural than death.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I'll see if anyone's going to back up G1. Beeline clockwise. Eat that messenger. Alright. Cool, someone's grabbed that. Nice. Let's target that. GG. We lose someone that early. Which class and elite speaker played the most? I think Revenant is my main, and it's probably Herald, I think. Lose any boons or A1 EU, can I join? Yeah, sure thing, Alex. Feel free to join. Are you comfortable with Dhuum CM? Ah, excellent. Yeah, come on in. Ah. Hang on, let me try and type here. There we go. Lost a Luminary, I think. So I think that was... Do you need DPSO? We'll check. Here. Yeah. Might need a heal, I think. Alex, yeah, come a heal. Yeah, the core guard, yeah, I think... Yeah, let's go Whisper. Do you know? No, hang on. Unfortunately... Yeah, I can sort of see the writing on the wall. So we just need DPS. We have a spot open. Yeah, I feel like I agree with you there. But yeah, given we've got people going for CM, we need to get this going pretty well. Okay. Let's see. I saw there was a G3 tank. That's Simon. Who's Paxper? No, we're good. You're not tanking? And yes, Cortana. DPS. There we go. Cool, we should be sorted now. Cool. Can someone back up G2 potentially? It's my life easier. Let's see here. 1, 3, 2, 4. If no backup G2, then just grab the messenger when I'm up.
Armor enhanced.
Thank you, Leah. That is great.
How amazing I am. Protect me.
Someone grabbed that, unfortunately. At least playing Hammer? No, they're gone now. But yeah, it seemed like that was not going good. You can sort of tell. Back up there, good. Yeah, if everyone can clear the Deathlings, that will be sweet. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. So we have this next one coming up.
Armor in hand.
And there we go. Beeline clockwise. Sit in that. Oh, I don't like this. Done. Oops, someone got hit by that. Ow. Oh, man, CC. I dodged into it, unfortunately. GG. Mm-hmm. My bad. I dodged into that. I thought someone else had it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a very unfortunate one. Shouldn't need to bring much CC, honestly. I do have some... Actually, I might bring a CC pet. Do I have one? I've got that one. And yeah, when we're doing CM, like, we do have to get some level of experience with people, or else, yeah, it's just sort of screwing over the other 9. And we did specify XP in the description as well. And Trade-offs, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. That. These you can just keep them running in a circle constantly. Yeah, I was really hoping as well there would be a bit of a revamp of the LFG. That, I think, could be a surprisingly low effort, high return thing for them to do. Yeah, at least there is just the raid category now. That is a nice change. Is it in it? Oh, got him. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. That's my big old res skill. He's coming in.
I see armor in hand. I see a light. Accelerate. Lingering.
Let's get you up. Dodge in.
Armor in hand.
Beeline this way. Oh boy. Oh, that scared me. It's a strikes. No, we're doing raids right now. Well, it's all raids. But yes, we are doing Dhuum. Definitely not a strike. Oh boy. He's coming in. This is mine. Beeline clockwise. Very beginner friendly. That is a very generous use of that term. Oh shit, we're down 2. This part here I always find Dhuum really doesn't stabilize. GG. That's a bit much. Not too bad though, we're at 16%. I feel like even for the LFG, an option to check things you don't want to see. Like, I don't want to see world vs world, player vs player, guild recruitment achievements. If I could customize this to be like, I only want to see these sections, similar to what they have for the achievement system where you can put mastery point filters, I would love that. That would just be a simple thing I think you could do that would streamline it a bit. Yeah, what even is the world vs world LFG? Yeah, true. That's just straight up not being used at all. Yeah, even just adding some filters would be a nice thing. So then I could say, here's my LFG, and then it will just save me so much time having to navigate. So much of my time is spent going, okay, where's the Heart of Thorns LFG so I can get into Chat Gerant? Where's the End of Dragons one so I can get to one of those? Where's the Raids one so I can find that? Where's the Fractal one? Oh yeah, let you rearrange them as well. Bonus points. That way you could even just keep it as it is, and it would be much better. Oop, don't want to do that. But yeah, definitely if you're new, jump into Raid Quick Play. It's entirely approachable for new players. Oh, I forgot about... I completely forgot that Mini Dhuum was here. I think there's improvements that need to be made to Raid Quick Play, but the bones of it are good. Like with OLC, I think they need to make it so when the CC bar is broken and the safe area flips, it doesn't wipe you, it just yoinks half your health. Or something like that, so it's not as punishing, but still communicates to you that, hey, you did something wrong, probs don't do that again. We go. Not loving this. There we go.
Rage at maximum.
Res quick. Still doable.
Protect me.
Go. Still workable, we're just going to be doing Dhuum for a bit longer now. Really want to get another orb there so we won't have to deal with another messenger.
Never felt better.
Down 2.
Protect me.
Yeah, we're trying to farm Dhuum for the Sky Scale skin. GG. Because yeah, we got to like 15%. Yeah, Solom's next to Mini Doom. Yeah, it's a bit rough sometimes. You have to be a bit careful. Yeah, we're doing it with a pub group, and we've got to 15%. I think we will get this, at least get a few kills of it, I think, unless some people need to leave. And yeah, everyone's been pretty good now, I think, as well, because we did a little bit of a filter for those who aren't experienced. I think it's given people a bit more confidence that, yep, everyone here sort of knows what's up. Yeah, we are also running 3 healers here, and we could potentially go down to 2. But I don't like providing boons to the team whilst I'm also kiting. Oh boy. Ah. I accidentally marked. Now I can't get rid of it. There we go. God, I had to double tap. Oh boy, shouldn't have done that. That was a big mistake. Oh. I like running a few Necros here, because then you can get many, you can get many flesh worms. Get like 2 or 3 flesh worms here. And thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I think in CM you basically still do the normal bomb timings.
Rage at maximum.
Terrifying. Oh, now we'll do the standing desk. And thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so we got a bad dip there. Like, I'm hopeful that we'll get this. Okay. What was I doing?
Mortals, you believe yourselves saviors. Naturally.
That'll bring
That one's grabbed onto someone else.
Accelerating! You'll be feeling that one for days.
It's a big orb, not one I need to care about. I love having Signet Stone here, that way I can leap through things that would otherwise cause me giant problems.
How'd that feel? Excruciating? Getting help.
Like that. Just keep people topped up a bit there.
She must follow my material was thought to do. Great justice.
Come here. 37.
Dhuum's gaze falls on me.
Up we go. Oh good, we've got two right next to each other. Oh, I really don't like that.
Rage at maximum.
Where is he? He's stuck somewhere. Yep, he's stuck over there.
I see a light. Rage at maximum. There's the power.
Okay. Oh, this fight is very fun. There's a lot going on. And this is the challenge mode of it, so the hard mode. 8.
Armor in hand.
Look, one of those G2s. That was me, actually. It's okay. I think I missed G2. And that was just DPS. So raids, advertise. Welcome. Taking a few. Okay, so we will have some more giveaways later tonight, actually. We did some weapon skins earlier. Also, we're going to take a few minutes break now. So I'm going for a bit. And Doomtown's honestly going pretty well. Okay, and let's go. Ready, check for when back. And then we ready again to go. Beautiful. I will set. That's fine. Cool, we're going to take a break now. See you soon. Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night and thought to yourself, I need to know exactly how much gold I have in my material storage right now? Well, I come with a solution to our shared problem. GW2 Efficiency, in my opinion, is the single greatest website to help you when it comes to Guild Wars 2. You have access to so many different tools, bits of information, and quality of life that makes everything related to Guild Wars 2 so much easier. Whether you're trying to find a specific item on your account, seeing how much gold you can make if you dumped your entire material storage on the trading post, or want a complete itemized breakdown of how to craft every single item in the game, you're going to find it here. I, along with literally hundreds of thousands of people, use this every day, and you're making your life in Guild Wars 2 harder than it needs to be if you don't join us. Do it! So today we're going to get you all set up and show you some of the incredibly cool things that Guild Wars 2 Efficiency can do for you. Also, it's completely free. Now to answer the obligatory question, is this safe to use? Yes. GW2 Efficiency simply reads information from your Guild Wars 2 API key that you can generate from your ArenaNet account page and lays everything out in a clean, easy to understand way. It doesn't interact with your game in any way, and the creators are even partnered with ArenaNet. So you are totally safe. Now for the setup. The first thing you need to do before you can start using GW2 Efficiency is creating an API key for your Guild Wars 2 account. Now I know this sounds daunting, but it's actually super simple to do. Your API key is simply a code you create which allows third-party websites and apps like Efficiency to read certain bits of information about your account. This doesn't allow anyone to change anything about your account, and it won't include anything private like your password, so we're all good there. The API keys section on Efficiency will walk you through how to create your API key, but let's work through it together. Click the link to go to the Guild Wars 2 API key management page. You can also find this by logging into your ArenaNet account and go into the Applications tab. Click here to create a new API key. Name it whatever you want. I'm going to name this one GW2 Efficiency because I'm filled to the brim with creativity. Check all the boxes to give your key all the permissions. This will make it so you can get the most value out of Efficiency. Create your key, copy your key, then paste your key back into Efficiency. Save it, and then we're done. Also, if you're an alt account goblin like me, you can add API keys for each account and swap between them with the drop down in the top right. Now we can get to the fun stuff. The account section is where you'll land whenever you check out Efficiency, and it's basically where you can find out almost anything about your account. There's so much information here at your fingertips, so I won't be able to cover it all today, but I'll go through what I think are the most important things for you to know and the stuff that I use it for all the time. Now the Overview tab will show you your account value, which might just shock you. Even if you feel like you're not earning that much gold, your account value will still be increasing faster than you think. If you scroll down, it will basically show you where all the gold is. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Hey. And yeah, you click the log to see why we're not so high in damage. Yeah, it's probs not the 3 healers. But that's okay. Like, it's still workable, I think. Higher DPS would mean we basically phase him when he gets to about here, rather than having to contend, because it always gets a bit dicey there. So I think Dhuum as well is actually one that does really benefit from having higher damage, because you avoid the point in the fight where things get like real sketchy. Ah, terrifying. I'll keep an eye as well. Oh, that was my orb. If anyone's covering backup G1, backup G2, doesn't look like it.
Armor in hand.
Done. There we go. Stabilized. Getting some pretty high health. So the next one is down here at Star. Ready for my green, it's coming up soon. That, sit in it. Able to down someone, unfortunately. Yeah, if we can get that puddle placement down, then we should hopefully be okay. Having to work around it a bit, which is tricky. Okay, that one's aggroed on me. Paddle Dad, thank you for the follow. You're a newbie, but we completed 10 race thanks to the random queue update. That's awesome. I'm glad it's working well for you. Okay, I think the quick play is actually a fantastic way for new players to get their introduction to raids. Gaming MP, thank you for the follow as well. Gaming MP, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. Yeah, I think they are a great way. Just let people get in, which I think is very worth it. Just grabbing these messengers. Killing time. Would the quick play raid make it easier to get legendary gear? Not in any meaningful way, the quick play, I think. Like, you might get some extra legendary insights, but that's small fry compared to, you know, just doing it regularly through raids. And plus, you're still going to need to do actual raid wings to... actual wing 1 to 4 raids in order to get the achievements you need. See if we can get those reses. I'm just going to keep an eye on this messenger here. Who's gone down? Cool, good one for me to get here. Yeah, right there we should be mid. Okay, it's still workable now.
I see a light.
Someone's got picked. Nothing we can really do about that. Oh, do we get them out? Shit, nice. Nice. Okay, good. Excellent. Worked well. Oh boy. Yeah. Dang. Yeah, well, GG. And Terrell, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Okay, so G1. Okay, first will stay mid. So we need G1 and a tank. So G1, G3 tank. G1, G3 tank. Okay, I think we might actually call it there. Might have to call it there. And TY all. Take care. That's alright. Good job there, everyone. Like, we got close a few times. Doom Silverpugs can be a bit spicy. Oh, I can bring this down a little bit more. Oh, Annie, she's so cute. Okay. So we've done a bunch of Doom CM. Yeah, tanking was getting a little bit spicier, unfortunately. Oh, cool, we've sold a bunch of those. That's alright. Thank you for coming, Gale. I appreciate that. Where is my... There we go, there's my timer, so I can see what's actually on. I can leech my way into a Chak Garant. Yeah, I'd love to be able to customize this. That would be nice. Scarf Lane. It's full. That's right. I expected. That is fine. Okay. Let's do a hand kite. Okay, so let's do hand kite. Hand kite Harold. Sure thing. We can just DPS, that's fine. So we can just regular DPS, which means we can flex with power conduit. Okay, cool. We will hand kite. Easy peasy. I'm just going to set my build correct. Berserkers. Still not nerfed. I know. I cannot believe it survived. I'll take it. I'll take it any day. Warning's been something pops up interested in. That would be great. I would love that.
Or you'll make him angry.
At least new boss isn't as conduit. Makes me sad as a massive conduit enjoyer, but I'll take it. Alright, where are we at with food? I'm going to need some. No, just get one. Should have done that. Oh well. Just use indigo. Actually, I might just not worry too much and just take this. There we go. I have a question. You have one main character you play almost exclusively. To start a new class. I'm not sure if it's worth running the whole map and doing map completions. Do you guys usually go for 100% map completion every time you start an alt? Definitely not every time I start an alt. I'll do map completion if I need it for a legendary, but I wouldn't rush through and do it. A power mech's pretty good though. Yeah, that's why I threw together a power mech tonight. I was running that, doing CMs with Fireball Anian team. That was really good. Rituals and Virtuoso. Vert's nice. I do love me some Vert. But no, I wouldn't worry about... Well, you can do map completion if you want, but I've got 25 characters. There's no way I'm doing it.
What are you doing? You'll let him out!
Turned to thievery. Quickly! But I could not outrun him.
Council, time's most dire.
There's the race.
I was left for dead. Son found me.
We got some conduits pumping here. Get someone up here. Oof. Our res. Oh, GG. That was our tank.
Buster!
Do we have a lack in sub 3? Doesn't look like it. My sub, Sinox. Yeah, we were doomed, unfortunately. Doom won. We've cleared Doom CM tonight with Fireball Anian team, but yeah, we weren't able to do it before. No, that's alright.
What are you doing? Don't let him out!
Tittle, I'm going very well. How about yourself, mate? Oh, that's a pretty good one.
I demand that you release me.
I've been running Dailies Hedge on the background, so I'd say hi. I really appreciate that. How are your dailies going? Has it been very profitable for you?
But I could not outrun the grip. I was caught from the crime. I was left to death into the sock.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Well, thank you for the standing desk as well. Make sure we do it after this pull, which I presume we'll just get it. Oh boy, that was a bit dicey.
I demand that you release me. I have returned to fight at your side. Stand in the war, quickly!
5%.
I was a slave to the cause.
Has to have welcome in. The conduit is immensely strong right now. Hey Snoop, done all you can be, primarily PvP, sometimes with a bunch of stuff to access more daily stuff. Fair enough.
You have no power over me!
There's cheeky Deimos. Yeah, that's Arc DPS that I'm using. Bounty Deimos? Oh, it was daily. Sweet. Very nice. Beautiful. Let's do the standing desk now. I think it's hydrate. Ah. Okay, let's see. Deimos coffers. Get 7 more of that. How are we doing on magnetite now? I have a guide on how to install. Nexus as well, actually, which you'll find very helpful. Let's also do a giveaway, I think. I've added a custom font into Nexus, which you can download any font from Google Fonts. And yeah, you can just swap it out. It's super chill. In your Guild Wars 2 directory, there'll be an add-ons folder. There'll be a Nexus one, and in that there'll be a fonts folder. Just drag your font you download from Google Fonts into there. Then you can go into Nexus and style, and then change it to whatever you want. Okay, let's go. Is it skins? Weapon skins. And Delta, welcome in. Some better user experience with fonts coming soon. Oh, that's exciting. Everyone say hello to Delta, the creator of Nexus. Hell yeah, always good to see you. Let's find something good. Balthazar's let's focus. Balthazar's hammer. That's a pretty good one. 100% I recommend now using Nexus. And yeah, the more comfortable you get with your class and the particular encounter rate, the higher and higher your DPS numbers will go. I've actually got an entire guide on how to get good at Guild Wars 2, which will show you sort of how I practice. Okay, let's grab that. Let's drag this up here. AX. Copy this. Let's trigger another giveaway. Great and start. There we go. Let's run ourselves another giveaway. So everyone, you can type in !enter if you would like the Balthazar's hammer skin, which honestly, it's just a really nice, really solid hammer skin. Okay, let's see. Let's bounce around. What else is here? Look for any daily greer. Oh, you've seen that a lot of the other ones. Oh, thank you. It helped you get over just 10k DPS. Well, I'm really glad I was able to help you. Okay, let's see where we are at. Actually, might blast. What's the Lunar New Year stuff? Let's take a look. Divine Lucky Envelopes, or is it New Year's Customs? Session Firework Chest, or Hoof Shoes box. It's quite fun, actually. Look quite good on Char. Maybe that's where maybe that's what you're doing wrong. You play too many classes instead of just focusing on one or two. I mean, it's okay to actually. You know what? I actually think focusing on more classes is overall going to help you longer term in the game, because the more different builds you'll try out, the more you'll figure out what works for you and what doesn't, and that includes how to go about learning to play a new build. Because once you figure that out, it becomes much easier for you to pick up any other build, and you can get better at that by playing more builds. Hand of Dragons. Is there a cheeky Dragon's End going? Not yet. Just for a Jaw Mag Boons, look for any daily greer. We might form up one in a bit, but I might actually do some New Year's stuff just in a hot minute, because I do want to do the new one as well. Had this urge after 200 hours to play another character. Now you've done 1,000 hours and 5 mains, and you're back at your Mesmer after 500 plus hours and you love it. That's great. And one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is that it is so alt friendly. If you ever get bored of playing one class, just go play another one. Like an entirely new game. Yeah, there's class mastery and then there's no in raid specific. And Guild Wars 2 specific stuff, like getting a feel for dodge timings. Yeah, and you'll know what things you can ignore and what things you can't. You'll know what the boss is going to do. Yeah, each class has things you like and dislike. Yeah, absolutely. I find the same as well. Like, people love Bladespawn. I've never been able to make Bladespawn work for me. I can play it and get reasonable numbers on it, but it just doesn't gel with how I like to play. So I don't play a lot of Bladespawn. Love Spellbreaker, though. Spellbreaker I'm always here for. And we'll try its breath. So we've got the Dragon Ball Arena. Firestarter. Okay. And the Firecracker Lightning Adventure. So let's maybe do all markers, maybe Ellis's, festivals. Festivals. I was going to say one. Here we go, Lunar New Year. Clockwise, I know, just pick that one. Yeah, elite specs change up stuff a lot, they do.
Kill them all. May the 6 watch over.
No inventory clean hour. I love it, Windshark. Thank you. Oh, good. We only have to get somewhat close to them.
Gently used gold coins or talks a good game. I don't trust it.
And yeah, if you want to get in some simple add-on stuff, just start installing Nexus. And then it will just give you the option to install whatever you want. Don't need Arc DPS up for this. I love playing Herald and Renegade, decent with both. Then you try DPS Vindicator, saying doesn't click. Maybe it's the constant need to dodge. Yeah, that's totally fair. Like, it plays very differently to other ones, and it does take a bit to get used to. So let's do that. Now we'll do Firecracker Lightning 2.
Hello, stranger. May the 6 watch over.
Did I not get that one? Hang on. There we go. go. Got 3.
Think she had a few ribs removed?
And thank you so much, Delta. You're an absolute legend. Cool, I heard that one go off. Six of 12. I'm just code as a hero legend. Oh, that's really, really kind of you. But don't undersell everything that you do for the community. Like, my life playing Guild Wars 2 is made drastically easier just by the sheer fact of how much work you've put in. Like, the amount of times, especially before I use Nexus, where I play Guild Wars 2 on a Wednesday, which it usually patches on a Wednesday morning for me, so I'll boot up my PC, go into Guild Wars 2, and bam, Arc DPS is broken. The sheer amount of time you've saved me by having Nexus automatically disable it so I can just get right into streaming, it's insane, and it's eliminated just so much stress. Because I'll usually boot up Guild Wars 2 like 5 minutes before I start streaming, and then I'm all of a sudden having to debug stuff. So no, like, even just in that little fact alone, let alone all the other amazing things you do and what Nexus brings to the community. Like, you're an absolute champion, and thank you. Where are we going? This way. Nexus will go through and just disable Arc DPS when there's a new Guild Wars 2 update. And then it will either automatically update it when it's appropriate, or you can re-enable it at your leisure.
Really abandon something so private?
It's a very high level of it. Oh, and Sparse, have you had any more of a chance to play the new raid encounter? Yeah, I was also using, yeah, the unofficial add-on manager as well. Before. Also working automatically re-enabling for you when it turns out the build is still actively running fine. That will be amazing. It's a little bit of a pain point at the moment where people are waiting for an update. Yeah, that will be incredible if you're able to do that. I did sciencing yesterday evening with Plen. Not for the kill, but for mechanics testing. Oh, okay, nice. Would you be down for some pulls of that at some point tonight? Or are you doing other things? That is totally fine if you are.
Life is a trial. Coda the judge and Coda the jury.
So we've done that. Can do something? Hell yeah. How is Conduit nowadays? Haven't touched it since the beta test. Power Conduit's absolutely broken. It has like a 55k benchmark. Relatively simple to play. It's a bit fast paced, but very, very easy to get great numbers on. The Conduit is like, it's the bee's knees right now. Won't you finish your dinner, Addie? You come to show me your bowl? Hey, Addie, can I have it? Come here. Oh, sweetie, can I have that? I still got some amount of work, and I need 150 minutes for free after HCM session. Hell yeah, that's all good. Free until after HG. Free after until. Okay, I got you. So yeah, just like DM me, not DM, or just message me when you're free. Then that would be cool to do.
Everything is relative.
And China's leading DRAM producer has shifted strategy amid the global shortage. DDR4 production for servers and PCs has been phased out. Output slash. Oof, that's unfortunate. Isn't it largely an auto attack spec at this point? No, not at all. In fact, it's not going to be auto attacking a lot, actually. Because so much of your damage comes from your other weapon skills and your utility skills in Entity Stance. Oh, DDR5's now focus. Oh, okay. Actually, I have heard that Chinese manufacturers have been shifting focus. And Zarkson, you're playing Scepter Sword Power Conduit, right? Any thoughts on the Sword one? I like them kind of both equally, I think. Honestly, they're kind of interchangeable. They have very similar benchmarks. I do like the... Oh, no skill. No web skill power conduit 32k. Yeah, there's that. That is a thing. That's really just you're using the utility skills. It's pretty funny. But yeah, it's basically the same. They play super similarly. It's really just down to personal preference. I'm using Scepter because it's novel and fun. And Astro, wonderful to see you. Okay, so we've done that.
How can I help?
Pathing. Eddie Ellis's guides. Record lighting.
What?
Where is the start market here?
What do you need to know?
Best ever. Make sure you enter our giveaway for a chance to win the... What do you call it? For your chance to win the Balthazar's hammer skin that we're giving away. There we go, just blasting out some of these achievements. Happy Lunar New Year's, everyone. Like that. I need to Springer it, do I? And your Firecracker Finder is done. Light up the sky, set off 100 Lunar New Year's fireworks. Complete the race event without using a mount. Okay, so for that we need a scrapper. Okay. So let's go blast that. I did that with Herald with Relic of Speed. That's a good way to do it as well, actually. Could just give that a shot, because I do like Herald. Actually, yeah, that's just going to be way easier. Why I scrap up this race? It was originally because of super speed, but I'll get the same result by using Herald with Relic of Speed. The Balthazar's hammer skin. A pretty solid one, honestly. Okay, so for this, do I have Condi Quick Herald, Power Vindicator, Power Quick Herald? And let's set that there. Customize speed. I am speed. You look at Snow Crows at Q DPS Conduit, and you question yourself, why would you play Conduit over Herald when Conduit is a bit over half the radius for boons? The reason's significantly higher damage. That's basically it. You're trading the convenience and ease of play of Herald for damage. And there's also the fact that you can take the gear that you run for DPS Conduit, and you can apply it to a LAC DPS Renegade as well. They both require similar-ish levels of boon duration. What's the benefit of using Scrap over other classes? The permanent super speed it gets. What would you suggest for people who haven't played in 5 years? I would suggest returning to the game and continuing the story from where you left off. The story is very important for new players to do because it gives you a whole bunch of mastery points, which is super helpful. It's going to introduce you to the game in a much sort of slower manner. That's going to be very helpful for you. And yeah, from there, you can sort of just reacquaint yourself with Guild Wars 2 and then figure out where you want to go from there. And then you can see, do you want to go into World vs. World? Do you want to go into endgame PvE, raids, strikes? Well, just raids now. Raids, fractals. Do you want to just focus on open world? It'll give you something to chase, and also like maxing out your mastery level. Super helpful to do, well, getting as many masteries as possible, like you've got. Auto loot there, which if you've been off for 5 years, you probably do have auto loot. But yeah, so many other masteries that you can work your way towards. Power like Renegade has resurrected. The build's always existed. It's still there on Snow Crows, it's just a bit lower on the DPS side. That's quite good burst damage though and great access to CC, so I think it's still decent. But it's definitely been power crept a bit. But you know, if a group asks for a LAC DPS and you come in on Herald, you're going to be doing the job. And especially if you play a LAC DPS Renegade and you throw on the Relic of the Pirate Queen, you got something that can give itself 25 might, quickness, alacrity, fury. Like, you're going to be having a good time. That's going to be an absolute banger of a build in open world. Are you missing something, or is doing IBS 5 every day not worth it anymore? I don't think it's worth it. Has anyone properly figured that out? Because I haven't fully delved into it, but given that so many of the rewards are now tied weekly instead of daily, aside from the daily raid bounties, it doesn't seem on the surface that doing IBS 5 is necessarily worth it like it was. One day power like Vindicator will be a thing? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a LAC trade is competing with its biggest DPS trade. Once a week now, you think? That's sort of what I've gleaned as well, but yeah, I'm not like dead set sure. Yeah, they probably have to shift the LAC to a Master's trait instead of a Grandmaster, so it could take its Forerunner of Death trait. But yeah, the skin we are giving away, if it loads. But yeah, it's a solid hammer skin. And if you don't want it, it's at least 20 gold. Let's see if we get the Achievo for doing this.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
You keep me alive, and I'll keep making a difference.
And overall, raids seem to be weekly, but there are also daily raid bosses to do. So on the whole, you'll get the benefits doing them weekly. All raids seem to work like that, but then you have the daily ones as well. So you've always got something to come back to. And you also have raid quick play, like 10 rounds of that, I think it is, each week. And that's actually pretty worth it, I think. Sure it would be faster with impossible odds? I'm not sure. I'll test.
I have returned to fight.
Nah, because I got Relic of Speed, which is just matching it. Yeah, I think there's definitely still value in doing it. Come out during the race. I know, I'm going for the achievement of doing this on foot. Yeah, it's about the same if I have Relic of Speed.
It's been too long. Allow me to act.
See, there you go. And use resolution. Yeah, so we did that achievement. That's what we were going for. Wait, let's draw the winner for our giveaway now. So yes, everyone, make sure you type in ! enter in chat for your chance to win. Oh, what's that? Where'd that take us? Oh.
Dragon Ball separates the strong from the weak.
Okay, so we can get an axe. Meh, just pick one.
Pillage.
Excellent. Yeah, everyone come on in. Make it happen. I'd love to see it. And thank you everyone for the follows. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll just grab the skin that I don't have. I'm not too fussed about getting all of them. And Randaris, Fentrix, and Zudung, thank you for the follows.
How's it going?
But we'll draw it just after these ads. These go for.
Hello, stranger.
And Fentrix, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Thank you for kicking off a hype train, my friends. That's so kind of you. Thank you all so very much. I really appreciate you all. Lasting past 12,000 tonight. So good to see.
Life is a trial.
One of those per week.
And Coden the jury.
And thank you, Astro. I really appreciate that. Okay, so we could get these for the skins if we wanted. This would go. Yeah, that works. And thank you, Wizard, as well. I appreciate that. That's so kind. Enjoy, no more ads, and your god tier addy emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those. Prizes? New minis. Not really anything that I'm jumping at. How long ads running? Another minute and a half. And Julie, thank you for the follow. Should I buy more of these? I feel like we should.
Good to meet you.
So we can do that. Sell them for some more.
May the Six watch over you.
Generate a bit more gold.
How's it going? Oh,
Yeah, the ads are like slightly different for everyone. Okay, so we've done that. Let's go festivals, New Year's customs, annual. Light Up Skies set off many fireworks, and then Celestial Racer. Okay. So as soon as the ads are done, we'll draw our winner. So everyone get in, ! enter. Oh, how much AP do we get? Not a huge amount, actually. Earn a medal in each event. Okay. Not 50 AP as always. Fair enough. That will be good actually, because we're getting close to 15k on this account. That'll be a pretty nice chest. Beautiful. Let's draw our winner now in 3, 2, 1. Bit of a delay to account for stream. Let's draw a winner. Axways, congratulations, you are the winner. Axways, type your Guild Wars 2 account name in Twitch chat, and I will mail this skin through to you. Congratulations, and thank you for the stretch. Best drop your account details. Or just your account name, I don't need all your account details, and I'll mail it. Excellent, thank you for that, mate. Let's go and send this your way. And thanks for the hydrate as well, appreciate you. Let's mail this to you. Double check that looks correct. Oh yeah, enjoy. Thanks for the hydrate. Where shall we go fill that as well? We're going to take a quick break and we're going to be back in a few minutes. So sit tight. Let's also mark this as complete. Else I will forget. There we go. That just gets rid of the overlay for a smidge. Right, we'll be back soon, friends. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health, Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro, and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Mist is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so so berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running sword with greatsword with sigils of force and air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the impossible odd skill in the Shiro legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access to more AoE damage than sword and scales really well the larger your target's hitbox is. This is due to the incredible Eternity's Requiem skill, which lays down a huge burst of damage in an AoE around you. Sometimes it is a good idea to swap out one of your weapons for staff for the insane CC damage it brings. Usually you'll want to swap out Greatsword to keep the impeccable damage from sword, but if you're a greatsword enjoyer, you can replace swords as well. For our relic, we'll simply be taking Relic of the Thief, which will give us an extra damage modifier as we use our weapon skills. For food, take the best power and ferocity food you have on hand. Ideally, this will be your ascended sous vide steaks with sweet and spicy butternut squash being the regular alternative. For your utility, take superior sharpening stones. The potent versions of these last an hour and align perfectly with your ascended food buff. Plus, they're the best value you can get here. For the legends you'll be taking, you'll usually be using Shiro and Alliance stance. Shiro is your peak legend for damage entirely due to the skill Impossible Odds. As soon as you enter Shiro, you'll activate it, leave it on, and profit. Impossible Odds will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up attack, which significantly ups your damage. You do have a nice stun break on Riposting Shadows. Phase Traversal will port you to your target, and Jade Winds is some nice CC. All of these skills though are rather expensive in terms of energy, so only use them if you have energy to spare. Alliance Stance is the new toy that Vindicator gets to play with and actually gives you access to 10 skills instead of the usual 5. Toggle your F3 skill Alliance Tactics and you can swap between the offensive Archimedes and the defensive St. Victor skills. Due to you simply being a DPS, you're basically never going to swap off Archimedes. On Archimedes, your heal skill, Selfish Spirit, will damage nearby enemies, inflict vulnerability, and grant you might. Scavenger Burst is a targeted AoE which deals damage, inflicts burning, as well as granting you endurance, quickness, and fury for each target you hit. An incredibly useful skill in open world to help you maintain buffs on yourself. Reaver's Rage is a personal stun break which also grants you stability. It'll also damage and stun nearby targets. Nomad's Advance will cause you to leap forward, damage foes, and grant yourself might. A very nice skill for mobility and helps you stick to your target. Spear of Archimedes is the main skill that you'll be using while you're in Alliance stance, at least in your main damage rotation. You'll summon an NPC to hurl a spear at your target, inflicting a huge burst of damage after a short delay. Although you rarely dip into St. Victor stance, there are some useful skills to be aware of. Awakening will break stun on nearby allies as well as granting them protection and stability. Tree Song will grant regeneration, cleanse conditions, and heal allies for each condition removed. It's also very nice to use this on yourself to cleanse conditions and get out of combat faster. If you need to provide stability to your team, then you can swap out Alliance Stance for Jalis. Jalis gives you access to Inspiring Reinforcement, which places down a yellow brick road to give your team stability. You also get Vengeful Hammers as an upkeep skill, which is a decent DPS increase. Outside that, you also have Forced Engagement to taunt enemies and provide some soft CC, as well as Rite of the Great Dwarf, which will stun break your allies and give them a 50% damage reduction for a couple seconds. An expensive but very handy skill. Now, with access to all this profound knowledge, it's time to touch on our rotation. Your rotation basically consists of your opener, your Shiro loop, and then your Alliance loop. Stitch them together and you are good to go. For our open...
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Hey, let's see what else we need to do for our Lunar New Year achievements. We are blitzing these. We love to see it. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Good looking out, mate. Thank you. Make sure to top up our water. So that is sitting fairly pretty now. We'd love to see it. Okay, so Lunar New Year. So Lunar New Year Customs. Complete the annual Lunar New Year Customs achievement. So we'll do Light Up Sky, Celestial Challenger. I want to do Celestial Racer. Okay. Let's see if there's a path for this was a New Year race. There we go. Okay, so where does the race start from?
Already off to a good start, I can feel it. He says that he gets stuck on a lamppost. The trial's pretty good to get the weekly achievement too. That's a good shout. I really should focus on some of those. Zata, thank you for the sub as well, my friend. That's super kind of you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. Enjoy. No more ads. I think we should be able to do this pretty quick. That was a bad one. It's definitely a Warclaw section. Okay, 2 minutes 26. Perfect. Celestial Racer is done. Easy done. And then we need to do 100 of the fireworks.
Do you really think they want a treaty with Char? The land they would lose has been theirs for centuries. They fought and died for it.
And they'll keep dying if nothing changes. The Char are winning.
Okay, Lucky New Year firework.
Compromise is their only hope.
Is that what we do when our backs to the wall? We can't make a treaty with Char.
Okay, let's go finish off this one. Then it's just we have to do Celestial Challenge. I tried a raid quick play for the first time, but you've gotten a quick play matchmaking failed 3 times in a row. That's really strange. I don't know what would cause that. Maybe potentially restart your game and try again. It could just be really bad luck. And Hitman, welcome in. You just got your first legendary weapon, Sunrise. That's amazing, mate. Well done. Thanks for festival runs. You haven't had time to do them. All of the festivals are your least favorite part of the game. I'm sorry to hear that. You know what? That's totally fine. Festivals don't need to be for everyone. Oh, open them while mounted. Okay. Does it actually? No, yeah. Must have missed something there. That's right, this will be done in just a moment. I'm so happy, that's awesome. And yeah, for Sunrise as well, that's great here, man. Yeah, I would have thought that would have worked, but you know what? It's fine. It's a pretty cheap one. Yeah, I think it's just I actually have to trigger them. Because yeah, I tried that. It didn't actually consume them. Because yeah, we'll do that. See, it doesn't actually progress the thing. Unless there's something I'm missing. But yeah, the act of opening them didn't do it. This one is like, cost me a gold, it's fine. We'll get that achievement at least. Next target is complex and practical backpack. Great choices. And getting your first legendary is a huge accomplishment. I'm so happy for you. It gives the buff but doesn't count for the achievement. Ah. Well, that's good to know that if I want to get the buff super quick. Great. I need 16 more. Quite therapeutic, actually. Watch number go up. 50 AP. Not bad. And fancy shoes, actually. These are pretty nifty. I actually don't mind these. So yeah, no, I feel like they work, especially for Char, pretty well. They're perfect for a succubus cosplay. Yeah, they would be very good for that. That is a true statement.
You can never have too much treasure.
Oh, maybe it's those. Yes, let's not think too hard about it. We'll just roll with it. This one, thank you for the follow. One KP. No, we don't have KP for that. Okay, let's see where we're at. There should be an Aether Blade popping off right about now. Ooh, they're doing the meta. That's good, because yeah, we do need a bunch of Imperial favor. Nongs, thank you as well for the follow. And Scepter as well, it gives you this experience. What's not to love about that? That alone is enough reason to use it over sword. Herald is one of the premier open world farming classes because of just how wide a radius it provides its beams and how passive it is as well. Now, you've actually got like not insignificant range. It's 300 range. Like, it's not a ranged weapon, but it's pretty sizable. What class are you using? No need to apologise whatsoever. I am playing Revenant, so you need the Heart of Thorns expansion at least to be able to play it. But yes, we're playing Revenant. Oh, you like the hard light scepter and sword. Ooh, that sounds good. It's a solid choice. Bruce, thank you for the follow. Now, the great thing about Herald, one of the best heal skills in the game in Infused Light, converts all incoming damage to healing. So, massive attack going to one-shot you? Nope, full heals you. What is the green legendary weapon with a snake thingy? A scepter or a focus? That's a scepter. Legendary Gen 2 scepter. Can't remember what it's called.
Get away from there, you crooks!
I don't know if this is great on Herald, because Herald spends a lot more time just auto attacking. I don't think Scepter has the best auto attack. It's not looking amazing. It's an easy class to play for beginners. Overall, the one that's going to give you the most return for the least amount of effort, I'd say, would be Mechanist. Both Power Rifle Mechanist and Condi Spear Mechanist. Both Engineer. It's an elite specialization, so like if you've just got the game, you probably won't have access to it, and Engineer in itself is one of the more complicated classes, but the Mechanist version of it is one of the simplest. It's a fun dichotomy of Engineer. Aussie Quaddle, okay. But each class will have a lot of easy builds, so if there is a class that you enjoy the gameplay and aesthetic of, it'll probably provide a bit of a more nuanced answer for that. Like if, say, it's Revenant, Herald is probably the easiest one to play. If it's Mesmer, it'll be Virtuoso. If it's Guardian, it's probably Core Guardian or Dragon Hunter. If it's Thief, I'd say it's Daredevil. If it's Ranger, I'd say Soul Beast. Warrior, I'd put it at Paragon. Yeah. Well, there's a super easy Spellbreaker build as well.
No, never have too much treasure.
Tetsu, thank you for the follow.
Making things work often takes skill and...
Are you almost at full health bar during fights? Is there healing your basic rotation or is it cooldown spell? Depends on what I'm doing. There could actually be a healer around me. Like if I'm in a raid, there will be a healer in my subgroup who will be healing me. So basically I'm just avoiding any obvious damage and just constantly getting healed up. Saw Deadeye stuff on top of DPS. With the last couple of conversions you did. Yeah, that's a great one as well. Like, there we go. We do still take damage, but, you know, well, there we actually get fully downed as well if things get a bit too dicey. Yeah, some of those AoEs are a bit of a yikes. I think I can use my glint heal. Is Necro good for beginners? Yeah, Necro is actually one of the classes I recommend the most to beginners.
I have returned to find a new side.
So this box craft material is worth it to get. I'm actually not sure because I'm not at the point of buying it yet. Your best bet would be to check out fast farming. Just Google what gw2 fast farming. It'll take you to the website and they will probably have a breakdown of it in terms of what is best to spend the astral plane. It's been better since the patch the other day. Bear, how's it going, mate? It was wonderful to see you. Maybe I have to get other things, maybe only unlimited thing aside from legendary luck. Yeah, I kind of suspect, I agree with you, Bagmon, that's probably going to be once you've gotten all the other stuff you want, then getting the bag of crafting materials. Treasure stuff you can get by doing hearts on the map. Okay. Might take a look at fast farming myself. See what they say about astral acclaim. Looks like it does always take quite a while to load for me. They don't seem to have information on the Wizard's Box of craft materials yet.
Oh, you're a feisty one. Like your spunk, kid. Let's see if your skills match your talk.
Which you can say it's nice to finally have a good source of legendary luck. I mean, yeah, if you want to push your magic bind even higher, that's a good option, I guess. Where are they going? Oh, also Lunar New Year things. Oh yeah, that's right. So now's actually a pretty good time for it. Can you break down the legendary stuff into exotics? Where are we going? Oh no, final push starts. Sweet. Oh, you can't you? That would be nice if you could. What are you guys doing now? We are doing the meta event from Saitang Province. It's the Aetherblade Assault meta event. is one of the things that take place in End of Dragons, and the meta events for these maps basically flow on from another. This one will flow on into the Kaineng Blackout meta event, into the Gang War, into Dragon's End. You know if your magic point from luck is already capped? I don't know, actually. I see that. I presume not. It's only 193. Should be at least 300, I guess. So yeah, mine's not. Oh, you can craft Conflux in less than 1 week here, man, but Mystic Coins are real pain for you. Oh, fair enough. Oh, I can check the bottom of the Achievements tab. Find. Yeah, that can go to 300, I guess. So no, we're not. Oh, you're capped? Nice. Yeah, I gotta do it at some point. It's just not particularly high on my list of priorities.
I'm sorry.
Regression.
Oh, let's get the PlayStation. Yes. Got that, some nice astral acclaim. Got the bulwark gyros to go. Break the bar. Bulwark to go. Good old glint screams. Right. It's a bit of a visual nightmare, but we're getting there. And if this is logging in for the first time, hell yeah, as in like your first time ever logging into Guild Wars 2, in which case you're in for a treat. Oh, 5 years since you last played. Nice. Well, welcome back. Probably got a bunch of birthday presents as well, so that's going to be fun to open. You can completely forgot who the character was. It might take a little bit of time to get reacquainted, but that is totally normal. And it's totally fine to feel a bit lost at the start. It's the same as when you come back to any game after a number of years. You're always like, what was I doing? Why am I here? Who am I? Can't see anything. I love it.
I have returned to find a new side.
And your second week break of Guild Wars 2 and we've forgotten what you were doing. Nice, Miss Badger. What are you doing in the meantime? Don't mind me asking. Oh, you have almost 4 level 60 characters. Nice. That's cool. You got some nice options to dive back into. That's exciting. Oh, that's many visual effects. Just returned from a 3-year break. Guild Wars 2 just always seems to be the MMO you always come back to. No other can match its combat and just the animation flow of combat and the flat spirit underwater combat. I completely agree. One of the biggest strengths of Guild Wars 2 is just how good it actually feels to play. It's something that's really hard to quantify, but when you play it for enough time, you know. D&D and Baldur's Gate 3, some Deep Rock Galactic on Steam recently, currently D&D obsessed. That sounds amazing. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. It's a very sentimental game for you. It is for me as well. Guild Wars 2 has just always been there. It's like it's the first really online game I played once I moved out of my parents' home when I was 18, because I grew up in the country and we had satellite internet that was 500 megabytes a month. Like, I was not playing online games on that. So moving to the city, go to university, actually got good internet. Guild Wars 2 was the first properly online game I played. And I loved it. Obviously, I'm still here 13 years later. So there's a hero point up here that's worth doing. Nice skin, Miss Skin. Oh, I love the bee skin. It's so cute. It's the elite thief. Thief. There we go. We've been going for too long. Just completely lost the ability to speak.
Got you so glum.
Nari lost her job at the plant. They're downsizing.
Oh, we got Kaladin. Kaladin Stormborn. Damn, they actually got that name? Sweet. We also do that. Identify gear and some loot.
Hello, citizen.
Oh, I should do, yeah, map comp on this character as well. Nice. Yeah, we might as well. I'll work on that gradually. because I think I've still got a few map completions under my belt. I have a relic chest. What should you choose? What class and I know elite specialization are you playing right now? If you're playing a power damage class, getting whichever like offensive relic set and then getting the thief relic is a really good choice. Yeah, power build, relic of the thief. Yeah. For Condi, I don't know if you can get relic of the trapper. No, that's a Secrets of the Obscure one. Anything that does Condis really. Well, aristocracy is pretty good. But Elementalist and you're playing a Asura. Yeah, if you're playing a power build, go Thief Relic. A Relic the Fractal for Condi. Yeah, Trapper's the rune. Fractal, that's for Condi, that's Secrets of the Obscure. Fireworks if you have high cooldown weapon skills. Yeah, Fireworks is a good option. Aristocracy, if you're running a condition damage build, you say Thief Relic's most versatile. Yeah, that's the one that can kind of be used anyway. I should fish actually. You're kind of hoping to see a build around usage of cooldown reduction. Yeah, it's a very cool relic. I don't know, maybe something like Core Signet Warrior could probably do it. It's probably the coolest of the new ones, I think. But yeah, I've sort of got the vibes that the new ones are cool, but not particularly useful. I don't have elite specialization. That's all good. Pick Thief Relic. And then you can grab yourself and make yourself a power build eventually. Great one for newer players and returning players to make. Berserker's gear is much easier to obtain than condition damage gear. Fishing. I should go deal with these.
Systems have been suspended until further notice. Jade is aware and acting accordingly.
I love this skimmer skin. Oh, you need bags? You can go into the trading post and buy some 18 slot bags pretty cheap. Like 18 slot silk bags. Sort of like what I got here.
I've got the target.
that one just disappeared. Oh, I know it. Here it is. It's the Spectre. Everyone looks like a frozen tundra. You're probably in the ship of pigs. And you can always just go back to your capital city or Lion's Arch or something. There'll be a trading post there and you can buy some. Or just, you know, click on the Blackline Trading Company here, come down to the trading post, and then you can type in and buy some.
Now's our chance. If it looks like it could be purposely overtaken,
at least just throwing on some 18 slot bags will get you a reasonable amount of inventory space. I actually run that on most of my characters, only be on some of my more main ones that I'll, you know, upgrade it beyond that. Shouldn't have used Acid of Nature when I was in Shira. It doesn't really do much for me there. It's fine. That's another one done. Love the scepter attacks though, they're really fun. Do I have a guide for power content on my YouTube channel? No, but it's the current guide that I'm working on. So I've got most of that scripted, but I need to probably refine it a bit, given we've now got Scepter as an option. Move this one. Just camping staff because it heals a bit. So we get the res. Good, I've got the giant Dhuum staff, actually. I like that.
Citizens of New Gale, we have received multiple distress calls from the Naplui and Suntrion labs. Please send help.
So we have to... might do south. Very impressed, thank you for the follow. Demos, what's up? A Kingfisher, I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Oh, 91. We've actually loaded up on Spirit Shards in the last few days. That's been good. Solid. I love it. Back to learn Herald. Perfect. Well, I'm on Herald, so that's amazing. Herald overall, insanely easy to play. I'll commentate it sort of as I go. Your voice is so calm to listen to and chill. You never learn to play Herald though. Seems fun. It is really fun. And it's easily Herald's easily Revenant's easiest specialization. There we go. That was far more effort. It was harder for me to say that than it is for me to actually play Herald. So let's chalk that up to a deliberate demonstration. How good is QDPS Herald at the moment? A very, very good, very solid QDPS. Damage is on the lower side. Conduit, its other QDPS spec, does far more damage. But Herald is consistent as anything and easy to play. It will do the job. If you join up as a QDPS Herald in a group, people are going to be pretty happy because they know they're just going to have quickness. Think of it a bit like, it's not a Lamborghini, it's a Toyota Corolla. It does the job, no fuss, it's not going to blow your socks off, but it's good. How's Rifle Mechanist doing currently? Appropriately for what it is. It's solid. I was doing it on Dhuum CM, all of the Wing 6 CMs earlier with Fireball Annie, and yeah, it's totally fine. Very, very easy to play. It's a range power DPS build, quite bursty. It's good. It's not going to be breaking any benchmark records, but it will do the job. What's your favourite spec and you're starting the game again today? Hell yeah.
Grab as much as you can and get it back to the hideout. I don't care what you have to bring.
And here, see, I turn on the possible odds. I'm generating quickness. Arrow points to the left, I generate quickness, and that's because of the trait Elevated Compassion. Grant boons to allies when your upkeep cost is equal to or higher than the threshold. So basically, arrow point to the left, quickness. Does around 30 to 35k DPS. Yeah, look, it still does the job. So there we go. I've actually consumed too much there, wasn't appropriate energy. I'm going to activate Facet of Strength and Elements for their burst damage, and then swap. Shiro, activating possible odds, pulse quickness. Yeah, down arrow on the energy. Yep, just a little... You're consuming a bit of energy, arrow pointing to the left there. Perfect. See, I'm just constantly pulsing quickness. And everyone around me is getting it. I don't even need to hit mobs. I am getting credit for their kills. So here I'm generating swiftness, might, and fury, but I'm not doing quickness because arrow isn't pointing to the left. See, I'm not even hitting. I'm getting credit because I'm giving people boons. It's one of the best things about Herald in open world. So I can sit here, just grab a drink of water, let everyone else kill things. I'm getting credit. I just got a spirit shard. I'm getting loot. So basically, if you're in a group, you will get tags for every mob there just by being a herald. Yeah, swap, impossible odds. Shiro is where you'll be doing the most damage, so using your weapon skills while you're in there is good. Okay, so general loop, you'll go to Glint, activate Passive Strength and Elements. You can actually press them at the same time and they'll be active, so if I tee everything up, Q, F, and C, I can tap them at the same time and they activate. Same thing with those two, but I can't tap them at the same time to activate because they actually have to cast. How's stream going? It's going wonderful, Sufferance. Swap to Glint. Facet Strength elements. Activate the Fury facet, Elite facet. I'm now pulsing Quickness. Arrow pointing to the left. I'll double tap Passive Nature because it extends the duration of boons on myself and allies, so all our boons get extended. Super handy. Also removes conditions. And there we go, so Facet of Strength and Elements are up again. I'd activate them once more and swap to Shiro.
I have returned to fight at your side.
That is basically how you play Herald. Use good weapon skills when you have time, or when they're up. Passive Strength and Elements. Got my Fury and Protection Passive up. Quickly double tap Passive Nature for the boon extension. Passive Strength and Elements coming off cooldown. Activate them both, swap back. Working on the final drop now. Nice. Swap back to Shiro. Impossible odds. You basically mastered Herald. Finesse things by saving your Chaotic Release, consuming your Elite Facet for CC and Super Speed at strategic moments. Saving your Fury Facet for a stun break. And also a really good thing about Herald, it overcaps hilariously on quickness very, very easily. Oh, you don't use weapon skills in Dragon form? You do, yeah. You sort of just use them whatever's up. They're good damage when you use them off cooldown, and you'll get a feel for just how much energy they consume and how much energy you have to spend. It's like an optimal rotation, but yeah, you can sort of break it down like that. So, Glint, hang on. So you'll start with Facet of Elements and Strength, consume. Then you'll activate Facet of Darkness and Facet of Chaos. Fill time, really, with weapon skills. Try not to run out of energy or your upkeeps turn off. Then Facet of Strength elements come up again. Consume them, swap back to Shiro. Impossible odds immediately. And then you just fill time with weapon skills. That's basically it. So where are we going here? We thought Raid Quick Play would make farming LI easier, but you only get 6 max per week. It seems to be about that. Like, it's going to make it a little bit faster. Not drastically, though. Why Scepter over Sword? Because it's, oddly enough, a really good power DPS weapon. It's a relatively new development. And Bless, thank you for the follow. And also, it's just, it's a big old lightsaber, and it actually has quite wide cleave. So it's very nice and open world. Plus you can give Might, Barrier. It's good. Are there add-ons, plugins in Blish for skill timers? There might be some in Nexus. I know people have add-ons that will show like your exact rotation you should be doing when you're on the Golem. I haven't personally used them myself. What sword is that? It's not a sword. It's Scepter. That's just Scepter on Revenant. It's like that. That alone is enough reason. But yeah, it's a surprisingly good power DPS weapon. Sword works just as fine. Honestly, they're pretty interchangeable in terms of DPS. If I was to see if Snowcrows is actually updated yet. Topher, thank you for the follow.
Testing a theory, but our
See, here we go. Bring this over here.
Its movements are intentional.
So DPS benchmarks. Hello, Power Conduit. Look at you in like 4 of the top 6 spots. But there's Great Sword, Scepter Sword. That's an option. That's at 54k. There's Great Sword, Sword. That's just under 53. There's Staff, Sword. That's at 52. And then there's Staff, Scepter Sword, which is what I'm running, which is at 49. So these are all relatively close to each other. Oddly enough, the Greatsword Scepter Sword's the highest DPS, and the Staff Scepter Sword is the lowest, but when your lowest is 49k DPS and there's all these builds below you, it's fine. It is totally fine. Which is the chillest, most forgiving of these? I find Scepter, because it's actually a bit slower paced. Oh, the most forgiving I think would be Scepter, Sword, and Staff, because then you're just really camping the one weapon set and then just going to a different one when you need the CC. Scepter has historically been most of a support weapon on Revenant, you are correct, but it's also a fairly recent discovery that's actually a really good power DPS weapon as well. I think Conduit needs more top spots in the ranking. Yeah, it needs more. We also need the heal version to be top DPS for some reason. I bet it will be nerfed. It will be. It will almost certainly be nerfed. Power Conduit is too strong. I think it will be nerfed to around about 45 or so. Which, that's just a totally good spot. And we're doing the... basically the End of Dragons meta event chain. We're doing the new Kaineng meta now. I think I'm still running Relic at speed, actually. Probably shouldn't be. I mean, I get the zoomies and run around, so... Oh yeah, the new top DPS rotation is really difficult on Conduit. It's really fast paced. That's why everyone's playing Power Conduit now, it's drastically easier. If you get the new expansion, can you get Conduit also with full Berserker? Yeah, Conduit runs full Berserker. You can eke out, I did the math, it's 0.2% more DPS if you mix in a few pieces of Dragon's Gear because you overcap on crit chance. I just run full Berserkers. I'm not going to be sweating over 0.2% DPS. So yes, full Berserkers is more than sufficient.
One box locked. 2 more to go. I thought tonight was going to be an easy shift. Someone should stay back and watch the breaker. Keep those things at bay. If they open that grid again, well, we need to stay on track. It's going to take a bit of a hike to get to the next breaker. Follow me.
I wonder if we could craft another legendary by the time the drops are done. If we keep up this rate of farming spirit shards, we might be able to. Is it ever worth going dragons or assassin's gear over full assassin? I actually mean berserkers? It depends. Assassins you'll throw in if your class doesn't inherently reach 100% crit chance, because not critting on a power DPS build is a huge DPS loss, so you'll trade a bit of the damage you get from Berserker's gear for Assassins so you can crit all the time. Dragon's gear is when you easily overcap crit, and your class functions in such a way where it really benefits from a bit of extra ferocity compared to power. The difference between, like, if you're already at 100% crit, going full Berserker versus a mix of Dragons and Berserker is a very, very small DPS increase, but you get a lot of extra vitality from it, so it's a nice bit of extra quality of life. But if you ever see a build where it, you know, has full Berserker's gear, or has a mix of Berserkers and Dragon's gear on it, you can just run full Berserker and the build will function just the same. You'll just have a little bit less HP. So it's worth it, but it depends how easy it is for you to gear. If you don't have legendary gear, I'd honestly probably not worry about it. And in the case of Power Conduit, to swap from Power DPS Conduit to Quickness DPS Conduit, you basically just need to throw on a set of Diviner's Trinkets. It's much easier to do that if you just have one full Berserker set and then a set of Diviner's Trinkets versus a set of Berserkers and Dragons mix and then trying to sub in Diviner's gear after that. It becomes a bit of a nightmare to figure out what's actually optimal for that, as opposed to I just have a set of Diviner's trinkets, or if you're full legendary, I just turn all my trinkets to Diviners and then I move on with my day. I think that's just a nice simplification that is basically meaningless from a DPS perspective, but makes your life drastically easier. Wait, there are people not running around with full legendary gear? Yeah, believe it or not, there are people who don't have full legendary gear. So yeah, when I do my conduit guide, I will suggest just running full Berserker's gear because it makes the swap to the quickness version, which is great. It's a great build, makes it far easier. And you have 4 legendaries, and that's probably 4 more than the vast majority of the player base have. Or at least 2 or 3 more, depending on if they've got some of the super easy to get legendaries.
One more to go. Need someone to stick around and keep the breaker secure. These things are relentless. Hope Yao's got things under control up north. I'm gonna need a bottle of something
Doesn't have
strong.
full legendary? Yeah, see, I don't yet have full legendary in this account. I have full legendary in everything except for weapons.
Substation isn't too far from the power plant. We'll lock down the last breaker, then.
I'll start leveling Garden tonight. If you've got all the story of the first X-Pack, so it'll be fun to buy X-Pack as you go along. That sounds fantastic. It sounds like a great time. Where is this person going?
You know, the Brotherhood may be a pain in my ass, but they're kind of fun.
And Astro, thanks for the info. It's helping get back into the game. I'm really glad to hear that.
I gotta toss your ass in a cell, but you're not giving me much of a choice.
Yeah, legendaries are a big long-term goal, and it's something you really have to focus on if it's what you want to do. And you don't need it at all. Just goes to show you, once you've got your gear, even if it's just exotic, you're good to go in Guild Wars 2. You don't really need to worry about gearing beyond that unless you want to do things like fractals or really min-max your gear.
Lock down the final breaker. I think we have this down.
But yeah, I'm working on crafting all the End of Dragons legendary weapons because I do want to be full legendary on this account. Then we'll basically be full legendary on 2 accounts. I'm glad we can help you out there, Astro. Yeah, focus on full ascended first. Has the same stats. Yeah, and there's lots of ways to approach it. I think definitely just focus on getting full ascended. The way I approached it on this account, because this is technically my 3rd account, I got characters set up in exotic, and then I started working on things like legendary trinkets, legendary armor, because I knew I wanted to do that. And then I think I got like 1 or 2 characters geared up in full ascended from the outset, because then it meant I could do, you know, tier 4 fractals without any issues. And then as I would get ascended gear from drops, or maybe I'd buy some with currencies, I'd sub them in from there if I needed. But I'd be focusing on legendaries from the outset to save myself from, you know, getting every character in Ascended, knowing that I would be replacing it in the somewhat medium term for me, because I can actually craft legendaries quite quickly. If I was just going to swap out any Ascended gear I get with legendary. Oh, you passed on to a friend of yours starting the game as well? Hell yeah, that's great. Oh, you got the legendary World vs. World Amulet PvP ring. Nice! I assume you mean the PvP amulet and the World vs. World ring, but yeah. You read that legendary accessories are the best way to go? Yeah, I definitely recommend getting the legendary accessories because you can use them on every single character and every single build. So they are the best value. Like, I have full legendary, but I have full legendary here, runes and sigils. Yeah, sigils here. I've even got legendary underwater sigils because I did it for the meme. But yeah, all trinkets here. Once you have them, you never need to worry about trinkets accessories ever again on any character.
Whatever this is, let's go find Yao.
You think trinkets, back pieces are more important than armor? Yeah, the order I would suggest: trinkets first. They're amazing. Then I would go... It depends. If you play one of... Like, if you play basically one armor class mostly, I'd go legendary armor on that. If you play a bunch of others, I would go runes and or sigils. Runes, armor, and sigils can kind of be swapped around depending on your preference. This is if you want just the most quality of life. So yeah, if you play one armor class mostly, get armor. If you play multiple, get runes and then sigils, then circle back to armor. And then after that, I would go for legendary weapons. Because legendary weapons overall give you the least utility, because they can't be used on every character, they can't be used on every build, and it's just one item. And swapping out legendary weapons, it's very convenient in some ways, a little bit annoying in others. Like if you just quickly want to swap to a weapon for one encounter, you have to drag the legendary weapon in, select its stats, apply the upgrades and all that. It takes like a few more seconds as opposed to just throwing on a standard weapon. But that's if you just want pure quality of life. How do you get legendary sigil? You basically just craft it. It was to legendary sigil. It's really just a gold sink for the most part. Yep, legendary sigil. You throw it in the Mystic Forge, you craft it from these things. The wiki is your best friend for Guild Wars 2. But yeah, there's a breakdown of all the things you need. A single legendary sigil, 450 gold. You can only... Well, you need a bunch of legendary sigils. You know, 2 main hand weapons. They each have 2 slots, so you need 4 legendary sigils to cover main hand weapons. I have 8 because I also did underwater weapons because I'm insane. The first legendary is actually Twilight. You sold and bought unlimited extractor for 1.2k. Nice, that's awesome. So then it means every piece of Ascender kind of functions like a legendary, or at least has some of that functionality. That is a wise choice.
Do I even want to know what made that noise?
Add Infinitum, which is your first legendary in 6 runes. Great choice. The back piece is a great one to do. It can be used on any character and any build.
Ready? Guess so. You want to tell me what that thing is?
The music buy certain items, extract the others for a small profit. Yeah, it's a great thing to do. I did that on my NA account, so my other NA account has, it's basically full legendary and the upgrade extractor. I don't use it as much, also because I don't really play that account anymore, but it was cool. It does get tedious, yeah. I agree, that's why I don't actually use it as much as I otherwise would. There we go, swap to glint, facet of strength and elements, activate them both, activate the facet of darkness and facet of chaos, double tap the facet of nature to extend boons. Just burns on weapon skills because I can. Facet of strength and elements off cooldown, activate the chaos facet, consume them, swap back. And dual sword warrior, yeah, that's a good one. It's a good condition damage weapon actually. I shouldn't have activated passive nature there. That was a bit silly of me. No frames. I love it. My friends, thank you for the follow. Dodge in. Yeah, Prismatic Champions Gale. Yeah, the amulet you get for doing achievements tied to the living world is amazing. complete the Seasons of the Dragons achievements, which is basically a series of very easy to complete achievements as a part of each episode of Living World, Seasons 2, 3, 4, Icebrood Saga. I'm just going to die there, that's fine. Let me get myself up. I'm just going to go stand over here so I can talk about it. But yeah, as you complete these achievements, you're going to get a free Ascended weapon. You're going to get a fragment of prismatic light, which you can exchange for an End of Dragon's precursor weapon, which you can use to craft a legendary, a 32-slot bag, and at the end, a completely free legendary amulet. So, new players, get all the Living World. I 100% would recommend working on that. Because yeah, not only is it basically a free legendary amulet, you get paid for it as well, because for each of these achievements, you get a bunch of mystic coins and various other materials. Yeah, free 32-slot bag, yeah, it's worth it. So if you have all the Living World, just do those achievements as you go, and also those Return to achievements are going to give you a bunch of the currencies you need to unlock Aurora and Vision, which are two of the legendary trinkets, the legendary earrings, assigned to Living World Season 3 and Season 4. So you're basically doubling up on a bunch of legendaries by doing that. It's like one of the best things you should be doing as a new player. And you recently decided to move from Argent to CashOS, and you love it. Proton CashOS does give you a bit more frame rate in multiple games. That's great, yeah, CashOS is fantastic. Aurora is time-gated. Yeah, there's things in Draconis Mons that are time-gated by about 2 weeks. So if you're working on Aurora, you want to get the Druid Rune Zones from doing the heart quests in there every day over the course of like 2 weeks.
That's really the case.
Oh, you want the Fleeted Ball from World vs. World PvP then instead of the Rainbow? Yeah, I can definitely understand that.
Tackle that when the time comes. Sounds like you got a lot of work to do. And you've got a lot of panic citizens.
Herald not FOMO. Oh, we've done a bunch of Conduit tonight, but Herald is supreme for farming. Well, the sheer amount of loot we get from it is amazing. But Herald is simple. It looks after you. Herald is great. It's a way better boon coverage than Conduit. Yeah, true, and Conduit isn't just FOMO, it's fun as hell. Oh, it is. I love it. It's really, really good. You're so sold on Quick Herald right now. I think Quick Herald is still the best Revenant build for new players to transition to. You've made Revenant, you're happy about it, you made a solid choice. I would go for Quick Herald first. And Klaus, thank you for the follow, because such easy access to quickness. It runs full Berserker's gear as well, so you don't have to worry about getting some random combination of gear to make it work. And that gear can run into every other Power Revenant build. It's the same gear as Power Conduit as well. Super easy for new players to gear. And you can just run around giving yourself quickness, which feels amazing in open world. And because of the insane boon radius, it applies boons at 600 radius, which is like legitimately I can stand in the middle of this circle. Everyone around me, and probably slightly beyond, is getting boons. Yeah, and Conduit's boon upkeep is kind of tight. Yeah, it is kind of tight. It needs to run a bunch of Diviner's gear. Whereas Herald, oh look, I'm in Berserker's gear just running around. I have permanent quickness, and as does everyone around me. Like, Conduit, you actually have to work pretty hard to have permanent boon uptime. Herald, I am not working hard. This is smooth brain gameplay. Very smooth, no thoughts. Thoughts slide right off like a water slide. What's the thing for Lunar New Year? I'm actually not sure. Ah, horse. Also got like the best heal skill in the game. Facet of Light and Infused Light, where you just convert all incoming damage to healing. So, oh no, something's going to one-shot me. Lol jokes, it just full healed me. I actually get the glint screams, it's very funny. Social status, thank you for the follow. Oh no, I'm just running around getting credit for every single kill here by providing boons. I can't possibly hold all this loot. My sadness is insurmountable and my day is ruined.
Security's light. Could bust up the operation pretty quick.
Plus I'm running around with Scepter, which is a giant lightsaber. This is good times, good vibes. Now's actually a pretty good point for us to take a quick break while people just progress this meta event in our stead. So we will go stretch our legs and we'll come back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Harold, oh no, my steak is too tender. Oh no, this meal is too delicious. My drink is too cold. This bed is too comfortable. Oi Jax, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Super appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful addy emotes. Thank you so much. Yeah, your lobster is too buttery. Life is too good. But yes, we'll be right back in just a hot second. Oh, I didn't actually press the button. We'll be back in a second. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up, and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the deposit all materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag slot first. I just grabbed this because it was a very cheap way for me to get some extra inventory space after I purchased some extra bag slots on this character. Excellent, now that we have some space to work with, the next thing I'm going to go through and do is figure out what items I can go through and consume.
Whoa, man, what are you doing in here? That's my ramen. It's better this way.
Because there are a lot of different loot bags here, and those bags will contain more things for us to process. So we need to deal with those, get that out the way before we can move on to some other things. Now, a very useful trick that I like to use, if you come up to the search bar at the top and then you start to type in CONS, now that is going to go through and apply a filter to your inventory, so now you can just see the things that you can consume, which simplifies things greatly. We can just go through and click on everything here, open it, so let's go ahead and do that. Now editing Josh, cue up the fast forward. Excellent, that should all be taken care of, at least for the time being. So let's go through and clear this filter. There we go, our inventory is now slightly messier than it was before, but let's go through, deposit all our materials again. Compact it once more, and bam, we have a bit more space to work with. Now we have a whole bunch of rares here, so we can go through and salvage those. But first we're going to go through and open up our bags of unidentified rare gear. So let's go through and do that. Excellent. So now we're going to go through and salvage these for the ectoplasms. So we are going to use our silver-fed salvage-o-matic here. You can go through and use a mystic salvage kit or the equivalent that you can purchase from the vendor. So let's go through and salvage all of our rares. So bam, a whole bunch of ectos, some extra skins unlocked. Perfect, we love to see it. I'm gonna go through and deposit all our materials and compact again. Perfect, bit more room to work. Now this has come together already much more manageable. Now you see we actually have quite a lot of unidentified gear here, so we're gonna go through and start processing that now. We have enough space in our inventory to go through and actually open these and salvage them, so we're gonna do that. If you don't have a lot of inventory space, you can typically just go and sell these on the trading post. Might be a little bit less profit, but honestly, for the sheer convenience it saves you, this is a very good way to process it. But for now, let's open up our common gear. Excellent, now that's all done, so let's go through and salvage all of our fine gear. We don't want to touch our masterwork gear at the moment, because that will then start salvaging our masterwork pieces of identified gear, which we want to go through and open for the chance for them to turn into items of higher rarity, just a way to squeeze out a bit of extra gold. So let's go through and tee that up. Salvage all our fine gear. Excellent, bit more space to work. Let's go through and deposit everything on compact again. Now we actually have such a huge amount of green unidentified gear, so we're going to have to go through and process this slightly differently. First things first, I'm just going to drag this 250 stack of green gear out of my inventory so it won't be touched, and then we're going to go through and open up this smaller one. We've just separated that so we don't fill up our inventory. A full inventory is a hard inventory to manage. So let's go through now, grab our Runecrafter's salvage kit, because this is typically the best thing to go through and salvage some green gear with, because you can then get a chance for some extra materials. Let's go through and salvage. I'll go through and include a link in the description to the fast farming website, which will show you what the best thing to do is for your bags of unidentified gear. Which salvage kit should you use? Should you sell them? What exactly should you do? So then, depending on what salvage kits you have access to, you can figure out what the best thing is to do for your materials. Excellent, marginally cleaner. We're just going to do the traditional deposit all our materials and compact. Now, let's bring in our 250 bags of unidentified gear. This should work out just fine. I think we have enough inventory space to manage it, but let's find out together. And beautiful, we just had enough space. I was a little bit worried there, I couldn't do the head math quick enough. But now let's go through and use our Runecrafter's kit to salvage that again. Now you'll see as we go, we've actually gotten quite a few of these little symbols and charms. Now these are components that you use when crafting runes and sigils. The main reason we are using the Runecrafter. And we're back, welcome back everyone. Okay, we just basically spawned into that event being complete. It was on like 20% when I ported to the commander. We just pop boons, instant gold. Just a waypoint, let's do that. Might turn off all party modes. There we go. That just tones it down a bit. Oh, just instantly phased. I love it. Is the boss that I'm targeting. There we go.
I have returned. To fight at your side.
I'm doing an Imperial favor, actually. Getting there. Oh, what's your DPS meter from earlier? Yeah, it's Arc DPS. I just had a custom font installed. So that's why probs looked a bit different. But yeah, Arc DPS. There you go, I'm just walking along. Pulse and quickness to everyone. There's Prot, Fury. And everyone else will appreciate having quickness.
To fight at your side.
Oh, that instantly defeats us. Is fishing still a good way to farm gold? Yeah, it is. Still a really good way. That's why we have the personal waypoint. I wonder if the glint heal protects from that. I'll try and figure it out. Let's find out together. I didn't see any of those mechanics, actually. That was interesting. Oh well. Might have been because I just like not loaded in, but flew in, so I didn't have time to render. Demon, thank you for the follow. Oh well. Now we just get to make our way back. Where is it going? Oh, sweet. Target the boss, please. There we go. Okay, so let's just see if we can actually... Yeah, I want to see if the glint heal protects. Let's find out. It does. Glint heal protects against that. That would one-shot us, completely defeat us, but no. Glint heal says no. Still play Greatsword as Herald. If you have the Weapon Master unlocked from Secrets of the Obscure, yes. One of the benefits of the Secrets of the Obscure expansion is that you can use any of your elite specialization weapons on any one of your other classes' elite specializations. But if you don't have that, then you can only use it on Vindicator. That's another reason it's good to get all the expansions, because everyone offers you something different. Secrets of the Obscure, in terms of just pure gameplay features, will give you new weapons for your class, as well as the Weapon Master specialization, so you can use any elite spec weapon on your class.
Yes, sir.
Mike, it's going wonderful. How about yourself? Welcome in, mate. Any recommendations for learning Power Weaver? It's been a hot minute since I played Power Weaver. Have you checked out the build on Snowcrows at all? Because that would definitely just be the first place I start. Let's see actually if there's... Yeah, we'll do some events down here. Hit that learner. I think it's a totally fine build. And yeah, you can use Greatsword over Sword on Herald, that's fine. Let's check. Yeah, Power Weaver Sword Dagger. It's like a 2 out of 5 on the difficulty. Does like 45k. It just looks like a good build. Rotation we've simplified. Don't you use both Greatsword and Sword? It depends. If you want like full DPS, yeah, you can do that. But you can have staff on swap because, yeah, if you want it there, for some extra CC. But yeah, the way, if you'll be able to find the build on Snowcrows without any difficulty, I assume. In terms of learning Elementalist, the way I like to do it is focus on the order in which you're going through the attunements first. So it might be like fire, earth, water, air, fire, earth, water, air, just hypothetically. And then once I know that order, focus on what skills you're pressing in each attunement. What ones are actually useful for you to press, and then piece it together from there. So it'll be like fire, earth, water, air, and I'll use, okay, fire 4, 5, and 3 here, and I'll use water 2 and 3 here, and then you can start piecing it together. It's how I tend to approach learning any Elementalist build. That way you're not trying to remember a sequence of everything, you're breaking it into chunks. Yeah, learning the order of attunements and priority skills is the way. Yeah, and that will get you most of the way there. Yeah, you're on Greatsword staff. It's just nice to stick to Greatsword and switch to staff when CC's needed. I do the same, except I'm on Scepter Sword, and then I have, yeah, staff on swap.
Oh, we need to move. I carried
Yeah, air, fire, air, earth, air, fire, air. It's been a while. Tempest days, yes. Go, all the experience. Oh, what's a good way to make 30 gold? Do your Wizard's Vault dailies and weeklies. Just doing the first weekly and buying the Mystic Coins and selling them and getting the cheap bags of gold is going to get you around about 160 gold. I made a video on just that on my YouTube channel. And if at level 60, let's see, gold farming. Yeah, secret to making gold, that would be a useful one for you. But basically, you'll have a bunch of stuff in your material storage probably. Get it out and sell it. And yeah, don't worry, like, it's a lot to come back to, especially in MMO, so just take your time. You're doing great. You're asking all the right questions.
Sister Sangsa, I keep up the healing, you keep up the killing. Maybe we all survive this. Won't sugarcoat it. Their injuries will make this a tough time.
But even if I don't get all the hits on these mobs, because I gave people boons and they got hits on them, I get credit for their kills. Also, if a random dragon following you, that's probably a mini. So yeah, that will probably be a miniature.
We're about to march south and pick a fight with another
Yeah, you can
dragon.
pick from like a giant old list of them. That's probably what it is.
Reach her before nightfall.
And Zarta, Revenant seems very fun to play. Haven't tried him a lot. It's a big learning curve. Oh, I'm glad you think it's interesting. Just to get started on Herald, no. There are definitely a lot of very easy builds to play on Revenant. I'm playing Quickness Herald at the moment, which is a incredibly easy build. Revenant in general, like if you were to take stock of all its builds, sits somewhere in sort of the mid-tier of difficulty. But most Revenant builds, especially power builds can be simplified quite a lot just by camping one weapon and having staff on swap, and they become quite easy to play. Oh, it's mini excellent. I think helping most is being part of a couple of good guilds that guide you in going achievements. Yeah, guilds are a fantastic thing to join as well. But yeah, ask any and all questions you have. There's no such thing as a silly question, as that old saying goes, but no, ask away. Random mastery point, cool. What build site do you think is best? For general PvE, I would say Snowcrows. Actually, just in general, I'd say Snowcrows now, because they do World vs. World and PvP builds. So snowcrows.com. Basically, any build that you need will be there.
That looks valuable.
We're going to reasonable amount of gear there, and our Imperial Favor is building up nicely. What are some easy classes to play in Guild Wars 2? Feels like you're always behind in DPS, think about either Revenant or Thief. Thief has an incredibly easy build called Pistol Deadeye, which I've literally got a guide for on my YouTube channel. But yeah, it's literally set 3 to autocast by, control right-clicking it. You can actually change which of your skills will cast automatically from your auto attack by control, right-click, control, right-click. Do that with Pistol 3 Unload, and you will get acceptable levels of DPS. Super easy to play. And Klaus, thank you for that. Snowcrows, yes. Snowcrows is the website. Just Google gw2 Snowcrows and you're set.
Pillage.
And some other things to open. Here we go.
Lend me your daring heart.
Let's go sell a bunch of stuff. Make ourselves some gold.
That's how it's done.
Well, thank you so much. Just as amazing as made us a coffee. Good news, this smelled absolutely amazing to Jess because, yeah, her olfactory nerve was damaged when we went on holiday and she presumably got COVID. We think we both had COVID, but yeah, for the longest time since we got back, coffee has smelled awful for her, but she says this coffee smells amazing. It is so good. I'm so happy about that. You love bag wars too? I've even made a video. Sorry, I've made a video entirely on inventory management in Guild Wars 2. Accessibility Wars 2 has some easy play builds. That's a good shout as well. And Snowcrows also has accessible builds as well on their website. So yeah, they're a very good one-stop shop. You're pretty good at over the years. Oh, you and me both. We run a pretty tight ship here, inventory-wise. Split up, and I'll go this way. I haven't gone this way for a while.
What in the world are you talking about? Navan, I'm not working with the Jade Brotherhood. I'd rather dive head first into the void.
We need help. So I'll seek out the speakers in the east. And
I'll be dealing with Jade Brotherhood daggers in my back in the west. And worse, daggers made with our own stolen tech.
Don't worry, Fa. I'll protect you.
Yeah, we'll go over this way. I'll just use all of them. Cool.
Competitors in the industry are afraid to stand up against the tech giant. Yishun lies innovation and dominance coming at the expense of a free and open market.
I know your history with the Jade Brotherhood all too
Poppy is
well.
amazing, thank you, Jess.
Trust me, but now isn't a time for finger pointing.
We're going for 11 hours now. Sweet.
What you ask of us is an affront to everything we stand for.
You forget your place. Hold your tongue. Continue.
Thank you. It was my understanding that Cantha's well-being was the Speaker's utmost priority. Surely you won't let your grudge stop you from coming to its aid now, when it needs you more
Love it.
than ever.
Nirvana's just subtly manipulating the speakers.
The void storm's spreading fast. We're fighting them off. You're on your own for now.
Oh, that sounds really bad. It is. Which is why, as detestable as the Brotherhood may be, this temporary truce with them is necessary. The time for talk has passed. Our day of judgment is at hand, speakers. We move south. For the forest.
For the forest!
Death has not seen a calamity like this since the Jade Winter.
He's sitting on spirit shards now.
Countless lives
100 them. They're going up real quick.
Never again.
We'll see this matter through, Tesla. The people of Cantha are resilient.
Resilient like cockroaches, perhaps.
Boons, we get credit.
Backup would have been nice. It's a shame people weren't more prepared for this.
It's Nirvana at super speed. She's hoofing it. of the scepter auto attacks.
Something doesn't feel right.
I saw some dark noises. Something foul.
Be on guard.
I demand that you release me.
It's a moonbuster. Quick, throw it into this creature and purify it. It'll reduce the void's intensity.
Load this stuff here.
I was expecting a challenge. Take it down.
Sprint heal through all that.
I demand that you release me.
It's done.
So we've built up a few more event charges here,
Amount of pocket change.
which means more chests later.
You seem troubled, Yvonne. What is on your mind?
I was thinking about that salt spray dragon back there. It's a shame we had to kill it.
There's nothing to be done about it. Except putting an end to this corruption as quickly as possible.
Right? Let's hurry.
Our moment has finally come.
So satisfying seeing all these experience procs. Because spirit shards are our biggest gate for legendaries. It's not actually gold, it's spirit shards.
Fine, but the hatchery is under attack.
If the void manages to prep the siege turtles, that would be highly problematic.
Please, you must save the hatchlings.
Our moment has finally come.
You won't be eating turtle soup tonight, Creams.
Corpse Knitter, that is a name for an enemy. Every time I come back to Herald Open World, I'm reminded of just how good it is at what it does. Oh, that little infusion on the weapon looks so weird. Yeah, it does. Oh, Mike, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that infusion thing on the end, yeah, it's very strange. Honestly, I probably would prefer to go for the clear ones. Might do that at some point in the future. It's really good to get the stat infusions that way. But I don't love the look of them. Yeah, it's like you poke the knife into something with the intention of eating it. I agree, yeah. It's not my favourite look. I find it strange as well. But hey, it's some extra damage, so I'll take it. I'm still running relic at speed. Really shouldn't be. Oh, Fandra's doing crab with Artie and Muck right now, and I'll go for some time for HCM later. Oh yeah, I'll absolutely be down for that, yeah. Feel free to flick me an invite if you're in it. Let's find...
Sounds like another dragon. Great.
Not to worry. It will fall as easily as the last I saw.
I wouldn't be averse to some reinforcements, though. Just in case. Oriel, come in, Oriel. Do you read me?
And Darkframe, you're still alive, what a treat. Nice. That's right, if they're full, that's all good.
Just outside of staging ground Omega, and I've run into... complication.
But yes, I am definitely keen.
Of course. It's the least I can do after you save the hatch.
I know, like Revenant, do you play all 4 specs or just one particularly? I bounce around between all 4 specs depending on what I feel like playing on the day. And Lloydie Pops, thank you for the follow. I spend most of my time on Conduit now because it's the new hot stuff. But yeah, Herald's where I probably spend most of the time. Renegade actually has my favourite of the rotations, and I love being on Vindicator for Goomba stomping and everything, especially when you're in open world. You can run around basically in endurance. It's really fun. And Timmy, welcome in. How are you going? Probably shouldn't be attacking, I should actually use my siege turtle. I'm a big fan of your spec guards. Oh, thank you, that's really kind of you to say. Really helped you in trying to learn Chronommancer support last year. That's wonderful, it really makes me happy to hear it. Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in as well, it's great to have you here. Good for open world farming. I think it is just the best open world farming spec. I don't think there's anything that competes with it in terms of how easy it is to play and how much loot you get because of how wide your boon radius application is and how consistent it is. Like every second in a 600 radius around you, people are getting boons, which means you're getting loot. It's like the class to play if you're maximizing your loot. That's incredibly durable, it's easy to play, it's actually profitable to play. What's your favourite spec from BOE? The most fun to me, the one that I think is the most fun to play, I'd probably say it's either, I think Gale Shot. Gale Shot to me is just so much fun to play. The act of playing it, cycling through Longbow into Cyclone Bow, it just feels good. The one I play the most, because I'm a Revenant main, I play the Conduit. But I really like Amalgam as well. Conduit I find very fun. I wouldn't say it's the most fun of the new specs, because yeah, Gale shot is just... From a design perspective, I think Gale shot is just impeccable.
This is Navan. Staging ground Omega has been secured.
Oh, you started now with the Vindicator build. You thought first try Conduit, but it's overpowered when you see others playing. You don't want to glue on a strong build. You try all specs first. That's good to do.
We're doing the best we can.
No, it's good to be able to play different builds, because yeah, Conduit will be nerfed at some point. It is too strong right now. It will be brought down. Arena just needs to get around to it. We have Gale Shot. Shame it feels weak. Gale Shot can feel weak because it's a bit fiddly to, you know, get the optimal value from it, but if you take a look at its DPS benchmarks, it is just a very well designed, balanced class. Like, it may feel weak because it's competing against things like Conduit, which is just broken right now, but if you look at all the wider DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Gale Shot just sits right there with them.
We've got void popping up all around us.
I think your in-game sound is quite loud. I can barely hear your voice. I'll try and speak a bit louder, because yeah, it should quieten down when I talk. I'll bring my mic a bit closer.
We don't know which power.
Oh yeah. Actually, I might climb this one, because that's our commander here.
As you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I thought the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks.
But if the power of the magic is unknown, what could it do to you?
A good question, but I know one thing. I'm going to use every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Suwa. Go now. Release the Elder Dragon magic.
You've been playing Evoker and Ritualist, but recently got to Luminary. Really enjoyed it. Now, Luminary feels super satisfying to play. Going in and out of Luminary, Luminary Forge feels fantastic. Are you in EU America? I'm on EU right now, but I bounce around between the servers as I need. And I might actually change my audio just a smidge. Actually, let's bring that down just a bit more. About, yeah. There we go. I should just turn it down a smidge. Okay, that's about where it normally sits.
Wait! I'm missing an element. I sense... Grandfather! It's another void outbreak!
Toric! That's the element you need. Everyone, focus on the void!
We can... There we go.
There is only void, and the dwindling time before you join us. We are bound to darkness, and all
I demand that you release me.
She is one with us.
Reach out! Find it!
Where's the rest? There we go. It's just loaded in now. So we're on 7 dragons and contributors. And that's all good. You can just redo it. Like, redo Poke-Catch if that's what you need. Wampa, what's up? Great to see you.
We're off the coast of Kemp. Void's too heavy. Overwhelmed.
and the others protect the magic contained within the
Hero, thank you for the follow.
with our lives. Good. I must fly to Logan, see what state they were in. It may already be too late.
Oh, we got all the War Dragon stuff there. Cool.
Buy Aurene as much time as possible. The magic's seeping out of the crystals.
Look out! More void creatures!
Let's go actually interact with some stuff.
Lift with your legs. I feel so vulnerable.
We'll just chill here.
Strong.
That's good. Yeah, we can just stand here and have everything thrown to us, and we'll be on our way.
Come in, Commander. I can see Aurene. She's joining the battle. We're still alive.
Nice.
We filled the crystals, Commander, but they're still coming.
We're finished. So many. I brought some friends.
It's me, Commander. Just show us what to kill.
We've got a massive barrier to break through.
Random one that's just in this rock.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop her now.
My pleasure.
On my count. 3, 2, 1. Fire!
Solid explosion.
Stop! Don't kill her!
Oh, I should actually get the last of the achievements I needed for talking to Aurene and Suwon after
We
this.
must save her from herself. Meet me at the temple. Quick! To the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Suwon. She's close. Be ready.
Try to take stability here. Meh, it's fine. I should probably swap off for like a speed though. Don't crash. I'm not in a squad. Might get in the squad after. Yeah, might do it. Catch you later, Astro. Have a wonderful day.
Stay back, or we will.
Look. The world is empty. The landscape of shattered dreams. Empty. And all
Actually targeted the boss correctly. Did not even see it. Need to probably pay attention to her animations more. Lint Heel putting in work.
Quick, stand around the impact site. I'll protect you.
Set them up for the kill.
Sarong, listen to my voice. It's me, Irene.
Is there a Thorn Heart that we need to target? Let's see. Let's go get a heal off. Wind heal. Ooh, the game doesn't crash. It is feeling just a little bit iffy, but there's a lot going on here. One of the more taxing areas, I dare say. Us with more experience, that's what we actually need. Right, yeah, there's only so much that Twitch's bitrate can actually do here. That's the swipe, but we survived. So one is invulnerable now. Cool, yeah, we should have ample time to blast this. Into our special action key transforms. There we go. No, I need 8. So 8 is east. Let's go blast this giant now. heal, just to avoid all that damage. Well, yeah, ours is just getting blasted. Alright, we're going to have to slow that down. We'll actually just sit here auto-attack and buy boons. Ah, screw it. Other side, lift your game, got to catch up.
I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back! Look out!
Was not even rendering. I probably need to change some of my settings to get that to render properly.
Run! She's about to snap at you! Rush.
Dang, again. Basically just blast all our way to the end now. Okay, let's go. We'll do this. No, screw it. We can chill here with everyone. Let's deal with the Thorn Hearts. The veteran one as well. 7 to 8 east, I'm in 8, so we will go east.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Constant CC, I love it. Just exit that. Almost getting close to being done with this bit now. Over here. Oh, may I know how much ping you have playing for Aussie? Good question. Right now, 246. That's pretty standard on EU. Welcome Goss. Okay, how you going, mate? It's always wonderful to see you. Break the bar.
I have returned to fight at your side.
There we go. 100%, so I think we are going east. out east.
Zuan, listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Aureen.
Just break the stun there. Oh, H. There you go, just so I can actually see. Yeah, I'll actually dodge those attacks. This one does take a bit because of sheer mass CC. I should probably have bought some stability, which I can do when I take Dwarf. Sort of even this up a bit. But it's going down.
There is only...
Sheer amount of AoEs. No concept of what's going on, but that's fine. Oof. Just rally.
She's right. Don't waste this opportunity. It has to be done.
Game's definitely struggling to keep up with everything here. CC? Can I actually CC? I don't think it matters. She's on 2%, 1%. Done. Very nice.
I've got to go after her. See what is left.
Look! The void is receding!
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought I would see this day. May the gods be praised.
I never thought I'd see us all fighting as one.
I'm with Suan, hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left. Champion, she wants you here.
Yeah, see how many of these we can open. I wonder if we can open them all. Oh, these don't really give us too much. Just a bunch of luck, honestly. That's another successful Ender Dragons meta event train, which is good. It's going to flood us with Imperial Favor, which I should do a little bit of a conversion, actually. See how much we actually have. So we should have enough to make another legendary.
When I saw you facing up against Suan,
It was
to
foolish.
say I was concerned.
Really.
Good to see you all made it through.
I realized that
I love these lore drops that we get afterwards.
to be a mother, Aureen. To feel that connection.
It seems you hadn't. For a while.
But fond memories are harder when they're
Copy
buried
is
by
amazing.
what
Thank you,
might have
Jess.
been. Instead, all I became was a mother of pain, anguish.
Did you clear the new raid laser? Haven't done it yet. We might be doing some with Fandra later, I think, if they have a slot that opens. If not, we might try setting up a squad ourselves. Hey, what about you? Have you tried it yet?
You wanted what we all do. To love. To be loved.
I suppose it's why I focused on mortals. Maybe I could be a better mother to them. But it's
Day off work and cleared the first day? Hell yeah. What are your thoughts on it?
to talk of love in the face of all that occurred out there. Now, please, leave me. Sleep may offer some respite.
I've attained the awesome.
Nice, so we have done that. Okay, let's see. Well, actually, let's take a look. We'll tidy this inventory up.
Pillage.
Get the writs.
This battle will be written about in history books. I can't believe we were a part of it.
That is done skis. Surprised I got no ectos from that. Oh well, is what it is.
You can never have too much treasure.
Yeah, let's go get some writs out. Let's keep, I don't know, 50 or so in there. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, witch. Thank you. When do you unlock the ability to use the mounts? You should get access to Raptor. I feel like Raptor is permanent once you get an expansion, but you get the other ones generally through Path of Fire. But there are other ways to get, like Skyscale in particular. And Skyscale you can get through Secrets of the Obscure. But you should get access to Raptor very quickly. That should be permanent once you get it. I need to actually test that out. I haven't gotten any expansion. Ah, yeah. In that case, yeah, you'll need an expansion. Because the Raptor trial expires. But as soon as you get an expansion, that will do it. There we go. Let's consume everything there.
How we united and emerged victorious.
Are we working in Skyscout alt now, Gossek? Nice. Oh, you're only blessed with the running buff from staff. Yeah, as soon as you get access to mounts, like, your life becomes so much easier. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have enough Imperial Favor, almost actually, to make 2 legendaries, which is good. Excellent. Almost certainly once we actually consume the remainder. We'll keep an eye and see how quickly that fills up, and if there's anything else we need to manage. Got another stack of these. Some material, so I'll sell off some more ectos. Well, actually, what I'll do is process some more of this gear, because that will lead to more ectos. Zuta Grandma, thank you for the follow. Actually, I'll let that just do its thing. There we go. And 99 of these. Oh no, I need to actually consume them.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
You keep me alive, and I'll keep making a difference.
And, oh no, I don't need to do that. I need to do it with this one. 35. Always keep 1 in my shared inventory slots, because then every piece of unidentified gear that drops across my account ends up in my shared inventory slots.
Hey, the drinks are on me tonight. This is going to be the mother of all celebrations.
There we go, it's 27 more gold. Sell junk. Sell that. Salvage that.
Threshold achieved.
Nice. Inventory is mostly taken care of, but we can also do some stuff with our luck. I'm just going to dump all our luck in our bank, because then I can process that when it's convenient. And I can deposit all those. I'll start hoarding these, because then I think I can actually turn them into amalgamated gemstones. I'm pretty sure I can do something with them anyway. But nice, End of Dragon's meta event chain. We do get enough Imperial Favor pretty quickly, so we should focus on doing those meta trains. There's a lot of knockdown and stuns. A single hit from Croc will stun you for 5 seconds, and it's totally possible to get chain stunned. We'll definitely recommend stability, stun break, super speed, mobility for the fight. Had a lot of bugs at the start, only 5 players were allowed for the first hour of the patch. Oh wow, that's rough. I was definitely asleep for the first hour of the patch, but that's spicy. And DeBear, have a great rest of your stream. Give your best to Jess and Addy. Thank you so much, DeBear, for popping in. I really appreciate you. And yeah, you take care, mate. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And make sure to pass on your best to Jess and Addy. Let's go pick up everything there. Bunch of ectos. There we go. Slowly getting back up there with gold. I'll check. I'm not sure exactly what... I'll think, actually. What thing I should craft next? Oh, well, if I just check Guild Wars 2 efficiency. There we go, crafting. On my EU account. Also, one-shot attack with a hitbox indicator, extremely misleading. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard ranged is good, so yeah, I set up like a power Mechanist just as a decentish DPS build. Took it through Dhuum CM today, and that was great. Let's go Aurine's Fang, because it doesn't really matter. Well, a Scepter would be pretty good. Oh, my class is running Scepter at the moment. Using my own mats. Oh, hang on, I'll go D so you can actually see it. 800 gold. We need some research notes. So we need 205 spirit shards. So that's actually the gate for us. It's not the gold. The gold will come well before the spirit shards do. Amalgamated draconic lodestones. I need the recipe for that. Okay. Grab that. Now let's take a quick look and see what's on here. Deimos CM, 100 KP. Need 2 people help train my haircut. Nice. Let's see where we're at actually. In terms of other matters. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. We're getting closer to 15k, which is nice. Oh, we should actually see what other relics we need. So we still need Storm Singer. How do I get Storm Singer? Legendary Swordsman's Court. That's right. That will be Prob's Story Journal. I'll check actually. It was to Relic of the Storm Singer. Oh, this one I just literally have to do a heart. That's fine. Let's go get that. It's another relic that we don't have yet. So that is at Echoing Hills. Ah, it's that one. That's 500 research notes. See how we're doing on research notes. Yeah, we got enough. Pascoop enjoying the stream? Thank you, I appreciate that, my friend. Okay, so here, just basically nuke elementals. Oh, can I actually just turn in things to complete the heart? I might be able to.
That was thrilling. The data we've collected.
Oh, I can, yeah.
Mistburn readings. I couldn't venture a guess of how many spawn are present on the isle now.
And Relic of the Storm Singer.
Our harvest here was fine indeed.
Cool, so we've done that. Got some more AP. I'm watching my streams like an ASMR game experience. Hey, I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the calming vibes. Relic of Lear. Okay, I'll work on getting some of those. Bon. Vass. Because yeah, I've been meaning to unlock all the relics. It's something I've just sort of neglected doing. Okay, so let's check. These are usually understory achievements. Secrets of the Obscure Act 1. Actually, it was to Relic of... I'll just Google it. Oh, look at me actually spelling Lear correctly. Oh, and I need some more... Well, actually, I don't think I have enough of those currencies. I actually need to do some metas in there, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Keep that in mind, because, yeah, I don't really have any, so that's interesting. Galactic Nomad, thank you for the follow. So we'll see when those events pop up. So we've got Defensive Only Task, which I'll probably need at some point. I also need 2 per train my hand guy. Daily. Hang on, let's see. How much kill proof do I have? I'll check. Like AP. Agrees token. Yep, I might just do that. Yeah, we'll just say it. /D. Sup. Can fill. So I got 35 on that account. And on this account, tokens. 16, 35 plus 16. I got 51 KP. Sweet. I appreciate you don't play exterior music. It's nice to focus on gameplay. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's really nice of you to say. No, I always love just having a chat with everyone here. The fact I'm able to sit here, play my favourite game of all time and chat about it with everyone is still wild to me. Watching Connor while work and realised he began before he started work and still streams after end of work is just amazing. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's see. I'll just say I've said I can fill, so it's rather irrelevant. I'll do whatever is required. I should complete some of these.